Welcome, Breeze Nation. It's your boy Drew. If you know better, you do better. Nobody, bro. I'm in the studio solo for right now. Patch running a little bit late. Joe's doing another bathroom, so I'm just gonna get the watch party live started for us. Big game tonight. We got the Chargers going against Tampa Bay. Actually, no. What's the first game? Because it's two against a doubleheader tonight. Crazy doubleheader on a Monday. But what's the first? We got two games going on tonight. What's the first game here? Let's see. Here we go. What we got here? Let's see. Who we got? Got Tampa Bay and the Texans. You got the Tampa Bay. We got here Baker Mayfield. Led the league in touchdowns last year. They are middle of the road playoff team, trying to see if they're gonna do something better. We got CJ Stroud coming off a down second year. So we're going to see if they're going to make a change on their offensive line to get their back on track. But, it's going to be a good game. Where is it at? The game is in Houston, H-Town, holding it down out there. What's your predictions in the chat? Do we got any predictions out here? I'm looking at Tampa Bay on the road, 27-24 victory. Sounds about good. We got a new rookies out there on Tampa Bay. Ngakwe, I know I'm not pronouncing his name well at all, but you got a rookie out there. He's been making an impact already in the first game. Let's see if he's gonna be able to keep that back in the second game here. Houston, they got a couple wide receivers that's dinged up, but they still got Nick Chubb out there. They're waiting for Mixon to come back. So hey, Baki in the house, man. What's up, Baki? So we're gonna see if Houston can turn this thing back around. Like I said, they got a couple banged up wide receivers. They're still waiting on the running back to get back. So we'll see how it goes out here. But I definitely expect a good game. It's indoors, so the weather's not gonna be a factor like sometimes in Tampa Bay. But we're gonna see. So the second game, actually, too, you got the Chargers and Raiders. We're probably not going to have that online because that'd be a long stream. But, it's double. Like I said, double head on a Monday. I got to work tomorrow. I can't be standing up this late. The old man got to work. But we're going to have to hold it down for this first game. Definitely out here. Any predictions? What are predictions at? Let's see. 40-30. I say RP. We got 40-30. Let's see. Let me see. Anybody else in the chat with any predictions? Oh no. Let's see. Salute to you, Ivan, out there. Let's see. Let's see, Bucky. Don't have any predictions. I just have Genty and Bucky Irving. Oh, so for fantasy purposes, we want a big score for you in that game, huh? Okay. Let me see. Okay, LBC Bobby. See, sure you don't remember. However, I'm on RN right now. What is the repairs of records high and failed suicide attempts after tonight? Oh well, we're gonna talk about that game. Yeah, that was game yesterday. A lot of people did get hurt with that Bears game yesterday. So we're gonna just we're gonna let that go. For fantasy purposes, I'm actually winning in 2 out of my 3 leagues. On the one league I'm not winning right now, I got a couple guys tonight. I got CJ Stroud. I got a couple defensive players coming. So I'm down right now. I'm down like 30, 35. But we'll see how that goes. Oh, here's a kickoff here in the game. Let me see. Okay, we got to run back. Good coverage. Oh, he got the edge. He got the edge. Oh, nice run back almost to about the 37-yard line. So Houston's going to start out with decent field position there. So we're going to see what CJ Stroud comes out to. Is he going to be efficient like his rookie year, or is he going to, try to bounce back? Last week, he had a decent game, 19 of 27, 180 yards, no touchdowns, but an interception. So it's time for a bounce back game. Let's see, like I said, if they change the game plan up. Uh-oh. Well, he's a little bit outside. to Collins on that first play. It looks like he's got a little bit of the jitters. I've expected them to come out and actually run the ball to get a little momentum going on first, but they come out passing, and unfortunately, it's an incomplete pass on that first throw. Tampa Bay's defense, what do you guys think about that? You know, they did have a couple guys that were a little bit older, a little gray in the tooth, but they played a good game last week. You know, they 1-0. So we'll see. They still got Vince Vea in the middle. You know, he's definitely a problem for them for the run game. Oh, here we go. CJ Stroud hit Hutchinson over the middle for almost a first down. So I take it. So like Vincent Vea in the middle, Khalid Kansi, he's a solid defensive end. They are big in their second layer, which they got Hassan Reddick as the former Philadelphia. And they got Antoine Winfield over as a safety. He's been solid for a few years out there for them. So, you know, Tampa Bay is still on the cusp of the Super Bowl caliber teams. You know, they've been winning the division the last few years, but I don't know if they have enough to make that hump to take out the Philadelphias, you know, the Green Bays, unfortunately, FGB there, Green Bays of the world. And, you know, the Rams are still playing pretty good. So we'll see. What y'all think about how about your fantasy teams? How y'all fantasy teams going so far? Everybody's doing good. Man, I took a real big hit in one league. I had Burrow. He's going to be out for 3 months, if not more. Maybe even they're even talking about the whole season. That hurts. That really hurts because, you know, they're signing wide receivers. They signed their Hendrickson to be a playoff caliber team. And, you know, they got a guy Browning coming in. He did lead, I think, his high school or college team in passing, but I don't know if he's going to be enough to keep them in the playoff hunt. So you looking at that as a big blow for Cincinnati, for all the Bengals fans out there. Okay, there we go. We got Hassan Reddick making a play out there. Like I said, a former Philadelphia Eagle. He's out there making plays still. The HFL. I'm winning the HFL. The guy's over with. I took out a couple guys in the HFL. You know, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good season started so far, especially since I got a C in that draft. You got the Yahoo not knowing what's going on. Oh, big screen pass. Come on. Oh, take it to the house. Oh, nice big run back by Chubb. Big pickup on for Houston right there. You got a lineman out there in the front. Oh, good. Oh, he's gonna be on Pancake on ESPN. Number 54, pancake that guy pretty good on the outside for that screen pass. Let's see. Haven't played fantasy. Some you were in middle school. Hey, fantasy is huge right now. If you're not betting, you playing fantasy. Uh-oh. Nico Collins, is he in bounds? Touchdown. Oh, that was a good throw. Good throw to the outside. Oh, look at Houston starting out fast. Let's make sure you got that. Oh. That's it. I don't know if the left foot hit. Did the left foot hit when he caught it? Yeah, left foot's down. Right foot snuck in. That is a good catch. Good footwork on the outside by Nico Collins. Oh, and for fantasy purposes, Stroud just got me some more points. I like that. I'll take it. That is some great footwork by Nico out there. Good camera work, too, to give us that vantage point. Let's see. Okay, SWAT FGB. Oh, yeah, it's always FGB. Even though, you know, they're a Super Bowl caliber team now when they got our boy Michael Parsons, but still, can't never root for him. I'm going to root for Philly all day over there. Let's see. LBC Robert C. Stroud, I think, been just fine. That was an amazing second year at 22 HOD forbid. Hey, like I said, he had a down year last year where some of the issues were his offensive line and their lack of run game and then their wide receivers getting hurt. But he did still regress just a little bit out there. but I definitely expect him to have a bounce back year. Like I said, with his wide receiver's been a little bit healthier, even though he's got his running back missing. I do still think that he's going to be able to, you know, go back to more like he was his rookie year. Let's see. Mm-mm. Who I got in the Raiders? I actually got the Raiders playing very well there at home, but I got I'm going to take the Chargers because they play well, even though it's in Brazil. They play well. You know, you got the quarterback Herbert. Finally, is maybe going to live up to his reputation because he had a good year last year, except for the playoffs. Playoffs, he threw up a turd, like 4 or 5 interceptions. But I still think that Jim Harbaugh, with another year under him with Herbert, they're gonna be good. They're gonna actually compete with KC for the division title, even though KC is still 0-2. You came in there, never can count out Pat Mahomes and his teams because they always find a way to win. But I do see the Chargers beating up Oakland. No, that's it. Sorry, not Oakland anymore. Las Vegas Raiders. I do still think the Raiders gonna take a L. Unfortunately, even though Genty did look good that first year. I mean, sorry, that first game, he looked real good. But I'm not sure if he's going to be able to run all over the Chargers, who still has a decent defense. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Stans is called touchdown for Houston. They're up 6-0 for the extra point. That's a good start for them because, like I said, last game, Stroud didn't have any touchdowns and he threw a pick. So he's off to definitely a better start than he did last week. Even though I forget who he played last week. He played a strong defense last week, but still, Tampa Bay has got a good defense too. So now it's time to see if Baker could out there and come back. You know, let's see. Let me see. I was gonna say Oakland. You know, I always say that. You know, it's been the Oakland Raiders since I was a kid. And I would say Vegas because I didn't even say when they was in Los Angeles. I wasn't saying Los Angeles. I would say they're the Oakland Raiders live and die. You know, but yeah, Las Vegas Raiders. It just don't roll off the tongue right. It always messes me up. Mm. Yeah, let's actually we think with a little bit of you need Bucky Irvin points. Hey man, you can't have any. You can't have any points unless you're not playing me. If you're playing me, Bucky Irvin can't have any points. But yeah, Bucky Irvin, he's gonna have a good game too because you know Houston is stout, but they still give up some rush yards because the offensive line for Tampa Bay is pretty good too. So you know it should be like a good game. It should, like I said, it should be a competitive game compared to some of the other blowouts that was over this past Sunday. We're not going to name which particular game we're talking about. But yeah, hopefully it's a more competitive game. He said Herbert with Harbaugh is going to be fine. Alex Smith, good. It's okay to say. Yeah, you know, Jim Harbaugh is a great coach. I wanted him in Chicago, by the way, but something about Chicago management didn't want him. But Jim Harbaugh's always been a winner wherever he goes. You know, he might not stay long term, but for those first few years, I think he usually wears out his welcome around year 4 or 5. But those first couple years, he turns around the program, he gets them competitive, and that's what you're looking for. Because the Chargers were always close. They just needed a little bit more, a little bit more than Lynn, which is their ex-coach, was giving them. And then they had another coach after that wasn't too good either. But like I said, Jim Harbaugh is definitely turning that franchise around, getting them in position to win, which is all you can do for your coach. Put out there, you could put a good product on the field. Okay, is Baker Mayfield going to be able to replicate with CJ Stroud? Just take him down the field. There is some good pressure over there. Baker Mayfield actually had a 70% completion year last year, but Houston's defense is not going to let them do that this year. They have blitzed up the middle. They had pressure on the right side, made them throw the ball away. So it looks like Houston is coming out to play. I think they're home, so they got the home crowd behind them. Oh, Tristan Wirth out for the first couple. Oh, so the offensive line has got a little bit of a little bit of an injury right there. He says he's going to be out for a couple games. Tristan Wirth, he's a side. I think he's all pro for the last couple years. Okay, it's third down. Okay, third down and 6 is manageable. It's good pressure. Ooh, good pass. Good pass. Mike Epps. Man, Evans. Sorry, my bad. Mike Evans. Guys, man, that guy's had a phenomenal career, 1,000 yards every year. He is what you want to call. He is the wide receiver that he should be your go-to wide receiver. He's going to catch the ball. He's got a good catch radius, and he gets touchdowns. He's been a good pickup, a good player for Tampa Bay for years. I think he got a couple more years in him. He's lost a few steps, but he's still putting up 1,000 yards. You can count on him for that every year. Oh, wait a minute. Bad throw. Come on, Baker. I talk good about you being a 70% completion rate. You've thrown a couple bad balls already. Let's see. Mayfield is okay. He just wasn't a number one pick. Caleb is. Hey, Rob, I'm there with you, man. Sometimes quarterbacks take a little time to develop, even with them being number one. Everybody wants them to come in and hit the ground running. And it's like sometimes, it just didn't work that way. Your talent and the mental aptitude that you have don't always come together right away. It was another dot up the middle. Who's that? The tight end, Otten. Yeah, so the mind, like I said, the mental aptitude and the physical traits don't always match up right away, and it takes a little time to, put those two together for them to mesh well. And it happened to Baker. I think his when he left that 1 year, he was with McVay out as a backup in with the Rams. He learned some things. The game slowed down. And so, therefore, he became a better quarterback just with that 1 year. Oh, Bucky Urban up the middle for 7. But, I'm happy. Caleb, I think it's going to be the same way. He's going to take a little time. Now, with the first year, just it's a blur. It didn't work well. Too many head coaches, too many offensive coordinators. But overall, I think Caleb is going to be a good, solid quarterback. Will he turn into the, number one, go down in the Hall of Fame? Don't know. Too early to tell. But he's been solid. He had a solid game yesterday. Ooh, good pass. Baker Mayfield's now moving the ball down the field, trying to replicate that touchdown from C.J. Stroud. Let's see. Okay, on to the season. Okay, we got Melon Smasher Caleb since October 14th, 23 to September 25. Indy USC going 1-5, losing the final 3 games, 5-12 and 2-24, losing 10 straight, and now it's on to the season, 23 months. Last 25 starts, Caleb has won 6 games. But that's just not Caleb, man. You have the defense gave up 52 yesterday. The offensive line wasn't playing the greatest at all times. But, all those losses are not on him. So, you got to take everything, with a grain of salt. He has had some issues in, dealing with that. But he's growing. That's all you can ask for a quarterback is growth. Okay. Look like offensive pass interference there, a little push off there on Evans. He got caught. Usually they let that kind of go, but we'll see. They called it. It'll be a little ticky tack, but I'll take that.
I need Bucky Irving points, Drew.
Bucky Irving, you just got 7 yards. Hey, look who came on the show. You gonna get you a seat? You gonna be on the show, or you gonna stay in the back? Oh, we got what's happening? We got Pat in the house.
I had to be a dad.
Hey, man, dad is important things.
Very important.
Gotta be important. You can't have any Bucky Irvin points though. But he just no more Bucky Irvin points. You're not playing me, so you can have all you want to, but you're not gonna get it. They'll go. That was just 10 on the side, on the right side. You know, like I said, Tampa Bay's offensive line actually, even being hurt, is still, you know, it's still solid. You know, we hope they keep it going though, because I actually like to see them in the playoffs. You know, I do like to see them. I'm not saying they're Super Bowl caliber, but I do like to see them as being a quality NFC team, because everybody's talking about the AFC. But I like, you know, the NFC. We got some good teams too. Oh, is it cut time?
A little cutty?
The cut time?
You need a little cutty?
No, I need no cutty today. No, I need no cutty. I was too much yesterday after I left here.
Done that.
Yeah. Oh, touchdown. Here we go.
Who was that?
No, that's not Bucky Irvin. No Bucky Irvin for you. Who was that? That's the other tight end. Was that Miller? Who was that guy? Ryan Miller. Never heard of him, but guess who's going to get picked up?
Never heard of him.
Who's going to get picked up now? That guy.
That's cool. I need this to be a high-scoring game. What up, chat? What's up, y'all?
Yeah, we got Mr. Fox in the building.
I don't know about Mr. Fox.
Mr. Fox. We start calling you Mr.
I think
Fox.
I'm just trying to be Mr. Chicago out here. I mean?
Hey, buddy. Oh, I forgot 100 in the chat.
Over 100.
100. That scare you?
You all right? Ew.
Man, I know it was tough you doing that the show yesterday after that one. I caught a little bit of it.
You know what is funny? Like, because we've sucked for so long, those are the easiest shows to do because I know where to go. It's like, oh, that anger that just naturally lives inside of me.
I know.
Go to that.
I know, but you couldn't rage out there. You can't rage out on the national television. You have to be elegant with it.
Who?
Listen, hey, who you think you're dealing with?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of got to send a text to Tina and Summary and Chuck, who I was on the show with, because I definitely think they weren't expecting me to be as honest as I was, because I mean Fox is also home of the Bears.
They are,
and so, but like they told us, it was like you don't have to be like super
PC.
Buttoned up for this. Like this is a more relaxed type show. It's more of a podcast feel type thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, I'll be me.
Hey, that's what you're supposed to be.
I was me.
You was you.
And I started,
you wasn't bad though. You wasn't bad.
I didn't have enough time to get into it, but I started getting into the Ryan Poles portion of it.
I did see
and
that.
They were like,
they did see like excuse me, sir. Let's pivot. I did see that you went in there and said, you know, you have to put some blame on him because of the personnel.
How long we been talking about him?
Every time since he came.
I keep saying this. Who's the Pro Bowler?
0.
By the way, I don't even believe in the Pro Bowl. I think the Pro Bowl's a joke.
Well, you know, it's not really a joke, but it used to be.
Once Mitch got in, the Pro Bowl was a joke.
No, but he actually had a decent year that year. He had a great running year.
But he was like the fourth alternate.
I know, but I think he had like 900 rushing yards that year.
No.
Yeah.
Mitch ain't never had no
900. Yeah. No, what 900? I'm sorry. It was over 5, but less than. It was over 5, but less than. I
don't think it was over 5. I think it was like 400 rushing yards.
No, his Pro Bowl year, he had a good year.
Let's see. I don't know why I came in and we immediately start talking Bears. It's just in our nature.
Oh man, you know, we talked about it a little bit in the chat, you know.
Mitch's rookie year. He had, or not rookie year, it was second year, 2018, 3,200 passing yards, 24 touchdowns, 12 INTs, which at this point we'd beg for.
Indeed.
And he had a suggested passing, rushing, 421 rushing yards.
You were spot on. For some reason, I thought he had more rushing yards that year.
No. And then he never had it again. Never even broke 200.
Oh, so it was a one-time deal?
Yeah. Well, they told him stop running.
But that was part of his game, though.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
CJ Stroud, bro, like it feels like he got stuck in a haze last year and he's slowly coming out of it.
That's what I said. That's the second year slump.
Yeah. All right.
They had some decent run backs. This is the second one where they end up close to the 30-some yard line, almost 40. But yeah, I think it was a little bit more than a haze. I think he had so much success his rookie year. He thought it was going to be easily duplicated that next year, and it wasn't.
Hey, he went downhill ever since he told Caleb, "Come here. I'm trying to tell you something."
Right? It was.
We ain't heard from that man since.
Not really, but for fantasy purposes, I did like that touchdown. He
I had to pull up fantasy purposes because I need some help out here.
No,
I just didn't start the right people. I can't even blame nobody but myself.
Oh, who did you start? I know I didn't start Drake May.
I didn't start Drake May, and I went. I thought I would sure thing. I was like Aaron Rodgers. He's back. He kind of looks like himself.
He had
a horrible.
He had a cheeks game. Like the whole Steelers was cheeks.
Oh, trust me, I know.
It was bad.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah.
So right now in one of my leagues, the two leagues I care about the most, I have one with a little on the line. So
a little greenery.
That's the one I shot myself in the foot in because I didn't play Juwan Jennings because I thought Mac Jones would be terrible. And he had a great game.
He did have a good game.
And then I didn't play Dak Prescott either.
Dak had a good game too.
And I also got Drake May this league is a keeper league. I got Drake May as my keeper for the future. So I'm holding on to him.
Oh, you got to hold on to
him.
You got to hold a young talent.
But I'm trying to slow play it. I'm trying not to miss Trubisky, this kid, and throw him out there too early.
Well,
you know what I mean. But these couple of games, but it's Miami. Miami, a little cheeky.
Oh my God, Miami! They already are calling for him.
Fired.
Right? They always calling for him.
He's getting fired.
But is he? To me, he's not a bad head coach. I think I think he is a little bit of a culture issue.
I think he's a better coordinator than he is a head coach. I think he's probably a fine offensive coordinator. But big catch and run! Big catch and run!
I like that, Stroud. Please, thank you. More fantasy points. I told you I'm down. I'm down 22 now. Keep on, CJ Stroud. Keep on coming.
You probably got that one.
I know, but he got it in get, but I can't pronounce his name for nothing.
Jackson Smith and Jigba?
No, the wide receiver for Tampa Bay. Edge.
Egbuka?
Tell me how to pronounce it, because I'm chopping his name up real bad.
Yeah. He's the one that's screwing me over. I got Mike Evans. I need Egbuka to stop scoring.
Hey, Mike Evans almost had a touchdown right there, but a little PI.
I got another league where I got Mike Evans, I got Bucky Irving, and I got who else I got going? I think I got kicker.
You got a Tampa Bay heavy lineup.
No, just them two. And then I got Justin Herbert tonight.
You got Justin Herbert.
That's the one that I'm not worried about.
Mm-hmm.
Don't y'all mean Bears next OC Mike McDaniels? Hey, I'm honestly possibly.
Who?
Because him and Ben work together.
I know that. You see me get all excited.
That's a real possibility because
Declan Doyle. You don't think he's?
I think if I still believe Ben. Listen, we said me and you said 9-8.
Yes.
9-8 means you're gonna lose some games and we're gonna be pissed about. You're gonna win some games and we're gonna be like, how the heck did we do that?
Honestly, we're only off one game.
No, we're not.
Prediction.
Well, yeah,
my prediction.
Well, I think we had them. Did we have them losing?
We had them losing to Detroit and beating Minnesota. So right now we're only one
because we were 2-2 at the bye, right?
Yeah, we had 2-2 at the bye.
So I think we had them losing to Dallas, but Michael was on the team then.
Exactly. So now I got them beating Dallas, and a close game after that. So
the throwback line. You know what I'm mad at? I'm mad at Ryan Poles because my rookie quarterback has been on his back more than a shorty on 79th.
Whoa.
I was pissed.
Hey,
I'm still mad. I was raging about Ryan Poles today.
I know. I heard that again this morning. I'm like, man.
My God, bro.
I'm like, man.
But, I don't even want to talk about it. Let's talk about real football.
That's bad. Hey. The Bears are real football. They're just bad.
Cover 2. Good eye.
Here we go.
Boom.
All right, I'll take it.
I need quick scores. I need a lot of points for Bucky Irving.
Well, then you asking for Tampa Bay's defense to show up because they ain't been showing up so far.
No, I don't care if they show up. I don't care nothing about Tampa Bay defense. I need them to. Well, no, I do need them to show up because I need Bucky to keep getting the ball. You know, that's a different thing too. Like a lot of quarterbacks that Ben Johnson don't do, they don't use the wristband.
They don't.
They don't use the wristband because
They
they want you to know football. I love that. I love that.
It does, but wouldn't that help your young? Oh, one more time. Oh, come on now. I needed that.
That's a tough overthrow.
I know, but wouldn't that help for a veteran? I could see it, but since Caleb is just a young quarterback and he's still learning, don't you think that would help him though?
I mean, will it help him? Sure, but I think the goal is to get him comfortable with the play calling as it is, not to make the game easy for him.
That makes sense. Or
I shouldn't say make the game easy. It's not to make the game simple for him. It's for you to understand the game as it's called.
Well, I needed the touchdown. The field goal does nothing for me.
Actually, I think that helps me. Do I have a Kaimi Fairbairn?
I don't have that. Okay, let me see. V-Dog, Yo Drew and Pat, did y'all watch the Canelo fight?
Yeah.
I did.
We was talking about that. Terrence Crawford picked that man apart.
He did, but I was like, I told in the chat, our Breeze chat, that Canelo never does well against technical boxers. If you're a boxer, you can outbox him because Canelo doesn't jab. He throwing power.
He fight like a heavyweight.
Right. He throws good counters.
Yeah.
Like he'll think he's throwing a hook and then throw a straight left and then come back with a body shot that, will help him. But he doesn't have a jab. If he had a jab, he would have fared better in this fight, because then he would have been able to, go in because a Bud had to reach on him about 4 or 5 inches.
Yeah.
And so
I thought Bud was gonna go for the knockout at the end. I thought that's when I started. I was like, he might lose because he's gonna go for the knockout.
But Canelo got too much good of a chin for that. And Bud took some shots too. Bud got a good chin too. That he was able. He took a couple. I think
that's what was surprising. Canelo hit him early with a couple of nice shots. Right,
a couple nice ones.
He wasn't winning, but it was just like, I got this shot in there, and it was like, ooh.
I think actually it was a more of an even fight until the last few rounds. The last few rounds is when Bud kept boxing him and threw some shots at himself against Canelo, and Canelo was like, "Oh, okay. Oh, you got a little."
That's
power
what surprised him. That's what, because he went for the one and he got the glove up and blocked it and came back and popped him in the face, and Canelo was like, "Oh, right. Oh, I didn't know you could do that."
Right, exactly. But it was a good fight though. It was better than some of the other, high profile fights where you saw Canelo when he fought.
You see, Jake is
fighting Tank. I'm like, what is that? Is he having a death wish? Tank is gonna kill that dude.
I see. Here's the one. Which one's the fake one?
Jake Paul is the fake one. So
Logan's the one that really boxes.
No,
because Logan is lost. Logan's been in real fights and his lost.
No, but this is an exhibition. So this is Jake Paul, whatever his name is. So he's not a real boxer.
I never remember which one. I ain't say that real boxer. Listen, he go through real boxing training.
No, but he's not.
He ain't fought nobody that we would say is a legitimate boxer. But which one? One of them fought Floyd.
No, you mean the one that fought Mike? This is the same.
No, one of them fought Floyd
at
an exhibition. And Floyd picked him apart the whole fight. And then that's what I'm saying. He actually lost.
I'm not sure.
But I don't remember if that was Logan or if that was Jake.
It says
Logan is in the WWE.
Okay. So Jake is the one.
So Logan's the bigger one. So I think he's the one that fought Floyd. Yeah, he the one that fought Floyd. Okay, right. So Jake's the one that actually takes boxing. He for real. I ain't gonna say he takes.
Right, he's gonna say they for real.
He take it serious. He go through real boxing.
No. I'm gonna say for real. Like as he's
take it for real.
Yeah.
Do I think that he's fighting entertaining fights?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. It's for entertainment.
Right, for entertainment purposes. But still, I think
he laid that boy out. Hey, chill out.
No, he's not. He's like, no. I'm trying to get some time. So I need
this ball to Bucky, man. We gotta get this ball to Bucky, baby.
No, Bucky Irvin. I don't need any Bucky Irvin.
Let's get this ball to Bucky, baby.
No, I don't. Who do I need? Let me see. Who do I need?
Or Mike Evans, Bucky or Mike. Get it to Mike. There you go. Get that. Mike is a big boy, man.
Bro, he is.
Mike is a big boy. I think people forget that.
1,000 yards every year.
I think
he is.
Oh, he's a Hall of Famer.
I know, but
he's an easy Hall of Famer.
But he's not talked about as much though. You never hear him in the same breaths of a Justin Jefferson or a Chase. You never hear him compared to that. You always hear him on the second halves.
He's the Texans.
Andre Johnson.
That's exactly who he is. And Andre Johnson, Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer.
And you just looked up one day. You was like, Andre Johnson got a lot of yards and touchdowns.
Yes.
What happened? Like
you know what?
And you knew he was a dog.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you, Mike. See, I feel like Andre Johnson was what's a good way to put it? I feel like Andre Johnson was a guy you always knew you had to worry about. But I don't think he was ever, and I may be wrong on this, so just remember, he was never top 5 in the league. Mike Evans has been a top 5 wide receiver. No.
I remember Andre Johnson going top 5.
Was he top 5? I don't remember him being top 5.
He was top 5.
Because he was in a class with, he's playing at the same time as T.O., Chad Johnson. Like, he's playing with some dogs.
Right, and that's
you got a
and that's why he was on the cusp. He was like in there 4 to 5 wide receivers that you had to worry about. To me,
that Mike?
Yeah, to me, not
ain't that Bucky.
That's
Buku. I don't need that.
I don't like that. No touch on Buku. But my point was saying that is that Mike Evans, you never even hear about him being in the top 5. You hear about being a great wide receiver, epitome of 1,000 yards.
Like at the end of the year, you had to be like, oh dang, he was a top 5 wide receiver.
Yeah, but
he always has been that. The Buccaneers also ain't been that relevant that long. They only been relevant since Tom went there.
Well, yeah, because they had.
Yeah, I think he was with Jameis.
Yeah, they had Jameis. He got some. Jameis was slinging the ball, but they wasn't winning though.
There you go, Bucky. That's a good gain of 6.
Hey, man, he's a 100-yard. He's a 100-yard guy. He's gonna get 100 yards.
I need him to have 3 touchdowns. I need a lot of points out there.
You down?
I'm down. I got him, and then I got the kicker. Which kickers be getting you a lot of points all the time. I had the kicker from the Chargers.
You're not gonna say his name?
Dicker
the kicker.
Cam Dickerson. Yeah, Cam Dicker.
As they call it, Dicker the Kickerson.
Yeah.
Dickerson the Kickerson.
But in this one, I do have to kick. Yeah, I still got Cam Dicker to go.
He's a good kicker.
He is, and he probably gonna get a lot of long kicks today. But I need Bucky Urban to get me my team. So Marvin Harrison Jr. I might have the bet. He not cheats,
bro.
They don't throw to him.
He ain't putting up.
Kyler Murray do not throw to him.
Maybe I don't know.
He just does not throw the football to Kyler Murray.
They got the.
I got to stop starting OZ. That was a mistake. I put because OZ is a Caleb Williams favorite target, but I was like, he's a PPR guy. But you got to be going the right direction. I can't trust the rest of the offense.
You cannot.
That they're going to be going the right direction.
Caleb did give me 20-something points yesterday.
Caleb's solid. And then I played Aaron Jones. He
didn't get nothing.
What a fried turd that is.
Yeah.
So I shot myself in the foot this week. And right now, I'm if I lose this game, I'll be 0-2.
Oh, what's the hold? That was a hold right there. I know it was a bad snap, but that was a hold on the side.
Here's what screwed me the most. I got Chris Godwin.
He's out,
and he's going to be out till week 6, so I got a little time for that. But then George Kittle.
That hurt me too. The
kitty hurt me.
Yep, that hurt me too.
And it'll hurt you often. There you go. I need that PPR, baby. There you go, Bucky. Buck up on him, baby.
Hey, man. So who you got? I didn't see your prediction in the chat before you come. Who you got today?
I actually do have the Buccaneers winning this game.
Nah, me too.
I got the Buccaneers winning this game. I think it's going to be high scoring because I don't think either of these. I think in the second half, both of these defenses are kind of going to falter. But I think you're probably dealing with a 31-28 type of game.
Hey, it's entertaining. I feel the same way about AJ Brown and Terry McCollum.
There's a difference between good players and good fantasy players.
That's true.
There's a big difference between good players and good fantasy players.
Yeah, because like I say, Andre Johnson was number 1 for a while. I know you.
That's what I was looking up. Yeah, I was trying to go to Andre Johnson. Okay, so I'm trying to see. Let's see. Andre Johnson in Houston was 03. So what's Andre Johnson? Let's go one of his early best years. Jesus Christ, this man was a demon.
I told you he was. That's what I said. He was, to me, he was more looked at as a top 5 receiver than Mike.
Okay,
Mike
so let's
Evans.
say 2008, 1,500 yards, 8 touchdowns.
Was that with Deshaun, or that was before Deshaun?
That's well before Deshaun too. Deshaun is with Mitch. That is Schaub, right?
That's Matt Schaub. Ooh, Matt Schaub actually was, for fantasy purposes, Matt Schaub was a great
fantasy quarterback.
He was a great quarterback for fantasy. Winning, no, but he was great for fantasy, though. Man, that takes me back, bro. That's 2008. Yeah.
Let's see. 2008 wide receivers. All right,
Larry Fitzgerald.
I was gonna say Larry Fitz of him.
Man, Larry Fitz. That's what got a lot of the time was Larry Fitz.
This is what's gonna get tough. I mean, like you're gonna have. Hold on, let me see. Boom, because you still got you still got T.O. in the league, right?
Yeah, but T.O. was on. I think
T.O. out.
I think T.O. was on the lower part of his career when that happened. He wasn't as more of a big name for me back then. It was Larry.
T.O. was still in Dallas.
Randy. Oh, it was Randy.
He was.
Randy was still. Yeah. Randy was still leading the league.
If you telling me top 5 wide receivers though, like I'm still taking Randy. I'm still taking T.O.
Yes.
And this is just off of receptions. By the way, he had 115 receptions for 1,500 yards. T.O. had 60 receptions for 1,052 yards. More touchdowns. 10 touchdowns. Randy Moss had 1,008 yards. This is when he was with Brady. 11 touchdowns. I mean, but he was the yards leader that year.
He was the yards leader, but I think
But if we talking top 5 wideouts, I mean,
it was tough, bro. It was tough. The wide receiver was deep then.
Oh my God, no, he wasn't top 5, bro.
He wasn't
top 5.
Who was that? Who was over here?
We tweaked on a major couple of names here. Hold on. Larry Fitz.
Yes.
Calvin Johnson.
2.
Anquan Bolden.
I think Andre Johnson was on that Anquan Bolden.
Probably in that same conversation.
Right, same conversation.
But we still ain't got Randy Moss.
Yeah.
T.O.
Yeah.
I would say Roddy White's probably in that area. Like this it's tough, bro. Like I love Andre Johnson, but like, was he top 10? Yes.
Top 10
wide receiver.
Top 10 easy.
Top 5, I don't know.
That's what I say. He's on the cusp. He's on the cusp.
That's the only difference I would say. I think Mike Evans.
Oh, look at that. Irvin with
the year they won the Super Bowl, he was the top 5 wide receiver.
I can see that.
Like Mike Evans has been top 5 in this league.
So, but I think,
dang, we forgot about freaking Hines Ward.
But Hines, Hines was a
little lower. I got him under Andre Johnson.
Hines was a problem, but Andre Johnson was the one that you slept on, and then he, like you said, he got 150 yards on you with a touchdown, and you're like, what did this guy? Because he wasn't overly fast, but he was great possession wide receiver to me.
I know it's not the same longevity. I don't know what Andre Johnson playoff. He got more playoffs than this player because everybody got more playoffs than this player. Uh-oh. I ain't like how he went down with that neck.
He's fine. He's a running back. He's fine.
Andre Johnson or Brandon Marshall?
Ooh, that's tough. Because Brandon Marshall had some years in Denver.
Hey, he was still in Denver then.
Right. He had some years in Denver.
1,200-yard season that year.
Yeah.
Brandon Marshall was a dog that year.
Yeah, he was a dog. And he did well for us, but he didn't replicate.
Brandon Marshall had a 1,200-yard season here.
Yeah. Man, ooh, that's tough. I still think I take Andre Johnson over Brandon Marshall, but it's real slow. I mean, real close.
Yeah.
Touchdown. Look at that first down.
He fell for a first down. What are you saying? Pointing at the guys. That was a first down.
Look at Baker. Look at Baker like, no, first down. First down.
Come
Keep
on,
it going.
buddy.
Nope, sorry.
Come on, buddy. What you thought this was?
You didn't catch me. I ain't that fast, but you slow because you didn't catch me.
Baker definitely not that fast no more. Look at that. Baker used to be gone.
He used to be a little bit faster. I think before that injury.
31, bro. We all used to be a little bit fast. I used to not pull my hamstring around to third base.
Yeah. How was that softball game you were talking about?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. We need to get back. We all need to get into softball.
I play softball.
We need to get into softball regularly.
We talking about the 12-inch or the 16?
Yeah, 12-inch. I don't do no glove. That's how people break their thumbs. Because you hit a ball, somebody that can actually hit a softball right at you. You go, oh, No, I don't do
Oh, so you talking about 12 inch?
Yeah, I do 12. I'm playing with a glove.
Hey,
I love 12.
Bro, I play 12 probably. Maybe.
I love baseball, so I would rather play that. But it was crazy.
I played. But last time I played 12 was probably about maybe 15 years ago.
The group we went with, they play, or that I got invited to play with, they play 3-pitch no matter what, and nobody can pitch. So it's tough. So it's someplace. It's somewhere. It's like. I mean, like literally, there was one pitch that came through, and it's the speed of the game, so you get more gains. And I get why they're doing it. But this one pitch came through. I mean, it was like 14 inches outside. And they were like, that's 3. And I looked at it, I was like, what you mean? He said, you got to step over the plate. You got to find a way to, okay, all right. Hey, Baker. Hey, Baker. Baker out here throwing medicine balls. What was that?
Bro, did you see that medicine ball yesterday that still got caught by golf? I mean, they got thrown by golf. It fluttered like a frisbee.
Oh, yeah.
It was bad. Holding offside by Will Anderson. Yeah, but what we need to, because you don't have to run as fast. Because a lot of old dudes, I mean, real old, like still in their 60s, still play 12 inch.
Oh, bro, it was a dude out there, and you could tell he was really good at baseball because he could go. This how you know a baseball. He went first base and he hit it at first base. Second base, he hit it to second base. Third base, hit it to third base. Short, hit it to short. Left field, got it out the left. Oh. Like he was.
Oh, he's good.
Oh yeah, he could tell he could play.
He was good.
Yeah, you could tell he could play.
I say that boy good.
Yeah, good. So there you go. I need. That's not Bucky.
It's not Bucky.
Who is that? I need Bucky minutes.
That's White.
That is. As long as you don't give him the touchdown.
Right, but Bucky's gonna get the touchdown.
But bro, like that mug.
You got a spider right in front of me.
A big one? Oh no, small one.
Yeah, he's coming right down on the mic.
Robbie said, "At least you can still make it to third base, Pat. Some of us are not so fortunate." Listen, it was funny because what irritated me was I pulled my hammy first at bat.
Then it stretched in.
I did.
You stretched?
Yeah, I haven't played a sport in 6 months. I literally have just been locking in on doing shows and stuff like that. That's a good play.
Woo! He got a truck stick there.
Hey, bro. Hey, Houston out here hitting.
They are, bro. They showing that we're not a soft defense. Forget that high score, and we gonna hit you.
No, but I stretched, but I haven't played sports in 6 months. I was trying to hydrate all day. I got invited that day. I probably needed to be invited the day before so I could hydrate. The muscles might have been a little stiff. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Right. They said so you didn't have to. You didn't drink.
I didn't. Bro, I had just went and bought a bottle of tequila and some cut. I was ready to get busy.
Oh yeah,
I was ready to get busy, and they was like, "Oh, you want to come play softball?" And I was like, "I do want to come play softball."
Right. I need to get.
Why you throwing my man Mike these medicine balls, bro? What's going on?
They say he's trying to get him killed out there.
I need this guy. But I rounded third. So I got a hit and got the first. And I was literally saying, be ginger. Go be ginger. Go out there.
Come on, right. I was about to say. You're supposed to trot. You ain't supposed to go full.
I was. Uh-oh. Come on, Buck.
Ooh, look at that cutback. That cutback was crazy.
And then what was it? Oh, so then the next person come up. Hit the ball. So now it's runners on first and second. I get the second base easily. I'm trotting in. Then it's a hit out the right. And it's a little kid out there. He might be 10. Oh. So I knew he couldn't get the ball in. So I'm kind of like trotting. And then from behind me, I hear, go, 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 go. Uh-oh. And that sent me back into play baseball mode. And I tried to get around third. And I ain't never heard a muscle do. I swear it said, oh. Uh-oh. No! Stop him! That's Igbuku.
That sucks. No, I don't need that.
Me neither.
I don't need him to get that. I'm playing against this guy. For fantasy purposes, no.
Bro. I literally, I rounded that corner and was
he said,
I never.
What are you doing?
I never felt the muscle do this in my life.
Wait, what are you doing?
Bro, I said, it's pull. But then what the problem was, right? It was pride. They was like, we can get you a pinch runner. I was like, don't you dare.
Yeah, give me a pinch runner.
I'll punch you in your forehead.
All right, don't give me a pinch runner.
And they was like, well, are you done? I was like, no, I'm gonna keep playing. I gotta keep playing on it. It's gonna tighten up.
We're gonna tighten up and it's gonna be ugly.
I ain't gonna be able to get home if I stop playing right now.
Right.
So I was kind of just doing ginger stuff. I was kind of fine the rest of the day. And then there was a play to be made at second base, and it got hit out the right field. And I knew I could scoop and throw that mug in on a line. And I did it. And as I did, but you got to turn.
Yep.
To do it. And everything with the hand me, that mug said, ah! I was just so much
and then
and Catfish said, and when I came round,
said, ooh.
Yes. Hey, bro. But it's a game. You know what it is? It's a game I feel like I could play and not tear my ACL.
Right. It's a game
because basketball is so you can get yourself in shape. But basketball is so many things can happen that just unnaturally you could tear something. Sometimes that just happens. But like you could just jump up and come down, and your leg might be like, "That was the last one." I don't know.
I don't know. You got
that was
flat tire. I got a flat tire now. I can't run.
It's a fly in here. Oh, is he by you?
Yeah, he's over there.
Oh, did you get him away from you? Shoot fly, don't bother me.
It is, like you said, it is a game that you can play and get yourself into shape. It's a play because as long as you don't have no back issues, then you should
which I do, but I feel like that torque I can deal with.
Okay.
Because I also got to get back in the batting cage. I couldn't. So the first hit was fine. The first hit got out the right field. I got around. They just had not right field. Got out the center. Dude in the center clearly just got done playing baseball.
Oh, so he tracked it down. He tracked it down on you, huh?
He tracked it perfectly. Like I was about the round, and I saw him do it, and I was like, I'm gonna stay here. You clearly play this often.
Right.
He had cleats on. He had
cleats?
He was.
I'm
out there in tennis shoes.
Right. It's a softball. This is for fun. Right.
I was like, nah, bro, I'm good. But I did. I went out there and I was like, man, I missed it so much. Oh, did they call that back?
No, they didn't. They didn't call it at all. That's what they're saying. They should have called that. They missed the play because he tripped.
That's tripping. Not tripping. What is it called in football?
You know, it's tripping.
Is it tripping?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
They should have called that back. I didn't need him to score. They could have given it to anybody except for him. Question is, what are y'all concern level for Jalen Johnson for the report that he probably will miss the remainder of the season?
He's probably going to be out the rest of the season. He told us, when he said on the Pivot podcast, he popped it. He said he popped his adductor off of the groin, off his pelvis bone. And I was like, you probably but the first thing I thought was you probably shouldn't be playing this week. Like that sounds like you need dang, he got lit up. That sounds like you need 6 months of rehab. That's how I felt when it happened.
The groin is a long time, but yeah, it really hurts the Bears because Tyreek Stevenson is nowhere near a number one.
Yeah, and the thing is, he's not. I think this is the thing. He's not terrible. He's just clearly a number two. Clear number two is a dude that you want out there because he's solid on number two wide receivers, and you never want to see him on a number one. I.e., any dude that had to go in when Peanut couldn't play.
Right.
They were all name anybody on that team. Not to say they were terrible, and we had more defensive pressure. That was definitely a false start. Oh, he got that backfield though.
Ooh, look at him. He smacked him.
Oh, they said he offsides. No. Oh, they said he offside. That was a false start.
I don't know, but he got him bad. But I don't know if you saw the show we did yesterday. But I made a point that says maybe he should be a safety because he can't play in space.
Could be. Man, you might have to make that change.
Yep.
That might be honestly, that might just be a situation you got to make that change. Make that change.
Hey, because he's not like you said, he can't guard any of the number ones. And if the wide receiver got any shiftiness,
some of the number twos he can't guard.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie. I remember Nico Collins last year just effing that boy up.
Because Nico is shifty.
This is your matchup.
Nico is shifty.
Big dude.
but Nico is shifty and he can't deal with. I don't know if he's got fluid in his hips.
It's too much time.
Oh, look
at
that.
Got too much time. Yeah, he got way too much time.
Come on, for fantasy purposes.
For fantasy purposes.
I need him to do some more for fantasy purposes. But He does. He can't. I don't know if, like I said, I don't know if he's got a lot of bad shiftiness in his hips, but shift SHIFT.
Oh, you went shifty.
Shifty. Little shifty. That he gets cooked by all these little wide receivers. Like Amon was treating him yesterday.
He had no.
And it was like, I was like, okay, well, you want to play this man. Where is the help for this guy so he can?
Yeah, he had no hope against.
Right, because it's like his biggest thing, and me and JC was talking about it, that he came into the league being a great press corner. Like, okay, come on, CJ, run it. Oh, wait a minute, where's the flag at?
Well, he fell down.
Where's the flag at?
You get no flag.
Maybe that was incidental contact, but still, that was the flag at. But you go and. When he came into the league, he was supposed to be a press corner. Yeah. Handsy, put the hands on him, interrupt the route.
But you know what? There's a lot that has to be untaught for him too. There's a lot that has to be untaught for him too. What I mean by that is,
let's say the carpet monster went up and grabbed him. He was wide open.
What I mean by that is, Flus basically taught him not to be handsy, play off. Everything you drafted him as that guy, and then you went out there and told him don't do that. Mm-hmm. So, that plays a part into it as well.
Yeah, you're right. It definitely does. Now he has to unlearn everything, similar to like Caleb having to unlearn everything.
And now it's like, and I think the thing is, a lot of times you overplay. Like you're like, oh, I'm back, and then you're doing too much, and then you get cooked. Yeah, and it feels like there's a lot of overplaying happening with this team right now.
It is. That's what I think to a lot of it, even like with Caleb and in certain situations, they are overthinking because they are trying to, learn this new system. It hasn't become muscle memory just yet. It's still, they think and react. So they're like a half a step.
That's a terrible throw, CJ.
Duck.
Right.
That's a duck. What happened with that one?
We got to get a duck sound on this thing.
Right. Right. You got the eagle sound. We need a duck sound now. Right. Look at that. Christian Kirk out. Braxton Berrios out. Tank Dell out.
Oh, it's a lot of injuries, bro. Hey, we are. Well, Tank Dell been out. Tank Dell, bro.
Every year.
That's so sad.
I know,
bro.
But he's so
good.
Sad to me. He's so good too,
bro. The same teammate broke his leg 2 years in a row.
Yes.
That's so sad, bro. That's just so sad, bro.
Bro, same injury again. It's another guy. I think he tore his ACL twice, like back-to-back years.
Yeah.
And it was like, bro, you just feel bad for him because like you made it to the NFL, you made it out there.
Oh boy on the opening kick.
Yes.
Oh boy on the opening kick.
Yeah.
He tore his ACL the same way the year before.
I know, but that's like something I think that's the guy I'm talking about. That you feel so bad because you made it there, you live in your dream. And your body just fails you at the same spot 2 years in a row. That just hurts.
That sucks, bro. That sucks. Over 200 and a check. 200. He tripped over himself here, bro. Sometimes that turf monster gets you. Jimmy Hoffa in the building. Jimmy was good.
Hey,
bro.
Jimmy
Hoffa floating on cloud 9 right now.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Hey, F that guy.
Yeah. We don't like. We're gonna pull a kid. We're gonna put you on timeout. Just cuz.
Can't be putting right for real. Gotta be like kid. Like these people watch our show.
Right. We need them. We like
I ain't gonna lie to you. I did have to mute JD5, I think it was.
Oh yeah.
Because it wasn't disrespectful. It's like it's just stop spamming the same comment. Like I don't mind like listen, Jimmy come in here. And are his arguments a lot of the same? Sure. But he's not spamming the same comment.
Yeah.
He's debating and we like, that's stupid. And then, the Packers go do what the Packers do. It was like, oh, maybe it wasn't.
Hey, well, the Packers are being the Packers.
I'm sick of this.
Hey, man, we want a competitive team. We want to be like the AFC. But now the AFC North, but we're kind of like the AFC North. We're just we're just the Cleveland Browns of the AFC North.
My name is Cleveland.
Right, we're the Cleveland Browns of the AFC North, and you got the other teams. I would like to be closer to the Steelers and Ravens, but even I don't want to be the Buccaneers. I mean, not Buccaneers, the Bengals. I don't want to be the Bengals.
I
don't want to be the Bengals.
I think that's our problem.
I don't want to be the Bengals
I think
because
right now
we are like them because the Bengals are literally 9-8 every year,
I think
10-7
now
every
that's
year.
literally what we're heading for. What do we got? I don't have the freaking thing.
What, you need the mouse?
I'm like, what the heck is going on? Why is stuff not moving?
Is that thing working? That mouse works on everything?
No, I got it. My laptop over here.
I know, but it works. This works on your laptop. It works over here. It works over there.
These ain't the same monitor.
I know. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Hey, I need Bucky Irving.
No,
that ain't Bucky. Is Bucky hurt? Bro, don't tell me Bucky hurt.
No. I think they got running back by committee because Bucky had a lot of touches last year. So that's the same thing they doing with who was that boy yesterday? They were doing that. A lot of teams are doing the running back by committee to keep everybody fresh.
Yeah. That's a good pass. That's just a good pass.
It's just you can't beat that.
I would love it to go to Mike Evans though.
Of course. I don't need Mike Evans. I need Houston defense to shut him down so I can get Stroud. I can get a Stroud back on. No, they didn't say anything about injury because only one of the injury was like 94 on the defense of Tampa Bay, so they haven't said anything about the injury report. So we'll see.
Yeah, I am getting screwed right now. What Bucky got? Is this week? When Bucky get 720? Bucky got 720, I guess. Maybe we haven't seen it yet.
Well, maybe
Bucky done anything to get. Well, it is PPR. False start. Well, it definitely wasn't that play.
No, because you
got. Dang, how many flags you throwing on that?
White's still in there. Man, as you said earlier on one of the media sessions, dude, the Zebras are horrible this year.
Oh yeah, bro. Listen, even Gruden was just talking about it. Even Gruden was just talking about how bad they are, bro.
Right, the Zebras are man. That even though that's not the reason why the Bears lost yesterday, that call before halftime changed the momentum, changed everything. They had a chance, like you said, they had a chance to come out and make a statement.
But you know what?
But they didn't. That's the same thing that happens.
But you got to be a good football team. You know what I mean? A good football team goes out there and stops that final play and makes them kick a field goal. A good football team, when it's 28-14, gets the ball back and goes down the field. Mm-hmm. And
look at that! That's good. They got some moves out there. Where's our running back like that? Oh, wait a minute, we take a punter.
Yeah, well, gets the ball and goes down the field and scores a touchdown.
It is
out of the half. You know what I mean?
Look at Bears Junkies comment. I just got back from dispensary and I'm feeling a lot better about the Bears game yesterday. Indeed.
Jay Real says, "Sorry, Pat. I need everything to go to Mbuka." No.
I don't need him. I'm going against Mbuku. I don't want him. No.
Not Mbuku. That's old boy from Black Panther.
Let's make up a new name for him then, because obviously my lisp ain't working. I can't get it right. I can't get it right.
Full gear,
bro. That's a helmet with shaded
pads. They got shoulder pads
with
on.
The shaded visor too.
Get it to Mike.
That's a holding. Hey, but they got a sack daddy.
Oh, saucy.
Sack dance.
He's saucy.
It's a little sack dance. That's what we need to get JC to do. We need to give him a better salsa dance.
Bro, I don't like the salsa, bro.
It's not fluid.
I'm not a fan of the salsa.
Because you got.
It's funny because I keep messing with him. I'm like, your girl told you stop pumping.
Right. He all up here with it. The salsa is in the middle section. It's
Wait a minute.
Hips.
What was that? Illegal use of hands. That's an automatic first down.
That's hands to the face.
Yep. Let me see. Where? Oh, right there. Yeah.
Oh, right at the end.
Yeah, don't do it. Oh my God. Let the mask go.
But that honestly, that should have been a hold too, because he got his hand underneath his shoulder pads in the back. So that kind of should have been offset in the call of the day.
What's up, mama? What you need? What?
You want to come over and see him?
Go around. Go all the way around. Yep.
I like to see there's no injury. I don't know why Bucky not playing.
Did the tablet down?
No, it's still going over
Oh,
there.
all right. You just want to come sit with me? Little mama in the building.
I know she makes her appearance on the morning and now the evening.
Well, that didn't save anything.
It surely didn't. Oh, Daniel Hunter. For fantasy purposes, thank you very much.
Oh boy, here we
For
go.
fantasy purposes, thank you very much, Mr. Hunter.
That is the fun part about like doing these watch parties and stuff like that. Is like for fantasy purposes.
For fantasy purposes, thank you very much.
I have an IR spot. I can put this man in IR.
Who you talking about?
Yeah, I can. I need to do that.
Who are you talking about?
Kittle.
George Kittle. Oh yeah, I put
Kittle.
him on the IR spot that same day and picked up Daniel Jones. Hopefully he does something.
Yeah. 3rd and 16. 3rd down. Oh, good quick pass.
But not to that guy.
Classic Buku.
Not to that
He
guy.
gets that reception, baby.
But the good thing about it is, Stroud gets the ball now for fantasy purposes. I need him to throw a tutty because I am down. What is
I'm
this?
looking down,
What is
baby.
this? 13? No, 13. No, 23. I got 23, and I need Stroud to keep going.
Who's available that I actually?
And I still got Glad McConkey, and I got Dicker the kicker later, and so yeah.
That's a punt.
Oh, look at that! But I think I'll kick his coverage for a little bit though.
Yeah, he ain't game, but 15 yards back, and you're doing all right then. A kid in the building said live from 600 kilometers away. Swat said little princess ready to take over. Yeah.
Kilometers.
I think she's just tired. She wanted to come watch football with daddy. She don't know she's gonna be here all night.
she gonna be snoozing in the corner.
That second game started 9 o'clock.
I know, right? I'm like, I was talking to somebody. I was like, I was talking to the chatter. I said, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Yeah, bro. Listen,
I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Gonna make it. We're gonna see. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight the fight. I'm gonna fight the fight for sure. But your boy got to get up tomorrow.
That's what I said. I gotta get up too.
I gotta do the show tomorrow.
Right, you gotta do the show. This is your mic low.
My mic low. I might just not be talking into it as loud. Mud's been able to hear me, so I ain't worried about it.
Yeah. Huh?
Where's Uncle Joel? Uncle Joel's doing a bathroom. Uncle Joel's always doing a bathroom.
He's setting up a toilet.
Uncle Joel will always set up a toilet. It's not really a name out here that I want to add to my team. That's the worst part.
It's plenty of names out there. How many team league is this? Because sometimes it gets a little.
This dry. Is this HFL? This is HFL, I think.
Oh, I'm about to say it's some people out there. Because the waiver wire is killing me because
it's actually set. Y'all ain't used to using it.
No, it's like how did my
you don't get the waiver wire.
My waiver number. My waiver number.
Yeah, you don't get the waiver wire when you win.
Yeah.
Usually you end up at the back. No, this is the League of Fantasy Football. I got plenty of quarterbacks. I don't need not a single quarterback. Hey, bro, watching that fight the other day let me know 110%. I will never live on the East Coast. Watching sports got to be terrible.
Oh, you talking about
that fight couldn't have started till what? It started here at 12:57.
No, it's a little earlier than that. It was.
I don't think it was.
No. It started.
Or is that 11:57?
It was 11:57.
So it's 12:57 for them.
Yes, man. And then it didn't end for us until closer to 1. It was like 12:40 something when the commentators.
That's diabolical, bro.
Bro, I was like, yes.
That's diabolical.
You got a point there because I was like,
I can't imagine watching sports on the East Coast.
That or even the West Coast because the
West Coast decent because the West Coast. My boy was up watching the fight because he just moved to Arizona. The fight started at. It started 10 o'clock.
Yeah, but when it's on the East Coast,
Luke Gadecki.
When it's on the East Coast, I think they have to get up early
You gotta get up early for
Yeah, get
football.
up, right.
Hey, 10 a.m. football, I'm here for it.
Ain't 10 a.m.
I start
football.
my day. The only thing that I don't know if I would like is I do like ending my night with football. But like for doing this,
Now this game is not bad because the game for them 9 o'clock, it starts at 7, so they go to bed at their regular time. But for us, the game starting at 9, I mean, it at least is gonna go to 12:30.
yeah. Well, it's gonna be a late one. Around 12 down here in Houston. That's when the fight started. Yeah. Well, Houston on the same time zone as us, ain't it?
Yeah,
Houston on Central.
Houston. I think Houston on Central. Yeah, because Houston. Yeah, because Dallas is on Central and Louisiana. Most of Louisiana is on Central. Yeah. Now I think they're the same, but yeah, you're right. That East Coast,
East Coast is diabolical, bro.
Because they
I can't imagine like watching this. Like if you got to talk sports, like you got to think Stephen A. right now is in. What's wrong?
He's in Miami, which is on East Coast time, though.
Well, no, he's in New York for. You'll be okay, baby. He's in New York or he's in Bristol, which is Connecticut, for First Take.
No, he's online a lot because he's online from Florida a lot.
Either way, that's still East Coast.
Yep, that's right.
He got to watch this game at 9. First Take started what? 6?
No, 9, 7. But you got that.
You finishing your night at midnight,
1 o'clock. Somebody's got to watch the game for him. Somebody's watching the game for him.
Well, he's be up watching the game because he do the how about them Cowboys after all the time.
I know,
but they always got this time slot.
That's true, but I think too that they, plus they have a 6 o'clock pre-production meeting too.
Yeah,
so
you got to be there early,
right? So it
ain't like you get there when the show starts.
Nah, they got prep and they get the because you got the executive producers that's sitting over there doing X, Y, and Z. At nighttime, prepping them about the stories and everything that they're gonna talk about the next day too. So right, it's bad.
Yeah, that mess diabolical. Why do you think none of them know what they're talking about, Pat? They're asleep.
He said that's why the undercards got to pop. The only undercard was good was that draw.
What
that
it
draw.
Is.
That undercard draw was good.
You know what's tough? We got to stop doing 37 undercards because you're trying to give people a platform, but it's not entertaining to watch boxing with nobody in the building.
That crowd. The crowd was empty.
There were no people in there for that fight.
Yeah,
it's like watching what's the XFL?
Oh yeah,
but I'm watching the XFL and I'm like, this should be more entertaining. Why isn't it? There goes CJ. That's a good run.
I take that.
It's like this should be more entertaining. Why isn't it? And I literally came to realize because it's a higher level of football than college.
Yeah.
But the difference in college is that crowd factor.
It is. But you're right, but even in UFC, even in boxing, it's not like the other sports where they always show up late. It's kind of like the Miami Heat. The Miami Heat start their game, there's nobody in the crowd, but then later on it becomes packed. And it's the same way in boxing and that. So I think those undercards don't even draw off of the fanfare and the crowd and pumping them up. But you just need good boxing pretty much for me. Like even the undercards. No, I don't need the audience. I just need good undercards. Like it was only one out of those 3 undercards that was worth anything, and that's the one that ended up in a draw.
They called a couple of them off. It was diabolical.
Yeah.
Some of the ones they waved early was nuts.
Yeah.
LBC Robbie said, "You work in the business now, Pat. You should know none of them watch games, and they're told what to say 80% of the time."
Woo! Come on, no.
Being in the business, that's not true.
They watch a lot of that stuff.
They watched. Like you're in this business, but there's no reason to be in this business if you don't watch sports.
Yeah. The only thing
that's just like Stephen A. Smith watches sports. Like they all watch sports. Every one of us watch sports.
Stephen A. was at the fight.
We are the home of the Bears. None of us are told what to say about the Bears. That's why we get on there and we say stuff that must be like, oh, he's pushing the envelope. No, this is how I felt.
Yeah.
Like, if you're the home of a team, that's a team that would tell you this is what you can and can't say. It's just
CJ looking real normal.
CJ
Hey,
looking real normal.
hey, I told you, man. He's regressing. Oh my God, hold on. Let's talk about this for a minute. Let's talk about this for a minute. How cheeks did JJ McCarthy look?
Yeah, JJ came back down to earth real quick, didn't he?
He did. They did a comparison of that one quarter that he had compared to the other 4. Let me see, 3.
He only had one
4.
quarter. Yeah, the other 7.
Right, the other 7 quarters, bro. It was terrible.
That's a whole. He ain't get him either. That's a crazy throw.
Oh,
I thought he got it.
I did too. But I need CJ. I need them to do something because for fantasy purposes, this is not looking good.
Yeah, listen, I'm not having a great day. I got Bucky Irving with 7 points at the half. I think I'm going to lose this game unless old Dicker the kicker gets me a lot of points. What am I down right now?
He's going to get it for me.
And this is the league I care about the most. What am I down right now? I'm down. You know what's funny? I actually can. No, I can't because I don't have no positions left. I was going to say I actually could pick up a player. Let's see. I need.
If Bucky Irvin's not out here, he might be hurting.
I don't know what's going on, bro.
And they haven't said anything because he hasn't been out there for like the last drive or 2, and they may be out there. He said, Kid is over here talking. So he said he's clapping you in the BFL.
Who?
Kid. He said he clapping you in the BFL.
That's cool. That's the league I don't care about.
Kid, no bonus points for you.
Yeah.
I said, no soup for you.
Whenever somebody try to beat their chest on the BFL, I'm gonna slide it over, baby.
There we go. There go Evans.
Okay,
Evans has got another one.
Yeah, whenever somebody try to beat their chest on the BFL, I'm just like, good job. Not dope.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to. But 4 leagues is too many.
Dude, this one dude say he's a 6.
Yeah, it's too much.
I'm like, man, Jesus, 6. You start rooting against yourself. It's not even fun anymore.
Because all I've ever done with that, that's all that happened. I'm sitting here just upset and rooting against myself the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now how do you pronounce his name?
Egbuka.
Where's the N before the G?
Buka.
You said
Buka.
I know, but you said Egbuka. Egbuka. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember that. Egbuka. That's just not right.
He's African. It's not right. Oh, who's he throwing that to?
Yeah, he threw a duck out there.
He's fighting for his life.
All them Caleb haters, even a professional like this guy threw a duck.
It is hilarious, like the amount of like hate that Caleb gets, and then you just see quarterbacks throw that same stuff. Like Caleb, to me, Caleb in that last game was fine. He was the least.
Dude, he was solid.
Was he great? No,
he wasn't great, but he wasn't.
He was fine.
He wasn't as bad as he was last year. He wasn't as bad as the certain parts and overthrows in the first game. He had made so much strides from one game to the next that you can't help but to see the potential of him going forward.
Who you
throwing it to?
Mike said you ain't finna hit me again.
Look at the Houston defense.
Hey, Mike said you ain't finna put me in harm's way, brother.
Right. You're not about to put me in the casket.
Hey, I'll tell you who getting dropped this week. It's 2 dudes getting dropped this week.
Who's that?
Xavier Legette and Adam Thielen.
They're not doing nothing.
Bro, they quarterbacks ain't helping them with the other.
No, not at all.
I might hold on to Thielen just in case.
Yeah, no, we good.
What we got?
No, you zoomed. I didn't think we was showing well, but yeah, we good. Yeah. This actually has been a quite fast first half.
PK said you dissing the man heritage. He definitely did.
I did not.
He said, that's nuts. That's crazy African.
Hey, now
where do they find these guys?
No, I didn't say all that. I just said that is a heck of a pronunciation. That's all I got to say. It's been a decent first half. Defense after those first couple drives on back to back, the defense has stepped up a lot because we thought the scoring was going to continue. They did not.
Water fountain out there. Okay.
I think it's one in the refrigerator.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's one in the refrigerator on the door.
I'm looking at the refrigerator to see if there's one in the door. And definitely your chips because you have bit that and threw that back in there.
Just no swapping now, huh?
Oh shit! You got to watch her. You got to watch her.
So far, it's working out for me, but I'm a nail biter.
There you go. 14-10. Is it a water in the door?
It's definitely. I thought it was gonna be more. I thought it was gonna be more offensive game. But like I said, defense, like they made the adjustments and stepped up.
Hey Pat, are you watching WrestlePalooza this weekend? I'll probably tap in with it. I can't focus in on stuff nearly as much when I'm in football season, but I probably tap in with it.
That's one thing I can't do. I watch a little bit of wrestling, but it just ain't the same no more. Now it's too much of an entertainment deal for me. Like before, it's refreshing. It's brisk. It's brisk, baby. No, but I used to watch it, and it wasn't as fake. It wasn't as scripted, even though it seemed that it could be potentially real.
No, now
it's not.
I think the thing is it's all scripted, and they're buying into, hey, this is a storyline. Enjoy the story, because they always was storylines. It was always like
it was.
I mean, like I remember being a kid, and like I was just like, did we just watch The Undertaker get murdered live on TV? Why are the police not doing anything? Like, what? There's so many cops there. Randy Orton just set Randy Orton just set this casket on fire with this man in there, and no one's doing anything.
Indeed, but I was sitting over there. I remember watching, like, when Jake the Snake Roberts got venom shot in his face by what was that guy's name? Somebody stole his snake and sprayed venom in his eyes. Well, he went blind for a while. Then all of a sudden he can see, and then he went over there and pinned Hulk Hogan. Yeah. So I remember. See, those where you actually thought it was somewhat real. When the Undertaker first came out and he had the urn and Paul Bearer with the urn, it was different back then.
On that TV was also,
what to say. We had floor TVs with the biggest TV. If you had a 36-inch TV back there, you were doing it.
He was rich. He was rich, especially that floor piece of furniture model.
Yes, sir. With all that nice wood in over there with the details at the top.
It's a part of me that want that back. I like the flat screens, but it's a part of me that's like when you had to build your room around
that big
TV, like, bro, like, and it was furniture. You decorated stuff, you put stuff on top of it. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like it was cheap, but no. I'm gonna get me one. They stupid expensive now. My uncle got one with a fireplace in it though.
Oh yes.
The old record players.
Oh yeah.
So it's a record player. You pull it down, there's a record player inside, and then on the other side, it's a bar inside.
Okay.
And you can like set up drinks and stuff like that. So I'm getting that mug.
That's nice.
that may be in the new studio. We don't see.
Hey.
But
wait, hold a second. Oh, JJ McCarthy missed 2 to 4 weeks with a high ankle sprain.
That changes a lot. Not really though, because see, this was gonna get tough. Who's the backup there?
Carson Wentz.
He's gonna do fine. Jaden
Daniels.
Never mind. I'm not getting rid of Adam Thielen now.
I want to say
I might have to start him.
Oh, Jaden Daniels got a knee sprain, maybe out. Wow, that's huge for fantasy purposes.
I think that is the wild thing too. Is like, as much as Caleb has been beat up, he ain't missed nothing.
He's been healthy.
He
ain't
missed nothing.
Right, no ankles, no
It's
knees,
that
necks.
stockiness. It's that stockiness, man.
Exactly, because he's able to take a hit.
That's a dog
I like that.
Man,
I was
Max
just thinking that. I was
Crosby.
like, I want a guy
Max
like that.
I wanted Max so bad, bro.
Man,
I wanted Max so bad. He a dog. I was like, I hope they don't get that contract done. They was like, nah, we gonna get this.
oh, they was gonna sign him. It was not without a doubt. I was waiting in the wings. Like, can we get this guy?
It's okay, baby. It's okay, baby. It's just a net. It's just a net. Cam Scatterbo is balling. I don't know about balling, but he is running people over.
Oh, he truck sticked a few people.
Yeah, he's still Cam Scatterbo.
Yeah, he's not gonna be.
It is. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's tough watching all the running backs that are look like they still pretty good. Just not on our team because you could have got any of them.
Yeah.
Rocky said, "Knock on wood, bro." He did. He knocked on. We got the wood.
They knocked on some wood over here. Yes, sir. We're gonna keep him healthy. You know who I really wanted though?
BC Robbie said 36-inch Trentron 98 when I first purchased Sunday team.
Yes, sir. Sony, man, that's Sony. Man, I did.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. It got me hyped. I was mad. The NBC joint. I was sitting there. I was like, y'all done messed up TNT. ESPN about to mess up first inside the NBA. I'm sick of this. And then I ain't gonna lie to you. They had the commercial for it, and they had old boy that made the song. I was like,
yeah, okay.
Dang it.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, Scatterbo 11 carries for 45 yards and a tutty. And he had -3 yards in the first game, but he ran a couple people over.
I did think he was going to be a decent running back. I think it's going to be like a bowling ball. I think it's going to be like the Jerome Bettis type, the boom, 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 boom. You know,
I think what's funny is
he's not as fast. He's not as fast as Derrick Henry.
The part that's tough is he probably, because of, unless he's going to take minimal money for most of his career, he probably won't have a long career in the NFL.
No, he's going to get 6 years.
But it's only because, it's because, to me, he's a guy that back in the early 2000s, you paid.
Yeah,
you got to pay him big bucks. He's running people over.
He's killing guys. He's Mike Allstott.
He's Mike Allstott. You got to pay this man. And now it's like, I kind of know that you're not that guy.
No, you're
going to be the run over guy that may end up getting concussions or may end up getting banged up.
It's not going to be long term.
He turned 74 years old today. He is the oldest coach in the NFL.
And he's still hanging out with dudes that's 20.
He was out there trying to. I think he tackled Geno Smith when in a practice line.
He's like a old boy in the Patriots. Even though he's not that old, he was still out there. Did you see him running down the field on that interception? He yesterday I saw on the highlights. The coach from the Patriots.
Oh, Vrabel?
Vrabel was running.
Vrabel.
He was in full sprint. Hammy's on fire, keeping up.
Nah,
but anyway,
Vrabel's still in good shape. Vrabel still lifted every day.
But to run with somebody running 4.3, he was in there. Cliff Huxtable out there running like this.
You know what's crazy? I swear, Jim Harbaugh and Pete Carroll are walking the same. Although Jim got NFL time, so that might play into that.
Man,
Jim probably ain't got the hips.
Jim hips and knees is dead.
Yeah, Jim probably ain't got the hips. P. Kid said he gonna die on that field.
Man, you know I wanted though, man. Even though it wasn't no chance for us to get there, I really wanted Genty because I saw he was gonna be good.
Here's the thing:
he was good in preseason and he was good on the first game.
I will never justify drafting a running back that high, but once you got to the second round and names like Omarion Hampton and stuff like that were gone, it was like, okay, now you need to get a running back. And the fact that on Sunday, your entire draft class didn't make an impact. The entire draft class.
I know. Me and JC was on here. I was
like nobody.
That's what I said. Me and JC. I told JC this while we was live. I'm like, this is time now for you to put in these rookies to see if they can get separation over the veterans that are not getting open right now. Put them in. Where is Loveland? Where is Luther, Big Luther? Because you got opportunities for him. You know, Alama Zacchaeus, he was not really getting open in that game. He had a few times.
I keep saying
moving.
When you go behind the sticks, there's nothing.
It is right. It is. You're third and 24.
Over 300. We got 242 on the Twitter side. We got 5963 on the YouTube side. That scared you? That's okay, baby. You'll be all right. It's just an emotion. You'll be okay. Boop. I ain't a new school parent. I ain't very good.
I looked over like,
I ain't very good.
I don't think I would have said that, but hey, man, what works in the Pat household, it works in the
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm bad at it. I'll be sitting there like when she do something crazy and like some stuff like she'll skin her knee or something like that playing outside.
And you're like, hey, put a spit on it.
No, I'm like, hey, it's a life lesson. That's my go-to word. That was a life lesson, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Be, you gonna do that again? Said, no, okay.
Rap Bear should have traded for Shador. Are you crazy? We can't even give you no likes on that one. That's terrible.
I wouldn't mind him as a backup, but I think at that point you got Tyson.
Oh, so let's talk about this.
Yeah.
Do you think it was a mistake for him not to go to Baltimore to be Lamar's backup? Because that was the narrative that just came out.
There's no chance for you to start. There's zero chance for you to start.
No chance for you to start, but it is a chance for you to learn the NFL behind a great organization that can put you in 2 years. You in an organization, you learn the NFL, you learn your deficiencies, you learn to get better, and then you go somewhere because after those years, and you can start.
He's trying to learn how to play NFL quarterback right now, and Kevin Stefanski is going to teach him that. Now, is Kevin Stefanski going to win? Probably not. But is he learning how to be a quarterback? Is he learning? Kevin Stefanski, great offensive coordinator.
I think,
but he may just not be a great head coach. He's also in.
But I think you do. I think you get the same thing in Baltimore though.
With who?
With John. John is a good offensive minded coach. He learned the organization.
John is a special teams.
So he was, but he's
now John probably no offensive football right now. But I think the thing is
he's had 3 quarterbacks that he has.
The thing is that Shador has a real chance to start.
He does, but you learn how to play quarterback because you have Lamar. Lamar was not the Lamar when he first came to the league. Joe Flacco was not the Joe Flacco when he came into the league. He's groomed and made these 2 quarterbacks.
He's adjusted to them.
Right. Yeah. And he's made them quality NFL players. I think he potentially could have went there for the same reason.
But if you want
to start, yeah.
Here's the thing. You got to sit behind somebody.
Yes.
I get to learn from Joe Flacco. Joe Flacco a good quarterback.
He is.
He ain't great. He's a good quarterback.
He won Super Bowl.
I get to learn from Joe Flacco. Look, Joe Flacco's such a good quarterback. Lamar credits him with teaching him a lot of stuff.
Yes. Yeah. Agreed.
So I get to go learn from Joe Flacco.
Mm-hmm.
I get to be with Kevin Stefanski,
yes,
who may not be a good head coach, but is probably a good. We know he's a good offensive coordinator. We know he's a good offensive mind.
Yeah.
So he's going to teach me the game, and my job is to beat out Dillon Gabriel and Kenny Pickett. Although did Kenny Pickett get cut? Didn't he get cut?
I think he got cut.
He got cut. So my job is to beat out Dillon Gabriel in the long run. So right now I'm sitting behind, which a lot of people say you need to do anyway. I'm sitting behind Joe Flacco.
Yes.
I'm learning the game. And at worst, I got to beat out Dillon Gabriel, who, when he got in the game, looked pretty bad.
Yes, that's true. You get to learn behind them, but you also, behind Lamar, you learn the same things, but you also learn how to be this star without getting in trouble. Because you got Lamar hood a little bit. But
Lamar definitely hood.
But
that push was hilarious.
But he stayed. But he
that shove had me crying.
It did show right. In the fans.
You know what I love about it was he shoved D-Hop and he was like, "I'm gonna walk right there and see if he shoved me. Because if he shoved me, I'm gonna push him back."
Exactly. But you learn how, he learned not only the football aspect.
Got traded to the Raiders. Shout out Ivan.
Right. He got
second half getting started.
Not only did he get, he would have gotten
you have to learn
expert toolish, but you get to learn the other part of it, the off the field stuff too, how to conduct yourself, and that's almost equally important in the NFL now.
You can't learn no more than Joe Flacco. I ain't never heard about Joe Flacco with nothing.
Yeah, but it's
yeah. And we being honest, off the field, give me Joe Flacco.
Hey, but
you not to say Lamar did nothing, but
it's a little different when you come to that.
100%. But he also in Cleveland.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If he and be more with our people,
Yeah.
I might get in a little more trouble.
Yeah.
If I'm in Cleveland, there's a lot of black folks in Cleveland too, but it's like the thing for me with Shedeur is that Shedeur is getting everything that people believe he could have got from Lamar from Joe Flacco.
Oh, that's Bucky.
There you go, Bucky.
Yeah, Bucky not hurt. He's not hurt.
He's getting everything. He's getting everything he would have. You're hoping he gets from Lamar from Joe Flacco, 100%.
Oh yes. And
there's a real opportunity for you to compete. Basically, he said, "My goal is to compete for this job."
It is right, and that's
and I think that in that, like, there is no. You're not competing with the 2-time MVP.
You're not.
You have zero chance of starting. Your best hope is teach me how to play quarterback and then trade me.
See, but the reason why I say he should have went there is because obviously he was lacking some part of his. A lot of his game was lacking that was not going to translate to the NFL. That he needed to.
Yeah, I heard it too.
Yeah.
I don't think she said it.
Yeah, that you needed to sit. That you weren't. That to me, he was not. What's the word I'm looking for? He wasn't. He needed to learn. He's not start ready. That's my thing. I don't think he's start ready. So he needed to sit for a couple years. That's what I think. He needed to sit. So I think he should have sat in Baltimore. That's the thing. I don't think he's ready to start.
He's not going to start.
Even though he's trying to start though.
Of course he is, but he's not about to.
But that's
Joe Flacco's playing this whole season unless he get hurt.
But that's the difference. That's why I say if you're not going to start and you wasn't worrying about starting, then you should have went to Baltimore for these same 2 years instead of Cleveland. But if it's only 1 year, then I can see maybe that's why. But I don't know. It's one of them. It's one of them. If it works out, then yes. But if it doesn't, no, hindsight is always 20/20.
No, I mean, I just think he's getting the same situation. You know what I mean? I don't think it's any different.
Mm-hmm. I think it's slightly that you would want to go to because Cleveland's organization is nowhere near the same as Baltimore's. So I think organizationally.
Come on, Bucky. Oh no!
Hey, he went backwards, buddy.
You shut your mouth.
He went the other way.
Yeah, they closed that hole immediately. Look at Tutu on this. Look at Tutu on this. Oh, big gap, bow. I'm on your head.
Nope. That's not going. Sorry.
Girl, you ready to go to sleep? You should have stayed home. I'm gonna put 2 chairs together for you. You still small. Man, hey, is he available? That might be a HFL pickup right there.
Woo!
Oh, come on now. Oh,
he's down.
I don't know. That did look like a fumble.
No, he's not. He was stumbling and he pushed the ball down.
Stumbling, bumbling. Who's cooked more lamb? I got effed up by him this week.
Steve.
Yeah, he cooked
Steve-o.
me. Yeah, he cooked me. I ain't even gonna stunt. I can't even cap. I can't even cap at all. But
it's still early, man. Because even you got.
Oh, I'm not tripping. I whooped Joe last week. Yeah, I destroyed Joe last week.
We beat your head, boy.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm not tripping on it, but it was definitely
for fantasy purposes, though. I'm still down. I need CJ Stroud to do some more.
Who still got to play? Oh, I do still got Justin Herbert. I'm down too much. I'm down 90 points.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna say,
I'm gonna make this game respectable.
Right. I know. I think the biggest.
If I get Fairbairn with some long field goals, it might
work. I think the greatest scoring, even though because all scoring is different. I think the most scoring is like 65 points. I think the quarterback put at one time. He had like 5 touchdowns.
I've had some weeks. Well, I had a Lamar week last year.
5 touchdowns.
I had a Lamar week.
Yards.
Yeah. Oh, kid, don't you got Lamar? Lamar was dominant this year. Or last game. What do you have? 5 touchdowns? Like, I think Lamar ended up having 4 passing touchdowns in a run.
Oh, that's good.
I thought you had Lamar in the league.
No, but Lamar did have a couple big games, but I still think the most points you're gonna get 60 because I think you get the 5 touchdowns. I think the most is like 5 touchdowns or 500 yards.
See, that's the thing. Trevor Lawrence had 3 passing touchdowns, 2 interceptions, and 271 yards. He had 26 fantasy points. So what did Lamar have this week?
Let's see. Oh, let's see.
Trevor Lawrence had 26.
Let's see. And the survey says, internet in here sucks.
Jared Goff had 5 touchdowns.
Yeah, but how many points did he have? He had like 40-some points. I hate the internet at this place.
You're not on the Wi-Fi, dog.
Because we had all this other stuff. The Wi-Fi was being bogged down, so I didn't put it on no more.
Oh, you could. Her tablet on it.
All right, well then I might do something then.
I'm like, it don't matter. Jared Goff had 44 points. I'm sick. Lamar had 33 points or something. Ain't no way. He threw for 5 touchdowns. Unless he had a bunch of fumbles. Lamar do be fumbling.
He did. He did have fumble. But everybody point system is different. But I was talking about in a general terms or whatever.
The part that does hurt is that nobody on my bench, like, when you like, oh, I had a tough week for some of these months. Nobody on my bench put up any points.
No, I had Romeo Dobbs, but that was only, like I had a couple 10-point guys, except for Drake May.
Yeah,
Drake May had 30 points on the bench.
HFL might be ugly this year. I might have effed up.
Yeah. Wait a minute, you was the 3rd pick?
No, I was like 9.
Oh,
9 or 10.
That's tough though.
I just didn't get a good week out of Hurts this week.
No, you didn't.
Hey, that was funny though. Jalen Hurts said that must said Chris Jones said, "Boy, you ain't even have 100 yards." He said, "We won the game, dumbass." Shut up.
Oh wow.
I was crying.
Oh my God. They would actually KC would have won that game if Kelsey didn't bobble and throw right into the interception.
Hey, bro, listen.
That is terrible, man.
Listen, I keep saying this. I will continue. Elijah can't see how that's big. He been so banged up on that team. And I wanted him on the Bears too.
Okay, for fantasy purposes, let's go.
Who am I thinking of here? I forgot.
We were talking about Kelsey and
bro, I don't care what nobody say. I know, right? Everybody, I don't like his character. I don't like him as a person. I don't like him as a human being. I don't care how good of a human being you is. Listen, I cheered for Bell on the White Sox.
Oh, Albert
Bell on the White Sox.
Mm-hmm.
Bad dude.
Yeah, he's a bad guy.
Bad dude, right?
Yeah,
it's okay.
Hey, you got Ray Lewis.
Ray Lewis, bad dude.
Guy. Bad guy.
Dude. Just because you find God, don't mean you're a bad dude.
Yeah.
Not a bad dude. You know what I mean? Like your past at that point, he was a bad dude. And he's a bad man on that field.
Yeah.
I don't care what you do because the NFL don't care. Talent trumps all.
It does.
Talent trumps all.
It does. But sometimes it's
so
too much trouble
me,
though. What was that boy named? Lawrence.
Jalen
Dude, the
Carter.
Giants. What was that dude from the Giants? It was the running back for the Giants. He kept getting in trouble.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Nothing since Jalen Carter has been in the NFL has been off the field.
No, it's not.
You're upset about one moment you trying to bring back. Oh, he had a vehicular. You did. It is what it is. Like they let him in the NFL.
They did.
It's a tragic situation. We know it's a tragic situation. We know that if he's not at Georgia, he's probably locked up in jail.
Indeed.
And if he's not a star NFL player, he's probably locked up in jail.
Indeed. Agreed.
Guess what? The NFL let him in and everybody else moved on with their lives like nothing happened.
That's true.
And so for me, it's
talent
will trump all. Go get the talent.
Come on now.
Is that Baker? Who is that?
No, that's Stroud.
Oh, my bad. I'm on the wrong side.
Yeah. No, that's Stroud. I need him to not get sacked like that.
But it's like like
cough. Sam Hurd. Yeah, true.
Sam Hurd.
True.
Sam Hurd wasn't good enough to stay in the league though. That was the whole thing.
Hey, but he was in the league for a while. And
but
he
it's just like
to
me, it truly dang. That was just there was nothing you could do. Look at this. Look at this. Oh
my Jesus.
Get your loop. Oh, you're stupid.
Right. He looked at the ground like, wait a minute, what happened with there? Bro, you got trucked.
Dang, you put that to happen.
Man, now that guy
would love to see Tory Taylor do that.
And went out of bounds.
Would love to see Tory Taylor do that. Jalen Carter literally spit on somebody that could have cost his team the game. Too much wild card, if you ask me. D-Lab, did it cost his team the game?
Nope. Is he still making plays? Did he make plays yesterday against a good quality KC team?
And that's my point.
Yeah,
he is legitimately Patrick Mahomes' kryptonite. I've never seen any player mess up Pat Mahomes' game like Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter's name was called all night.
Yeah. Let's say Mutt Greer, what's the quarter? It is the third quarter. Tampa Bay is up 14-10. I don't know the minutes left in the quarter though.
I didn't put the scoreboard up. I could have.
I tried to actually get the logos behind, but everything out of a logo, it would be the whole thing. It was just wasn't the heads that like y'all usually have it. So I got to find out how he does that.
I made it, and he makes it.
I know, but how? You just take a screenshot? I thought it was linked to the website.
No, the logos are in like you just take the logo, the PNG, and put it into the camera. I can show you how to do that stuff. It's not hard. Ain't he mad we passed on Carter? We all know how the McCaskies operate, though, Pat. Listen, I am. Because both of the players you took after him aren't making an impact. Darnell Wright. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Y'all think Ozzie Shapiro was drafted? We all thought Ozzie Shapiro was drafted to be a left tackle.
We did.
Ozzie might be the right tackle.
It's possible. But the thing of that is, are you going to trade him now? Because he only has, this is his third year. So you got your fourth year guaranteed. Are you not going to trade him in the offseason?
Maybe.
Because you
moving the guard or you moving the left.
But you got to do something with him, because if Ozzie takes over at right, you can't waste that draft pick. You got to get something back in compensation.
Hey, it's wasted.
You got to get something back.
You drafted a right tackle top 10 that's not an all-pro.
I didn't want him to. I did not.
I get you.
I wanted a defensive player, but I'm like, okay, offensive line, okay, fine.
I wanted O-line, but my thought process was, if you're drafting a right tackle top 10, he about to be a guy.
He's supposed to be a guy.
He's supposed to
be Penei Sewell.
Yeah, you just destroyed the league right now.
Exactly.
Don't look like it. No. I saw that man get thrown aside by a smaller human being the other day.
It was bad too.
That's okay. Put it back on.
He you know what? He doesn't get cooked like Braxton gets cooked.
No, he
but he's not as much of an all-pro.
Here's the problem. Top 10 right tackle, he's fine. Fine ain't good enough. It's just not.
That's true.
Fine ain't good enough.
That's true.
Come on, Bucky. You run that football, Bucky.
It sounds so country.
Bucky!
They come in out that field.
What we got? Mike Green would have been a great defensive end. Listen, I wanted Mike Green. Y'all know I wanted Mike Green. Y'all know that was my pick.
Where's Shamar Turner at?
That's an insane one. We won't talk on that one. But the Mike Green does not fit Dennis Allen's defense at all.
No.
He wants 270 guys, and there were none in this draft.
There
was one, and I don't even know how he's doing.
Ooh.
There you go, Bucky! Bucky!
Man, look at him push the pile.
Oh, what a first down.
He pushed the pile.
Oh, big Buck. What's going on? So what the Buck? Yes, sir.
But my thing with that is that I know you want a certain size defensive end to stop the run and to set the edge, but
that's fine.
You need to you have to, talent is undeniable. So if someone's a little bit thinner with talent, you got to take them. And so that's my thing. Like you got a certain thing. Like these coaches have to be flexible. You just can't be.
By the way, Dennis also drafted, like, for the conversation on undersized and not. There you go, Bucky. For the conversation on undersized and not willing to take that guy from a smaller school, he drafted Khalil Mack.
Well, point made then. But I just think that he should have taken. It's still some potential for him to take the undersized guy if the talent was there. He might not have believed the talent was there, and that's fine. But the
Ravens might not. They're not playing them.
They're not. We'll see. But I just think that Dennis Allen could have made a little bit more adjustments. We need to get a different player in there. It was not. Ooh, look at Baker. What though was that? I bet if Caleb made that, though, they would have been ridiculing him left and right. But, veteran quarterbacks get a little pass compared to other ones, but we'll see how that goes. Let's see. Darnell on the watch. Of course, Darnell on watch. He is potentially going to lose his starting job. He is solid, but as Pat said, being a number 10 pick, you expected heaven on the right side, and it has not been that way. He has been good, but not great. Certain plays, he looks overmatched. As it was going on in the training camp, Pat said that he keeps making the mental mistakes, that he is not, being as efficient as you expect him to be at the 10th pick. But, what can you say about it? So Houston brings a little pressure, man. Baker's not looking good. Baker has been 1.9 yards after the amazing first quarter. He's had a couple bad ball placements. So I hyped him up too much in that pregame because he is not putting things on the field as I would like. But for fantasy purposes, he gives the ball back to CJ, which I need him to score more. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Jared Goff right there. Yeah. So let's see. Rocket Dream, he's not been jumping off sides. He had a false start last week, but he hasn't been terrible. Well, we gotta be realistic here. He's been a good tackle. He hasn't been a great tackle. He's not being beat. He's not giving the Olay over there on the right side, but he has definitely not progressed as much as he had a great rookie year. And last year was ups and downs, and this year being his third year is more ups and downs, So we won't say this, we ain't gonna say he's been bad, but he has had a couple mental mistakes this year, but he's looking to coach him up. That's what our offensive line coach is supposed to do. He's supposed to coach these players up. Because we all kept on saying, hey, coaching does matter. So now let coaching to fix this former top 10 pick. He's not a bust at all, but he's not all pro as you would have liked him to be. Well, like I said, offensive line coach, where you at? Show him how to be better. Let's see.
How many yards Bucky get?
None.
Dang it.
Man, Baker had a Caleb throw from last week. The attention guy when he fell. No, when he fell and got tripped and he threw the ball like that.
Intentional grounding?
Yeah, no, but it wasn't because it got past the line of scrimmage. But he had one just like that. I was like, oh, for those Caleb haters, the veteran quarterback just had the same play that Caleb did. But I guess he's a veteran, so he's gonna he's gonna be okay.
Caleb's gonna be fine. Everybody losing their minds.
They are. It's crazy. I was talking. We were talking about right, and I was like, now because we all complain about coaching. The coaching is supposed to help the line out.
Sure.
So Darnell White, the offensive line coach, is supposed to help him be better. And that's what I was saying, that he's not an all-pro. He's supposed to build on his rookie season, but he has not been able to. He's had 2 back-to-back, this being his third year, Stephen just started, back-to-back years where he wasn't, he's had up and downs. So I'm saying my point is now the coaching staff needs to help get that out of him. So he is back to be an all-pro track.
You might not have that time.
He's got 2 years. He's got the rest of this year and potentially the one.
Listen, you got Ben Johnson here. Ben Johnson want to win.
He does.
And listen, at a certain point, like, you're a veteran. You need to know what the snap count is. You just do. You're not a rookie.
Yeah, that's true.
You should know how to no matter what, you should know how to understand the snap count.
That is true. That's true. But
you shouldn't be jumping on too early on plays where you're trying to catch the defense off guard.
Oh, come on now. No,
run, CJ, run! That's crazy. I thought he actually had somebody down there. That might.
No, he's outside the pocket.
Oh, okay,
He's outside the pocket. Hey, man, I forgot my popcorn at home. I just thought about that.
I need some food.
Man, that was a jailbreak right there. Man, that boy Gaines was vicious up the middle.
Bro, that was on his heels.
Right. On third down, 0 for 3 with a sack.
3rd and 7. What you got, CJ?
Come on, for fantasy purposes.
House, he got nothing. He 0 for 4 with 2 sacks.
With 2 sacks.
Hey, that boy died.
Who's that, David?
Bro, they got no offensive
line. Yeah, that's David.
Man,
killed that dude.
They got no offensive line in the moments, bro. Look at this. They have no idea who to pick up.
I love that double A gap blitz.
They have no idea who to pick up, bro.
They don't.
Boom.
And it was 3 people there.
I mean, listen, you said
it was 3 people there. But that wasn't the house, though.
Well, you said 7. I guess the house is 8, but you sent 7.
But still, though, they could not pass that off.
Well, you didn't have the numbers to do it. You got to know you got to get rid of that ball quickly.
Yeah.
Their left tackle is a rookie. Yeah, for sure. Listen, there's growing pains happening right now. There's definitely plenty of growing pains happening right now. What's wrong, baby? You sleepy? Yeah. All right. You go put these chairs together. I knew she was gonna get sleepy.
It's all right. Pat being a good dad.
She want to be with daddy.
It's all right, man. I say, it says girls love their daddies.
Yeah. I love my girl. Got my girl, got my boy.
He said, we passed on Jalen Carter, all pro for him. That's how I'm looking at it. He at least got to be a pro bowler for me to be okay with that.
Bowler?
No, they're talking about pass on Jalen Carter.
I know, but he said he got to be a pro bowler.
Yeah, hey, man,
He might not be a pro player in 5 years.
But he said, ew. What's up? Whoa. That's a pretty big spider there. Take your shoe off and smack that thing.
Wolf spider.
And it is wolf spider. That's one of them outside garden spiders. Oh, he just flipped underneath. He flipped underneath. He saw you move something. He went underneath. Come on now. I'm being scared. Pat over here being scared of a spider.
No, I ain't scared of him, but hey, he ran into Joel's bag. He could be anywhere. I ain't going to look for him. That's a Joel problem.
That's a Joel problem. Super producer, hey, you better watch out for your bag when you come back in the studio.
Shouldn't have left it down there.
That thing was pretty big, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's when that happens. I take my shoe off immediately and get down with it.
That man looked at me and was like, "How you doing, sir?"
Right. Kid, I don't know if Carter really needed to be coached up. Our issue would have been his attitude. You know, I don't think we have the infrastructure in there to deal with a player like that. Like certain teams, they have.
But again,
they have the ability they have the infrastructure to deal with players with checker backgrounds.
Listen, also a reason to fire your general manager. If you don't have the infrastructure to deal with the most talented player in the draft, fired. Like, bro, what are we doing? Hey, Mike! Hey, Big Mike! I need that, baby! Come on, Mikey, baby!
I'll say he said Jalen Carter would have shoved poles in the locker.
I think this is the honest thing. That's funny. That was a deep cut. I think this is the honest thing. What Matt Eberflus would have asked Jalen Carter to do, he would have excelled at, so there wouldn't have been issues.
Say that again.
What Matt Eberflus would have asked Jalen Carter to do, he would have excelled at.
Indeed.
Push the pocket and get to the quarterback.
He would. Tommy Harris, go eat. Hey, V-Dog, I don't give Poles a blank slate on anything. To me, he's one of them 50-50 guys.
He's been hit too long.
He has just as many hits as he has misses. And it's not what we
do.
It's not what we want.
I don't think you do.
It does. We looked at off season. He has just as many goods as he has done bad.
Here's what I'll say.
So I don't give him a blank slate. I want him to do better, but he's done wonders. What we brought him in here is to fix the cap and to be more of the financial person, which he's done in my opinion. So I give him a blank slate for certain moves. But
let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Which one of these is an impact player right now? I start his first draft. Kyler Gordon.
Impact player.
Right now?
He's hurt.
He always hurt.
He's not, but no. But
he always hurt.
We counted him.
And I like Kyler.
No, we counted him as being a hit for Poles.
Sure. He's
a hit.
Is he an impact player right now?
Yes.
Week 2.
No, not week 2.
Okay. Jaquan Brisker.
Yes, he's a hit.
All right. He's also part of a defense that just gave up 52. But I do agree. I like Jaquan. Velus Jones Jr.
Miss.
Braxton Jones.
Actually, he's a hit.
I count him as a hit.
He's a hit.
He's what he's going to be for a fifth round pick.
So, right? it's a hit. So you got 3 hits and 1 miss.
Hey, but
keep going.
Well, I said that's making an impact right now. Kyler Gordon ain't making an impact right now.
Kyler Gordon, once he comes back, he will.
Is Braxton Jones making an impact right now?
Let's
talk about players that's making an impact right now.
No, we're talking about Poles hits, period.
No, I'm saying players that are making it. Dang, Roddy White, I need you to chill out, bro. I'm talking about players that are making an impact on your team, on this team that just played football yesterday, right now. These are players that you drafted.
Oh, you talking about right now?
Right now, not what they could be.
Then he has no hits.
Dominique Robinson.
He had a sack yesterday. He played decent, but he's not a hit.
Dominique Robinson didn't have no sack yesterday.
No, he had a pressure. I
was about to say
he had a couple good pressures.
I was about to say, did Dominique Robinson have a sack yesterday?
No, he did. He had a couple. He had a tackle for loss. He had a couple tackles for loss, and he had a couple pressures. But he's not. He's still a miss.
Darnell Wright. Javon Dexter.
Javon's a hit, but he didn't have much impact. Okay, fine. No impacts.
Tyreek Stevenson.
Oh my Jesus, he's a negative.
Zach Pickens.
Negative.
He don't play here.
Exactly. But no,
Roshan Johnson.
No impact. Wait, I think he had a special teams tackle.
No, did it?
I think he had a special
Tyler Scott.
Not even on team.
I give you no Sewell. No Sewell solid.
No,
solid. He's showing me something. He's finally getting healthy. Showing me something.
I know, but you
Caleb and Rome, I give you. They was impact players yesterday.
But you looking at it just impact in 1 week. I'm talking about period.
Any of them players, let me ask you this. Any of them players I just named, have any of them made an impact on this season?
On this season, just Caleb and Rome.
Karan Amagaji is your 3rd round pick. Troy Taylor looked bad. Troy Taylor just looked bad. Like for anybody who's still defending drafting a punter, shut up.
No, I'm not gonna say he's bad, but he just wasn't.
Troy Taylor looks bad right now.
He just wasn't 4th round talent.
And I'm not even going to count. I mean, listen, the entire draft class didn't play last year.
Yeah, no,
or last week. So I mean,
but I'm taking it as
your whole not a single player in your entire draft history is making elite level impact.
Not this week, but they have in the past since he's been drafted by us.
Not this year. We can only deal with this year.
But we talking about.
Do I think Kyler Gordon is a hit for Ryan Poles? Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
Do I think that Jaquan Brisker is a hit for Ryan Poles? Yes.
Yes.
Are they making an impact on the team right now?
Not right now because they hurt. Outside of
nobody you've drafted is making an impact. Oh no, did he get hurt? Oh, helmet to the calf.
That's gotta hurt. Oh, that means that's my thing. If I got a concussion, why are you smacking me on the head? They do that all the time.
Well, he didn't have a concussion.
It looked like he had a concussion because he got a.
It looked. I was worried about Roddy. I thought that
no, Roddy was fine.
I thought Roddy got the hit.
No, it's the guy.
I need y'all to stop getting this ball to Roddy. I need Bucky minutes. I need some Bucky minutes. We really splitting this backfield right now.
They are.
I'm saying we.
Hey, man.
Or get that ball to Mike Evans. Get it to Mike, baby. Oh, no, stop him. Then we get to the red zone. I'm like, no, not him.
Right, not him. Anybody but him.
Pace had a better track record than Post. Bro, yeah.
He did, but Pace messed up the financials though. So it's like
Pace did mess up the financials.
What
Pace gambled and didn't have the quarterback. But I think here's the thing. In 4 years, was Phil Emery a good GM? No. What did you just say? No. Phil Emery drafted 4 Pro Bowlers. Ryan Poles ain't drafted a Pro Bowler.
I know, and that's what
get it to Mike, baby. Oh, that ain't Mike. Oh, that was almost Egbuka.
It's almost Egbuka. Egbuka. There you go. I got it right that time.
You did get it right that time. Well done.
My question to you is though, I got to ask you, what do you value in your GM? Do you want a well-rounded GM, or do you want one that
here's what
you want financials?
Here's what I want. And I do think he's good at the financials. I've always said he's a wizard at the books. And if Ben Johnson takes over, what was that? He getting wrapped. Oh, he must have got hit in the thigh. I mean, he getting super wrapped.
No, they've got the ice pack on there.
No, that was heat. Who was that? That's Mike, baby. Oh, he's out of bounds.
Did he catch? Oh, he almost caught that.
Oh, no, he didn't.
He almost caught that.
He didn't. But no, here's what I value in my GM. You pick players that make impacts in weeks of football.
So you'll
like, do I think that Ben Johnson probably will end up being better? Sure. But I would rather have a GM that has players that make an impact on the field. And I don't think you have enough of those. Even if you're going to say, let's say all the hits you said, Kyler, Jaquan,
that's it.
Caleb Rowe.
Yeah, I said right. You had about 5.
He missed.
He missed that.
I'm glad I ain't got McLaughlin.
Me either, because that was a chip shot. That was a chip shot.
He missed a chip shot.
You
got to fire him.
That was a Cairo Santo chip shot that's missed. Well, actually, man, it was a good hold. He just missed it.
That was a good hold. Laces out.
Right. On time. That's ugly.
But yeah, bro, like in 4 drafts, you got 1, 2. It's 28 players.
And like I said, he got about 6 hits. I am not denying that his.
Here's the thing.
I'm not denying.
Are we saying Caleb's a hit?
I'm saying he's a hit.
Okay. All right. So 3, 4 with Rome.
Yes.
And
the 2 DBs. So that's
4.
5.
Kyler and Jaquan.
And
that's it.
No, thought we said Noah Sewell was a hit.
Noah Sewell just started playing. Noah Sewell gets hurt every year. Noah Sewell literally ain't played a season until this one.
Right. But I thought we said we was counting him as a hit.
He's fine. Like, he's solid. Like, for a 5th round pick, sure. I'll throw Noah Sewell in there right now. It's 2 games. I don't know what he's going to be in the long run. But sure, for a 5th round pick, like, yeah. And Terrell Smith. Huh?
It's gone.
It's just the web, baby. It ain't the spider in there. Don't worry about it. Lay down.
But you gotta look at it. I look at this too. It's yeah, he definitely has.
Hey, by the way, as much as we calling him a hit, again, I don't care about the Pro Bowl. Not a single Pro Bowler.
Yeah.
Not a single Pro Bowl. You know how like the Pro Bowl is literally like all the good people don't go because they don't want to go.
Yeah, they want to get hurt.
And all the alternatives, usually like half of them don't go. You telling me you ain't got nobody in that 3rd list of people that's in the top in there? Because Jalen don't count for him. Jalen was a Ryan Pace draft.
Yeah, that was true. But I
that's my issue. Is like
in
4 drafts, there's not a player I can point to and say, great
pick. No.
By the way, every one that you picked right before or right after because you traded out of a spot or you just didn't want to go that position. They're great.
That's the part that
Jam Burst, great.
Yes.
Jalen Carter, great.
I agree. Like we should have taken
Bucky
those players.
Irving. I ain't gonna say great. Really good.
It's good. He's good. I'm not vying for the guy to be all world GM, but I think that he is on pace. Like I was telling JC this yesterday, that when you tear something down, it take you 5 years to build it to be back into Super Bowl contention.
It didn't take Mayfield that long.
There's exceptions to every rule, bro.
It didn't take Brad Holmes that long.
It takes.
Here's the problem. It didn't take your division that long. Everybody else I don't care about, right? You know, like if you get beat by Philly or you get beat, like I don't care, right? Like Howie Roseman is the greatest GM of the last 5 years.
You find one like that, I'm there with you. I just think.
But here's the problem. You haven't outdrafted the people in your division. We haven't outdrafted the Packers.
Who did they really draft that they, you know, that's just great?
Great? Kenny Clark is under let's see. Let's go Packers.
Mike Gutekunst. That's
Gutekunst.
Yeah. I think each team in our division, they have definitely drafted good players, but I think they have taken the chance on some of the players that we should have drafted. I'm 100% with you on that. I wanted Jalen Carter. Forget that driving incident. I wanted that. Yeah. Jared Verse, definitely I wanted that. I did want him to draft players.
Lucas Van Ness, 7.5 sacks.
What did they draft him at?
They drafted Lucas Van Ness
first
overall.
No.
The Packers.
I know. I'm saying
2023.
But what I'm saying, what pick number? I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Was that second round pick?
Lucas Van Ness. Well, here's the problem too with all of that is that
come on, CJ for fantasy purposes.
Here's the problem with all of that is that Ryan Poles has had the most first and second round picks of anybody.
He's missed. He's not
like he's living in first and second round picks. Lucas Van Ness was the 13th overall pick.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick.
Jaden Reed in the second round. Jaden Reed has 15 career touchdowns in 3 years. There's not a wide receiver that has 10 career touchdowns yet that Ryan Poles has drafted, and you cut most of them.
That's true. That's true. But you
Tucker Kraft.
But you got Rome coming.
Yeah, sure. Listen, the future may be better.
But right now it's tough.
But
right now it's tough.
Look, Tucker Kraft. I mean, like, and these aren't even great players. Dantavian Wicks.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think? Because I'm thinking that Ben Johnson hiring is now going to make
I think it's going to be better.
Going to make Poles better. So now Poles Strong's now his weak suit is now going to become better with Ben Johnson now, because Ben Johnson is going to make him a better GM. Because he's already got the financials down. He knows how to work these contracts. He knows how to work this cap. He knows how to. His strong thing is the financials. His weak was player evaluation.
Well, it wasn't supposed to be because he was in the meetings with all of the people that got drafted for the Chiefs that were amazing. He was supposed to come in great at player eval.
I know, but sometimes
he also drafted boy that got paid last year.
You talking about
right guard?
Oh. But maybe he's overthinking himself. Like he's
thinking something.
Right. Sometimes the smartest person overthinks themselves, and it's like they end up making bad decisions because they try to outsmart they intelligence.
So since Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah has taken over, same time span as Ryan Poles here. Jordan Addison, first round, USC.
Well, that was a good pick.
Yeah,
he's a good player.
Yeah, wasn't he?
He's a good player.
23rd pick in the draft.
He's a good player. I'm not gonna lie. He's a good
JJ McCarthy might be mad. Dallas Turner might be mad. Let's see.
But none of those players. You only one player that's actually, and you can't even count Addison Reed. I mean, Jordan Addison, because as your caveat,
2021 or 2022.
As your caveat, he wasn't on the field this week. He didn't make an impact. I win.
I win. Jalen Naylor did though. Found him in the 6th round. Like the consistent
it is. I'm not
from everyone else in your division is a problem.
I'm not denying that Poles definitely has room for improvement in his player evaluation. Definitely 100% on that. I'm not going to fight that at all.
Are they saying about to lose this? Yeah, they are. 9:30. Come on, I need a touchdown from you, Bucky. I need a Bucky tutty.
I need CJ Stroud to do something. He's got me 14 fantasy points.
Tutty, bro.
I need a touchdown.
I need a lot from Cam Dicker in this game.
Hey, Dicker the kicker he's good for at least 12 points.
Yeah, it's not enough.
I need CJ Stroud to do something.
Back, baby. Get this ball back, baby. That ain't it.
That's fine for me. Keep going all the way.
That's fine for me too. All the way. I don't care about that at all. I hate this. I just shot myself in the foot.
What'd you do?
On my bench, I started Aaron over Dak and Drake. I'm cutting Aaron.
I'm not gonna cut Aaron. He had one great game and one okay game.
I might trade Aaron. Who need a quarter? Don't you need a? No, you're not in this league. You need a quarterback.
What league is that?
This the League of Fantasy Football. This.
Yeah. I got that already. Yep. Would you stop running the ball? Pass it. I need passing yards.
Okay, I might be reaching with that one. LBC Robbie, what do you say? Jay Grizz. I didn't see what Jay Grizz.
I'll say go ahead.
The Raiders have more impact players than the Bears right now, and they just started their rebuild. I mean, listen, Ashton Genty is making more of an impact than anybody the Bears got right now.
So it's what? Yeah.
You might not be reaching with that.
V-Dog, I expect
you might not be reaching with that, bro.
He's not reaching, but they do. But they had to they reset and they have better talent evaluators. That's what the Bears never have had, in my opinion. No. Oh yes.
I thought he had that.
Man, I don't
need that ball.
No, we don't.
Get that ball, PD.
No. I need a touchdown.
I don't care how you get this ball back. He can score a touchdown. He can not. I can care less.
But V-Dog, you did expect his post, but I expected him because it was like this. You drafted Ryan Poles. He was his first GM job. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. You brought him over here to be a rookie GM, and he had rookie GM mistakes. So are we ready for him to grow up?
His first thing was his rookie GM mistakes, I guess, are what? Chase. Yeah, but like his first thing is trading and getting the haul. But that's his first move, trading the first overall pick for Bryce Young, which, by the way, is still a good move. But you haven't capitalized on it. Your haul picks right now are Darnell Wright, Tyree Stevenson, DJ Moore.
That's good.
Solid.
Now you talking DJ now?
I mean, DJ had 47 yards the other day.
He still had 5 catches. It's not like he was moping. And
no. I'm not. I'm not saying, okay, give me a second, baby. I'm not saying that DJ was bad. I'm just saying that I think it didn't feel like elite DJ Moore. And by the way, it's not his week. You got to stay on your feet, brother.
Come on, that's supposed to be a touchdown. I needed that pass because now they're gonna run it.
But then you got what's the finishing pick? You just made the finishing pick this year. Luther.
Big Luther.
So like everything is hinged on Luther. Luther Burden has to carry this now.
He does.
He has to carry it because Darnell Wright
he has to carry the trade.
Maybe getting replaced.
But that goes back to my point that I think Poles has just as many hits as he has misses. I think he's a 50-50 GM. There's a 50-50 GM. If you want to be replaced, fine. I can say that. But I just know that to me, he's just as many hits as he has misses. So I'm like, that's a 50-50 GM. See, I told you, with dude not on his feet, now I don't get my touchdown. Now it goes to Nick Chubb. That sucks. I needed him for fantasy purposes because Buka gave him an extra 11 points that I wasn't intending him to get. Of course, kid, you always wanted to trade DJ. You was trying to trade DJ all the time. Let me see. Do y'all think we should have lost that Packers game? We could have gotten a few difference makers, Genty Banks. Oh, yes. I was on board. I was on board to say that win cost us 2 draft spots. Here we go. Oh, come on now, CJ.
I keep saying that win did more for your team. Can you imagine if you lost that Packers game and you lose the first 2 games of this season?
But we'd have got who's to say that we would have not gotten?
You might have had a running back that could have gone out there and been an impact player.
Exactly. But
by the way, you keep saying 50. You keep saying 50-50. It's not 50-50.
It's not 50-50.
It's not 50-50.
Oh, okay. Well, he's
not a 50-50 GM.
He's not a 50-50 GM on his swings and misses versus his hits.
No.
Okay. I think it's 50-50. That's just me.
It's not. You just said there's a bunch of these. You said 6 hits.
No, I right
in the draft. 6.
6 hits overall, yes. And he's had 6 blatant misses.
He had a lot more than 6.
I'm not really counting a lot of those.
Just in the 5th round.
Oh my God. Gee, thanks, Bob.
Was that for the 4th round?
Yes,
that was the 4th down?
Yes.
Ooh.
And he dropped it.
Ooh.
But I'm saying, no, because I'm counting
so
Kyler.
I only
I'm
do
counting Kyler, Brisker, and all
I
that.
only do to the 5th round. So let's say 50-50 in this. You missed on Bailey. You I guess if you saying you hit on Braxton.
Right. Fifth round. So right.
So 3 and 1. Darnell a hit.
He was, but now he's
Javon a hit.
He's coming around. I want to say he's a hit.
That's crazy.
I want to say Javon been playing well.
Javon played terrible in the other game. What are you talking about?
He played.
Javon they did not get to Jared Goff.
Are you considering his
your 2nd round pick didn't get to Jared Goff once? Like didn't get close.
But he's more of a run stuffer, I believe.
No, he's not. He's supposed to push the pocket. He's a nose tackle.
You're not, but in this
it's a 3 technique.
But in his system, I thought he was supposed to be.
No, he's supposed to get to the quarterback.
Okay, but he had impacts to me. He had an impact player. Is he?
All right, sure.
Is he an All Pro? No.
You have 4-2 right now. Tyreek.
I don't think he. No, that's a no. He's not.
Zach a hit.
No.
Roshan a hit.
No.
Tyler a hit.
No.
Noah a hit.
That's still for speculation. We have
4-5 already. So sure, indecisive. Let's leave him up in there. Terrell Smith a hit. Sure, I'll take that. 5-5. Caleb and Rome.
He hits.
Okay. Karan, Torrey, and Austin.
I like Austin.
Austin ain't did nothing in the NFL game.
Not yet. But he showed promise that he was gonna have his breakout year. But for right now,
he did that in last preseason.
No, I think he showed a little more this year. But fine, you can fine. That's fine. So now you at what?
And now you at this year's draft.
7 and this year.
The whole draft didn't play.
Exactly. So
you got a whole draft of misses right now.
Oh my! I'm not gonna say that.
The whole draft didn't play.
No, you not. That's not Ryan Poles. That's Ben Johnson.
No, you know what it is? It is Ryan Poles. You want to know why? You didn't know what was going on with Zay Frazier before the draft.
Now that hurt.
You didn't know.
That hurt.
That's a problem.
That is. You didn't do your due diligence.
You didn't know.
That's right.
It's a problem.
That is a problem. I agree with you. That is a problem.
I'm stopping at just 5th round picks. Kyle Manoon guy played. I guess that's an impact. But the other 4 didn't play.
No, yes, you did.
Luther existed.
Luther had
in the kick return.
Right, he had some. He had a little bit of
Bucky's back in, baby. That's the Bucky drive. Let's get a good drive.
No, we don't. Bucky
is not running better than Roddy White. That's pissing me off.
He is not. But I need the ball back to the other guy.
That's a solid run. That's what I need to look at. I might need to. Is Roddy White available? Because I'm clearly about to lose this game.
I need the ball get back to Houston. H-Town, where you at?
Running back. Rashad.
This is tough, man. The way this game started out,
I thought it was going to be so much more scoring.
This is the same score it had since the 2nd quarter.
There's nothing good on this running back market right now.
Man, running back market is always cheeks after the draft, unless somebody gets hurt. You know who actually been playing, who didn't get hurt as much as I thought it was going to be? McCaffrey. McCaffrey actually caught a touchdown from Matt Jones.
C-Mac, yeah.
Yeah. He's actually staying healthy so far.
Roddy White, Rashad White.
Yeah, Roddy White, because that was the wide receiver we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Now you can get him a face mask.
That's on the defense, baby.
Yeah. He tried to rip his helmet off.
That's a diabolical face, man. And was upset about it.
Well, about a rule violation, is that a face mask if you grab the helmet?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, it is.
Right.
Yes.
So okay.
By the rule, yes, that is a face mask.
Because I know you used to be able to grab the back of the helmet.
In the 40s.
in the 40s, they were still wearing the leather helmets.
Yeah, you could grab the back of that mug. That's when it stopped.
I'm saying I almost was watching football back then.
Yep. That's okay.
When they had the one bar, when they had the one bar for a certain. That's when I watched football. That's how old I am. When they had the one bar face mask.
The crazy thing is Rachaad White not even having a better game than Bucky.
This is ridiculous.
That is
man.
diabolical. I mean, that's just opportunity. I don't understand not going back to Chubb. What'd you bring Chubb here for?
The split carries with
that's nuts.
With Mixon and
Mixon is hurt, ain't he?
Mixon is hurt, so you would think Chubb would be getting, but Chubb is coming off a major injury, and
yeah, but I'm still turning around handing that ball off to Nick Chubb twice
on the 1 yard line, the half-yard line at that.
Easily.
Okay,
you so worried about the hit, you ain't catch the football.
He got scared. He started hearing those ghosts.
I get Paxton some of them headphones, although you rarely need them at the White Sox game. Chris Getz, White Sox GM, greater than Ryan Poles. There's a conversation. Chris Getz' first year there improving dramatically.
Yeah.
They got 17 more wins than they had last season. We got fucking fire, man. Oh, look at Baker.
Oh,
Baker said, let me show you what these legs still do. He pulled that hammy. He pulled that hammy. Talk that talk, Baker. Talk that talk, Baker.
No, yeah, he's trying to keep
talk that talk, Baker.
He's trying to fire it down. He's trying to run. He's trying to be like, it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. All right, coach, check me out. he probably put an Anthony Richardson. Then he come out.
Hey, you know how much of a competitor you got to be to pull a hamstring and jump up immediately and go, let me talk this talk real quick, though. What did he do?
Yeah, he grabbed that. That boy.
He grabbed that.
He grabbed it.
He said he going to play through it, though, huh?
Oh, yeah. You see him limping.
Hey, you can.
You see that limp.
Oh, yeah.
You see that limp. That was a limp.
A hammy hurt. Hey, he done running. You just got to take the sack. Screen pass. Dang! Don't stop setting my man up to die, Bucky. Jesus Christ!
Hey, wait a minute! Don't you get a reception point though? Are you in a PPR?
Oh, we are in a PPR.
Right. You get a reception point.
Did he catch it?
Yeah, he called it. No, it's not gonna count now.
Wow, illegal contact on that.
It's not gonna count.
Bucky's actually having a good game. Bucky got 71 yards and 2 receptions for 11 yards. I just need a tutty.
Right, you need a touchdown.
Having a good game.
Right, you having a touchdown. That changed your whole perspective.
Somebody said that was a bad call.
He grabbed him on the back, but
he was that was holding. That was terribly holding. Diabolical holding, if you will.
Well, he didn't spin him, so it wasn't diabolical. It was just definitely a hold call.
1st and 10. Run that ball.
Oh, that was
start.
Yeah, that was bad. That was like a 2-person false start.
Why the ref look disappointed in it? False start.
False start.
Jesus Christ.
Man, we're trying to get this game over with.
I'm sick of this. I'm ready to go home.
It's Miller time.
Oh, isn't it though?
You got the clock stop. I'm trying to get to Miller. Look at this. Buccaneers, the last 5 drives, 4 punts and a missed field goal.
That's diabolical.
Oh, there you go. Well, Bucky. Woo!
Bounced off. Oh, God. Hey, they hitting. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They are
lighting this boy up.
They are.
He gonna need that ice bath.
Oh, buddy. He gonna need that treatment. I don't remember seeing Houston defense play like this last year.
No, they playing much more aggressive right now.
Didn't they get a new coordinator?
OC.
OC.
Yeah, okay. New OC. And Shepard. Let's see what we get. 3rd and 3.
Yeah, Houston got to make a stop if they want the ball.
An interception on this one.
I ain't gonna say interception. There's still 7 minutes left, but they need to get a stop. They can't let them go down and get the first down.
Alrighty, or
Uh-oh.
Stroud in the game. Got him.
Oh, fumble.
Oh, they got the ball. Did Rachaad White get it?
Fumble recovery.
Hurt. Rachaad White hurt.
He got folded.
He's hurt. He got that shoulder hit.
And it was Hunter, though. I get a tackle.
He got that shoulder hit. Or he got the hit in the back.
Yep. Oh, look at that. Danielle Hunter, 17 points. I like it.
I didn't either. That's a crazy. That he just lost it. Woo! He came in like a missile. He knocked a ball out of his own hand.
What's that? Do you consider that? Do you think that's a sack fumble?
No, that's just a fumble.
Come on, I need the sack fumble,
You
bro.
ain't getting the sack.
I need the sack fumble.
Danielle Hunter didn't even get nothing on that.
Yes, he did. He's 55. He was the one that was tackling Baker.
Al Shire got him. Danielle Hunter strip sacked him.
That's what I'm saying. But that's
or
what
he stripped the ball out.
I know, but I said, do I get a strip sack on that? I should get a strip sack.
Maybe.
Come on, come on.
He was in the vicinity.
Come on, Yahoo.
Got the ball back.
Come on, Yahoo's behind the line.
It's not gonna be a sack. He didn't get sacked.
But the strip sack, counts.
He just got stripped. He didn't get sacked.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You have to go down to get sacked.
No, if they count
and lose the football.
No, they don't have to go down. If those quarterbacks that when the ball is here and they hit it from the back, they consider that a sack.
Strip.
It depends on how you said it.
It's a forced fumble.
I want Yahoo to give me because I'm down.
You might get a forced fumble.
I'm down. I'm asking. I'm begging. I need a strip sack.
You might get a forced fumble out of it.
For fantasy purposes, yes.
For fantasy purposes, as a fantasy owner.
Hey, kid, I get to be paused. I am begging. I don't like to lose in fantasy. It's too much. It's too much crap talking.
Some L's this week, boy. That's all right. I'm going 2-2.
2-2
in fantasy this week. I'm going 2-2.
Like I said, right now I'm 2-1.
I set my team up for later in the year, but I need to be 500 by the time I get to later in the year.
Oh, you trying to get that home stretch?
Well, I got Addison.
Yeah,
and I got what's up, boy? Name? I have I got Addison in a few leagues, and then
Ray Rice. Why I say Ray Rice? You talking about the old boy from Kansas City?
No, from them.
No, I know.
From
Tank Dell.
Nope. From Tampa Bay.
Oh, Chris Godwin. He's gonna come in pretty good clutch at the,
probably.
Towards
that's why I picked him up. Oh, they punting it.
Oh, they had to. It was 4th and 6.
He hurt. That had me hurting.
Oh, it's screaming.
That had me hurting.
It's screaming.
I know it, Baker. I've been there, brother. I am there. What are we doing? Oh, max protect. Going to a max protect.
Man,
oh, they blocked it.
Man, that was a jailbreak, bro. That was a jailbreak. That was crazy.
Wow.
That was a good time to call for the punt block.
Ooh.
he looking like
right. He looking like
what am I supposed to do with that one?
Dang it. I mean,
he got hit bad.
He didn't get touched.
He got hit bad.
He didn't get touched on the way in. Wow.
That's good special teams right there. That's good special teams.
Nah, what's CJ finna do with it, though?
He ain't having the greatest game either. Oh, my God. It's a bad throw.
What's CJ finna do, though? Now, what's CJ finna do, though?
He's going to have bad throws like that. Is that? I know the quarterback with a bad throw, but since you've been in a lot of these practices and seen this, Are the wide receivers taught to throttle it down when you get a window like that?
No, it's all timing.
It's all time.
It's all timing. You got to be, and that's why to me. So like that play that Caleb overthrew DJ when DJ just took off and he put his hand up. I mean, yes, you would like to see Caleb see DJ. You would like them to have a relationship, and he could say, "Just put your hand up, and I got you." He kind of just decided to go.
Right.
It wasn't a route
because I thought he was supposed to.
It was nothing.
Right.
Like it was just like, I can beat my man. I'm gonna go, and he put his hand up and he went. And Caleb, it's a tough throw to get. And then Caleb's trying to put it more inside because he's trying to put it more outside so the defender can't get to him. DJ's running more inside, but he's
slamming out
a little bit. Like,
whoa!
Yes. You gotta catch that.
No, that was
Levante.
That was back-to-back bad passes.
Right to Levante.
That was back-to-back bad passes.
Right to Levante.
Yeah, it's like no. I was like no. Yes, he dropped it. That wasn't even close, bro.
My God.
Now that was a gimme interception.
You better be on the judge machine all month.
Hey, he's gonna have to do some up downs in practice because that was a blatant miss.
You did nothing with it. Now what you got, Fairbairn?
53-yard.
He missed it.
No. Oh, it's
he got it back in.
Oh man, hey, that was a curveball.
You ain't lying.
That's a curveball. It was out, and it was like, I'm gonna sneak just in there. Man, pose good special teams, Drew. Steely E, I would die if they extend if they extend Santos. I didn't like it. I never.
It's a 1-year extension,
right? I never wanted him. I never liked him in the first place because you know what? You know why they signed him?
The Lakers are in talks for Andrew Wiggins.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's interesting.
That's definitely interesting. No, but they signed him originally because Cody Parkey double doinked, and it was like, we need somebody that can hit the 50 and in. But they got somebody to sign that can hit the 50 and in, and everybody now hitting 60 and in now. So it's like we behind the 8 ball and everything. The
amount of people that are going for 60-yard field goals is crazy.
Bro, did you see that dude from Dallas? He kicked 65-yarders. They now are saying that they got to change the whole offense now because they don't even have to get if they in a certain situation around there, just give me to the star, and he kicking it right there all day long, and he's very accurate at that range. It's crazy.
It's diabolical.
I remember when 50s and 55s was like you would pray for those. If they were like 50, if they were like 55% on those, you were good. Now they hitting 60, 70% on the 60-yarders nowadays. Like old boy in Denver. Kicking almost a 70-yarder
in Denver
in preseason.
In Denver, it's like
he kicked that 70-yarder when they weren't in Denver.
Oh, you talking about in preseason?
Yeah, in preseason.
Yeah, in preseason.
Yeah, he hit the back of the net at 64 yards, which means he probably even.
How you feel about the Colts owner being on the sideline?
That was kind of awkward.
It's kind of cool to me. I ain't gonna lie. It's like she's trying to indoctrinate herself into the game.
It is, but then you got. I see it. I don't mind it, but then you get like Jerry who does that, and then he gets criticized about it.
Well, she also hasn't made a decision on the team that has sent one of the greatest players in the NFL away.
That's true. Too. that is true.
Twice.
Too. Yeah, twice. That's right.
She also has gotten in the way of multiple contracts. There might come a time. There may come a time.
But I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. As long as she's not causing a distraction.
Oh, okay, righty, fine. All right, baby.
as long as she's not causing distraction, I don't mind her being on the sideline. Because
Yeah, no, she's not. I don't think she's causing no distraction.
Yeah. He says his leg needs to be drug tested. 64 yards is insane. Hey, bro, it is. He says, not a fan of the owners. Arthur Blank always comes in the sideline towards the fourth quarter. So he's not the only, she's not the only owner that's on the sideline. But to me, if they don't create a problem, then I don't see there being an issue when it comes to that. Uh-oh.
Get at the mic.
Ooh.
Oh, he's dead.
Is that Will Anderson? Yep, that's Will Anderson. Another sack. Man. Yeah, Tampa Bay offensive line is trash. Or is Houston defense that's that good? Will Anderson just killed dude. All right, 4th and 16. All right, give the ball back to CJ Stroud. Get you seeing more of them. I don't like I said, I don't mind it. Like I said, as long as they ain't causing no distraction, they're not, taking over. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, flag. It's coming back. Looks like it's gonna be a block in the back. That's why these flags are killing the game. Hey, like I said, this has been a terrible year for the Zebras. They have made bad calls left and right. Oh, no flag. Oh, they pick up the flag. Okay. Well, I'll take my Zebra comment back just for this one time. Let's see. Let's see what they picked up. All right, that sounds good, man. Come on, CJ. Let's take it to the house. Come on, 3 minutes left. Let's take this touchdown. I need this touchdown. Come on, this is not good for fantasy purposes. I need something. Chubb TD? No, come on, Swat. I do not need a Chubb TD. I need a Stroud TD. He can throw it to Chubb. Tampa Bay is going to have to start worrying about using their timeouts to preserve time just in case they get the ball back. Oh, look at that chain. Ooh, he iced out. Man, what's the chat think about all of these players that ain't getting no tick but got these fly chains on? Because that boy chain was gleaming all on TV. Oh, that hurts. Okay, going for 2. They're going for 2. Chubb, 25-yard TD by Chubb. Not what I needed, but hey, man, it's going to turn out to be a good game. Now, like I say, you got 2.5 minutes left to see if Tampa Bay can answer. But they're going for 2 now. That was a good block. Got him on the edge. Quality. This is a pivotal play. You go get the 2-point conversion, they go up 7. I mean, it's at best, at worst, it's a tie game if Tampa Bay can answer. But if they don't, they win with a touchdown. Uh-oh. That was big because now it's only a 5-point game.
Oh, did he score a touchdown?
Nick Chubb did. 25-yard. It was a 52-yard kickoff, and then Nick Chubb with a 25-yard game for a touchdown. I was upset because I'm like, crap. I needed that I need a Shroud to get that.
Diabolical work happening here.
Hey man, it's horrible for fantasy purposes, but it's great for TV. It's great for TV watching.
For fantasy purposes.
For fantasy purposes, great.
I need a Bucky Irving Teddy right now. It's a
Mhm.
big run.
I know, huge. That's what she said.
Is
But
that what she said?
that's what
Is
she
that,
said.
I don't know if that works for her. Is that's what she said?
No, it's right. She says it's a big
By the way,
run.
there's nothing older than using this. I feel like my uncles right now.
Hey man, put a little squirt in that. If you got the green one, it's even worse.
Oh, you're doing line, you diabolical.
Hey man, you missed another fly chain on the sideline from a dude.
Oh, do we have a great chain?
Yeah, great chain. Great chain.
He
On the
had me
sideline.
crying with that the other day. He was like, "Who's this man with this Flavor Flav chain?" You got too much time though. 2:10.
That's what I said. You got 2.5 left, and you got 3 timeouts.
Well, it may not matter.
That missed 2-point conversion looms real huge now if Tampa Bay can drive down the field.
Well, it wouldn't have mattered too much because
It'd have been a tight game if they scored though. Because I think on the road you go for the tie. Right.
10-yard penalty off the kickoff.
Penalties is hurting everybody, man. It's just not the Bears.
Early football is undisciplined football.
It is because they still working out them kinks from the offseason.
Yeah, early football will always be undisciplined football.
Ooh, Monday night next week gonna be good.
Goff versus
Lamar.
We'll see. Listen, the Lions might have just been that good because they were playing us.
Right, because look at Minnesota. look at Minnesota. Yeah,
came down there real quick. Bucky, big play, Bucky.
Hey, good 12-yard run.
I need that Buck. Feel like Captain America. Come on, Buck.
Come on, Buck.
I need that Buck. Yeah, I'm a super long shot with Bucky Irving right now. He got 12 points. I got no hope. That's a whole game after this. Joel definitely not coming.
I was just thinking that, like, I got a message in the chat, and I was like, oh wait a minute, that might have been Joe. Something about come get him by the door.
Remember he lied and told us he was coming.
Indeed, I'll be there.
He said, "I'll be there a little late, but I'll be there."
All right, be there. Man, I said,
what did he say? Hold on, what did he put in the chat? I apologize to the lady behind me on this flight.
Kid, why you put that in the chat, bro? Kid, why you put that in the chat?
Yeah. He put it in the chat, so actually we can't read it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he put it in there too?
He put it in. Yeah, this is from the YouTube chat. He said, not football related, but I apologize to the lady behind me on this flight.
Oh, you sure
They
did.
gave us waffles with assorted cheese and Turkish off, and it was good, but my stomach ain't.
Oh, kid, lighten up the plane.
Kid.
You bogus. You lighten up the plane.
Bro.
That's diabolical, bro.
It's literally a TikTok of this person who's like, they come over the speaker and they're like, please, whoever is farting, please stop. You are killing us. That's so diabolical, bro.
I couldn't, bro. I couldn't. That's terrible.
That's so diabolical.
That's terrible. But that is like one of the worst places to have stomach
Oh, you
issues.
getting that recycled air, bro.
That recycled air. You got no place to move. You
Hey,
ain't.
you got to go to that bathroom, bro.
But no, but what if it's a line? So you just sitting over there letting loose in the hallway, which is even worse than your seat. But it was somebody next to you too. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, they're talking about it was like a hold that they flagged that they pick up on the 50 on the run back.
Turkish coffee. Hey man, you a wild boy, bro.
I know, bro. You wild. How you letting loose like that on the plane, man? That's bad.
It's a long flight. You want to know what's diabolical? Kid, no, he can't have cheese. You did that on you diabolical, knowing you can't do that. he can't have cheese.
He's one of this. Hey, he's one of the things where, hey man, they don't know me on here, so I'm gonna just
Bruh,
gonna do it.
That's too long of a flight, bro. Let's see. Get it to Buck. Bucky! Come on, Bucky! That's still a reception.
It's still a reception. Bryson line of scrimmage, no yards, but I'll take it.
That's a reception. That's all I need.
Yeah. What you get? Would you get 1 point of reception or half a point?
What you get? Probably half a point. I don't know what Joe got this set for.
No, that's the HFL.
Oh no, I got a point.
Right. You get a point for reception.
Oh, big throw. Oh no, that's earlier. Or was that right there?
No, that was right
there. Okay,
that was right there. You know that this is Stingley, right? I think it was Stingley on there.
Derek Stingley.
Yeah, he's a good cover corner.
I like Derek Stingley.
You know
who's terrible? Diggs.
Woo, he got cooked.
Yeah, he's bad.
Bro, he got cooked for Dallas. But that was always you can have bad DBs.
He could pick six.
Not even that. You can have bad DBs if you have great pass rush, because you know the quarterback gonna make mistakes, gonna throw the ball early, so you're gonna look a whole lot better than what you really are.
What you got, Baker? What you got, Baker? You got a man. I know
you
you
don't.
got a man. You had two men. That's
Whoa!
crazy. That's insane. That's a bad throw. You had two.
He let him too much.
He had two players open.
He could have made it.
He had both underneath.
He could have made
open, wide open.
I think. Would you have taken that home run hit, or would you took the
No, I would have took 88 to get me the first down right there. Look at 88.
I know. That's what I said. That's why I asked you. Would you
let's see.
took the
Let's see
home
the
run in that
right now. Boom. No. 88 don't get you the first. It was there. You just gotta make that throw.
You take a little bit off of it.
No, you literally have to just keep leading them to the sideline.
Oh, so he took bad position.
It's the same thing that I ain't gonna lie to you though. No, never mind. It hit him in both hands.
It hit him in both hands, but should have that been led
up 10.
Woo! Oh, he got out of it.
Oh, he got room to run, boy. You know that hamstring pulled. Let's go.
Timeout.
Let's go. Oh, they do got timeouts. Oh, they not calling it. They not calling it.
Because you see it limping.
No, they trying to put him in that position.
You know, that ham on fire.
Oh, that ham be going crazy. Good block, but what was that too? That's okay. Get out of bounds. That was your whole job.
I was saying,
get out of bounds.
The refs, he was in bounds. The refs should have kept that going. That was
diabolical. That was diabolical the other day.
Yes.
Diabolical.
It was crazy.
The fact that the refs went, we messed up, so
give him 6 seconds.
Give him 6 seconds. That's so crazy.
Like, give him 6 seconds. Like, what?
Bro, this man Baker gonna take a beating.
Ooh. And he gonna keep on going.
Hey, Baker, a gamer kid.
Yes, sir.
But let me tell you about a little man named Jay Cutler. Oh no, not a false start. Or is it timeout? Houston took it. Houston took it. Oh,
I'm surprised they took it.
That's a bad timeout there. If you're not gonna take it while the clock is running initially, why would you take it then?
Maybe they gassed.
No, but still, you take it when he gets. So you save yourself time. Right now, you take that time out to try and preserve time in case he scores.
Oh, that's what you're saying. I was assuming that they were taking timeouts because they were gassed, but you're talking about the clock.
Well, they're basically saying just in case he scores, we're trying to preserve as much time as possible.
Yeah. That's good. That's a
but
good point.
Tampa Bay is saying we going down here to score, so it don't matter if we got time or not.
They do, but they still 45 yards away.
Yeah, you got a long way to go.
Yeah. 52 seconds left. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Oh, Mike got caught up. I ain't gonna lie. Oh! I like that. The Bucky.
Whoa!
Oh, go to work back. Oh, what a plan! Oh, he's still going. Oh, Bucky, come on, baby! Woo! Now take a timeout. Yep.
Man,
yeah, that's a good timeout.
Man, that was a great play.
Turn me up.
That's a great play by Bucky. You sure you're not gonna pay the running back?
Huh?
You sure you're not gonna pay the running back?
Yeah, no. He making 5th round pick money. 4th round pick money. He makes the same amount of money as Torrey Taylor.
Hey, that's what I said.
Why would I do that?
I don't know, man. Because you're not gonna keep finding him in the 4th round. But that's a good. Hey, that's
literally keep finding them in the 4th round.
That's one,
bruh.
Let me another 4th round running back like that.
4th round running backs this year.
No, without looking it up.
4th round running backs ever?
Yeah.
I mean, Tariq Cohen was a 4th-round running back.
But he's not as good as that.
Tariq Cohen's pretty good.
He was too small.
No, he just got hurt. Remember, he tore the
He tried to make a comeback last
and
year.
he tore it again.
Yeah.
He tore it
No,
again.
but I think he was too small to me. To me, he was too small. If he was about 2 inches more, 2 or 3 inches taller, he'd have been better in my opinion.
I don't think Tariq and Bucky are very different sizes, bro.
No.
Get out of bounds. Good
Tariq
job.
Owen's way shorter than
Tariq
Bucky
Owen
Irving.
is 5'7". What is Bucky? Bucky Irving is 5'10".
2 inches.
Tariq
3 inches. That's those 3 inches. It's different.
Tariq, and then what they list Tariq at?
5'6".
Tariq Cohen is 5'6". That's 4 inches.
Right. So
That's a difference.
It's big difference. Like I said, if he had just 2 or 3 more inches taller, he would have been better running back.
Gio, what's going on?
Woo!
Boom!
That's your boy Mike.
That's Mike. Timeout.
First and goal.
Timeout.
They gonna take a timeout?
No, they not. No, they not. Here we go.
Whoa, this is tough,
they going
bro.
at Buka.
This is no.
They finna get your boy.
Stop that.
They finna get your boy.
Don't say that.
They finna get your
Don't
boy.
bring that negative energy in my
They
booth.
finna get your boy.
Don't bring that negative energy in my booth.
They ain't
Give
even
it to
got
White.
Bucky on the field. Yeah.
He's out of bounds.
They got White in the game.
Bro, that's only 2
I'm not
plays,
finna
bro.
get my touchdown. I'm finna be pissed.
They only got 2 plays.
I'm finna be pissed. Yeah, but now you can turn around and hand the football off, and you still got 2 touchdowns or 2 timeouts.
That's true. Look at you. Yeah, you blew it.
Bucky got 18. Come on, give it to Bucky. Please give it to Bucky.
No, I don't think they.
No, they finna throw it.
But I said I don't think they can run the ball.
No, they gonna give it to
If they had 12 seconds,
Roddy is their power back.
if they had 12 seconds left, I would say they was gonna
Roddy's
run the
their
ball.
power back.
You think so?
Yeah, they give it to Roddy. Or not Roddy, Rashad. I'm sorry.
I know.
Keep saying Roddy.
I know,
Rashad.
but
he they power.
What's the size? Because it doesn't look like
Rashad White. He's much bigger.
Okay, but TV can be deceiving because he doesn't look that much bigger.
Rashad White is 6 foot tall, 214 pounds.
So what's Bucky? Bucky was 5'10".
5'10", probably 200.
10 pounds.
5'10", no, 5'10", 194.
Oh, that's way different.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
You know, they say he's from Hillcrest. Shout out Hillcrest.
Yeah, he's from here.
Yeah, shout out Bucky Irving from Hillcrest.
Of all the Illinois mugs we drafted,
Hey man, hey.
we didn't draft Bucky Irving. Touchdown.
Wow. Oh, they got it.
That's,
Oh, they're going for 2?
You got to.
Why?
Because one good return puts you in a position to kick a field goal.
It's 6 seconds left.
If I return it to the 40.
Oh, what? I don't think they got the kicker that's hitting 70 yards, but sure, I hear you.
Kaimi Fairbairn? Kaimi Fairbairn got heck of leg.
He got leg, but I don't think he kicked 70.
He got phenomenal leg. No, I'm saying if you have a big return to the 40,
oh yeah, okay.
they can't beat you if you go for 2.
Got you. Okay, I see that. It's a tie.
Like it's literally they have to have a great play, and then you can beat them.
I thought it was. I was basically saying that I think it was not enough time for that. But if you, I'm thinking of a regular, legitimate kicking coverage. But yeah, if you're right, if you have a thing, you get a 70 yarder. Get a 70 yarder.
Bro, I'm just gonna make this respectable. That's gonna piss me off.
Don't you hate?
Because I failed. Like I didn't believe in Jawan Jennings this week. And honestly, what killed me is not starting either of the other quarterbacks. I went Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers had 14 points.
Yeah, I know. Aaron Rodgers had a tough one,
124, 146. Can I get an 18-point kicker day? Nah, that's GG. Yeah.
Hey, that was that don't count for nothing because that was Hunter, but that don't count for nothing.
No, I need a 22-point kicker day.
Hey,
Hey, and Dicker might get you there.
Right,
You know what I mean?
He kick a couple 55-yarders. You might get there.
Dicker might get you there. Those Dickers, nah, you probably not gonna give it. That's tough. That sucks.
No, it ain't.
What do you have last week? He had 9 points last week.
9 points, and he only had two.
He only had 2 field goal attempts, bro.
Two field goals and a couple extra points.
You give me 2 50-yarders and 2 45ers. Come on, Dicker.
Right, you like I said,
put it on Dicker.
Hey, if they not have, oh wow, that's pause. That was
nuts.
Man, that was crazy. No, but if you get a couple 50, I can't go after that. Put it on me.
Put it on Dicker.
Diabolical, bro.
Nuts.
Diabolical.
And then I'm finishing. See, this is the tough part, right? For him to win, he needs to help my quarterback. So I won in this other league because he got Quinshawn Johnston.
Okay.
See, this is what it is.
Oh, he almost broke it.
See,
he almost broke it.
That's the game.
But that's why I said it's not enough time because I thought that, if you got a good run back with 6 seconds.
Not when you run out with long legs like that. He was just like,
and say he was like had that Randy Moss galloping.
Yeah, that was nuts. What we got here? Dang, we was behind. We were super behind.
Yeah,
we were behind this whole game.
Hey, I turned it on. I turned it on. I turned it on before it started. So I never paused it or anything.
I love that Harbaugh and Carroll both hate each other. It's my favorite thing. Okay, Bears and Texans have the same record. There's hope. Listen, Bears fans, development is what we're hoping for this year. Like it's playoffs are done.
I honestly think I thought it was only like a 5%, 10% chance that we were going to make the
playoffs are over 2 weeks in.
And
there has never been a team that has lost the first 2 games in the division since the merger that has won or that has made the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I see it.
Now, the flip side of that, the Packers made the playoffs last year at 1-6 in the division. But they didn't lose their first 2 games in the division.
I still think
because they beat us. No, they didn't beat us. Who they beat? They beat Minnesota the first game, right?
No, they beat us.
No, we didn't play the Packers till late. All of our division games were late last year.
I know, but we beat them.
Our first game of the season last year was.
But the Packers lost Packers lost both to Minnesota and both to Detroit.
Yeah, the game they beat us was. I'm saying it was late in the season. It was late in the season.
Yeah. So no, it couldn't have been if they couldn't have been. They had to beat us early because it wasn't 0-2.
We didn't play them till after the whatchamacallit game.
So
after the Patriots.
So they would have been 0-2 then.
They were. They played the rest of the division. No, but they went 1-1.
How? They only beat us. So we had to have played them early.
No, what I'm saying is they went like we were their division game that they won, but before that they played Detroit and they got beat. So they lost to Detroit,
beat us,
and then they beat us.
They lost
lost everybody else.
They lost 4 straight,
and lost us in the end.
Lewis.
You want to know what I will say that you never realize until you see these people in person? What true height means,
bro. He's tall.
Dan Orlovsky is not small,
dude. He's all of that.
I saw Dano in person. It was like
he's all of that 6'5".
Like when you see him, you're just like, he's the puny quarterback. Man, he is 6'5".
Right, 6'5".
LBC Robbie said, "Can I get a Raiders in the chat from anyone? It's on now, dogs." You talk about the Vegas Raiders. The Raiders.
You like the black and silver.
I love the Raiders. I do feel like what's old boy name? Max Crosby embodies that statement.
Oh man, he does.
Raiders.
He looked like if he didn't play football, he'd be in the stands with his spikes, his helmet, ready to eat children. Ready to eat children.
Like he's wearing this uniform just because he was good at football, but he very much would willingly go sit in the stands and be this same guy, full uniform.
Full uniform.
What was that? Bro, did y'all just see that?
No, I missed it.
I know it's a stretch, but that was diabolical for the camera right there, bro. Shout out to Max Crosby girl, I guess.
Oh, my. Oh, come on.
Shout out to Crosby girl.
Okay, here's the kickoff. Man,
we got the run back.
That was crazy.
Shout out to Crosby's girl right there. Jesus Christ, that was nuts.
Hey, Giovanni, Crosby pumping it up for sure.
My
he was.
God.
That was bananas.
Hey, where we at? We had over 300 in the chat.
300. I say, Max took us over the top.
That was nuts, literally.
Man, all on national TV.
Why was the cameraman right there?
Right, just filming it, just ready. That's just crazy. Geno Smith actually has he's had a decent career after he man, interception. Crazy.
Hey, bro, you were so ready to give him praise.
I was like, whoa.
You were so ready to praise him.
I was. And then that just happened. That was crazy.
You still good or you need one?
No, I'm good.
Oh, it ain't no what you recover.
No, but I can have one without getting a headache. But
no, I'm saying no tequila.
I know I know what that is. I said I can have one of those without, but I ain't gonna have one now though, because I'm good. But yeah, I can have one of those without a headache. That's crazy, bro.
You was right.
I was about to be like, oh, he's not. Oh,
like Geno Smith's career is pretty good actually. And
right.
Oh, look at that.
Exactly. Hey, I'm about to say he rebounded very well after the Jets.
A pick immediately is hilarious. Hey, I need this. I need Justin Herbert minutes now.
Who do I have?
Or I'll take a little
Dicker the kicker.
Cameron Dicker.
Right, a little Dicker the kicker.
Herbert. I thought he threw a pick, bro.
He almost threw it right back to him.
Hey,
He almost threw it right back to him.
Is Quentin Johnston back to his old ways?
Come on. Actually, now I need Glad McConkey. Would you give it to Glad?
Giovanni said Max did all that for nothing now.
Yeah, sure did. Hey, man, I need to get Glad, please. Touchdown to Glad.
Kid said he threw a pick. Kids, you can't get the game on your flight, brother?
He was watching the first flight.
I thought he was watching the game.
First flight. He's watching the first game on the flight.
Yeah, Geno Smith threw a pick immediately.
Yeah.
First play.
It was a ricochet, but yeah. But come on now. I need Glad McConkey. Throw it to the slot guy.
I loved McConkey too.
Yes, come on, forward.
That was the one thing that made me sad last year when I was because we switched our leads because we changed it to a little. So because of that, I had Ladd as one of my keepers.
Oh,
and so I had to give him up. But I now have Drake May as one of my keepers, so I'm not upset.
Right,
but
right.
Ladd is so.
You traded a young fella for a young.
By the way, Joe Alt.
But we couldn't get him though. We couldn't get him. He was gone.
He went before.
Right, he went before. Yeah, I wanted Joe Alt. The Joe Alt is a beast. You know the Joe Alt now on the left side.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah. We need help on the left side. Okay, I'll switch over.
I said, trader. Hey, Justin, relax. Dicker the kicker.
Come on, I take it. I do got Dicker the kicker.
A little Dicker the kicker, baby.
I got a little. Right, come on now. 4th and 5. I'll take a 30 to 39. I'll take it a 30 to 39, y'all.
You can call me Lizzie. Said, how about them Bucks? Yeah, that was shocking. I ain't even gonna stunt with you.
They came back.
That was shocking.
They came back.
Was that Johnston again?
Bro, he don't have the greatest hands.
He has terrible hands. I'm actually surprised that he's in the league.
Oh, okay.
Hey, all right.
Here we go. And they're just
Cammy Dicker.
Yes, sir. That is the first kicker.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Hey, I need him too.
That's exactly what I need. I need early kicker minutes, bro.
Hey, Baki said, as long as Genty doesn't score 22.58 points tonight.
Hey, well, you know it down.
Thanks to be
that
specific.
Down to the point. Right. You're doing you're really in the trenches out here.
Baki, you a for real fantasy guy.
Yeah, when you're doing it down to the point, you were really in the trenches out here. Yeah.
That was 3 points from
That
Dicker the
was
kicker.
what I get. I got 3 points.
3
Yes,
points.
I did.
Yes. So now I'm only down 5 points.
It's a 127. It's a 127, 146 game, right?
Hey, I'm at 132. I'm at 132 to 137.
I need 19 points from my kicker.
Hey, you got 3 down. There's more to go.
Skip said, can someone tell me how the hell Notre Dame can be ranked in the top 25 with an 0-2 record? I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That we know it's preferential treatment with some of that stuff, but that it is insane that we're seeing.
But I think the way they do it is just not efficient. Like
because here's the thing: if Notre Dame goes out and they win this week, 0-2 record, right? But if you go out and you win this week,
and you do a dominant,
you're going to be, and we know it's a TV thing, right? It's a money thing. You're going to be putting Notre Dame in at least the top 19,
probably
because of that.
Yeah.
And is it warranted? No. You have a 1-2 record. You shouldn't be in the top 19.
You shouldn't. But,
you know what I mean, like that's a diabolical. It's the one thing that I truly like. Illinois is my football team, right? Illinois is my college team. It's the only team I've ever cried for in all the sports, honestly. If Illinois loses versus Indiana and you dropped Illinois from, I believe they're 9 right now, to 18, I'd be like, yeah, you lost to Indiana. Yeah, it makes sense.
Indiana's ranked number 22, but
you're not gonna have that same smoke for Notre Dame because of the TV.
I think it's a little bit more in the TV because Notre Dame did play 2 ranked teams too, and they lost to both of them, even though these were their 2.
Yeah, but they lost to both of them, literally looking like a worse team.
Yeah, but they lost. But yeah, that's why I think they still ranked in the 25 because they did play 2 ranked teams. If they lost to like a Louisiana Lafayette team or something like that, then I can see why. But that's the only reason why I can see is they still.
Speaking of losing the teams, you should be dominating. Arch Manning sucks.
He's not as good. He's not as good. I thought he's better.
He looks so bad. You can call me Lizzie. Said, who are y'all teams? Listen, we Bears fans here. It's not great. That's why we watching other teams play good football.
Yeah, Bears fan, and then I'm a Steelers fan. I'm a Bears fan number 1, and I'm a Steelers fan.
You got an NFC team and an AFC team. I'm not mad at that.
You know, one of my favorite teams used to be is the Rams, bro. That greatest show on turf used to be so entertaining. So I'm like, I root for the Rams.
You want to know, and listen, it's truly because like if Philly ever played the Bears, I would be like, and they do this year. I'm not rooting for Philly to win, but there is something about just the mindset of like our goal is to win this game that I do like because teams don't play that way no more. It's about our goal is to look good while we win this game. Philly's goal is to win this game.
At all costs.
That's all it matters.
Yeah.
They don't care about the stat. Jalen Hurts had 100 yards in a win versus the Chiefs.
And he's like, I'm fine with that.
Oh, my God. He just killed a man.
I told you.
He just killed a man.
I told you. I wanted him, bro. I wanted him bad.
Ashton Genthy just asked my man a question. He said,
I don't know. What's up yours?
No, truck stick.
Oh, my God. Look at this. Oh, my God. Oh, my.
Boom.
Oh, my God. What's that? That's Gilman.
Bro, that remind me of that Madden hit stick. It remind me of the Madden hit stick.
Man, that's where the Madden hit stick came from, bro. Oh my God.
That was terrible.
He do look like a little beast mode, Giovanni. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He does, bro. That was bad. Dude just made a bad career decision because he's never gonna live that down.
Who?
Oh boy, that got trucked by Jenny.
Yeah, that was a tough play right there. That was a tough play right there. That was a interesting decision on his part.
That was.
But I mean, you got to get in there and try to make the tackle, but like do a better job making the tackle.
Mm-hmm. Dude, the Chargers actually got a.
They still got Mac.
They got some.
They got. Look at Mac. Look at Mac. Mac's still in there making plays.
Man, they
and Mac playing his old team. You got Bosa.
Yeah.
I say this, man, and it's the one thing.
Oh, that's why it's a blown play.
Diabolical. That was nuts.
That's a blown play. That's why he went the wrong way. A rookie mistake.
I'll say this: the one thing you got to give guys like Pete Carroll and Jim Harbaugh credit for, they show up and teams get better.
They do.
They show up and teams get better.
They know how to build a team.
Am I gonna sit here and tell you that this Raiders team is elite? Nah, I'm not. But they can do that.
What are you laying on the ground for?
But they can do that. He might be hurt.
No.
He got up. No, he just ran in. Nah, I think his cleats came out from under him.
Because he was just laying there
I think
flat.
he turf monstered it.
Right. So he's laying there flat. I was like, what is going on with you? Oh, that's why Genty.
Hey, and I got to give Swifty credit on that this week. I've been giving Swifty credit through 2 weeks. Swifty's blitz pickup.
Oh, it was pretty good.
It was pretty good. He was elite. It wasn't pretty good. That was elite. Good.
Looked like
he said Genty down.
Yeah, I said Genty looked like been punished a little bit because he went the wrong way. Hey, Baki, there you go, There you go. Jenny's on timeout.
Watch 45 for the Chargers. Dude has a motor like insane. We're gonna tap in. Well, if you don't get your goof, I hate that about that. I ain't gonna lie. I get it. Everybody got to be set, but like,
okay, he said 45 for the Chargers. Okay, who really that?
Do got. You're right. Baki Bosa is in Buffalo. That's 100% right. They got rid of Bosa. They ain't get rid of Mac. That Chargers uniform is hard too. That's the tough part. If I was going to have an AFC team, I would want it to be the Chargers, but they lose too much. They never are the team that you can count on in the playoffs.
Yeah. But they play well, but in the playoffs, they always
choke. I don't remember a year ever where they didn't choke.
Are they going to get a flag?
Yeah, they are.
That was incidental. That didn't even.
He said face mask.
Oh, face mask. I didn't see no face mask. I saw some contact, but it was a little hand.
Oh, that's pass interference.
He didn't reroute him. That was just it was a little hand fighting.
Let's see. Boom. Nah, that's a hold.
Oh, it's a hold.
That's a hold. I wouldn't call PI. I'd have called a hold.
What I'm saying, but the flag came from the official that was on the other side. How could he even see that?
Because I can see you do this. It was a hole. 45 plays 3 technique and edge. What was 45?
False start, offsides. Oh, look at that 45. Okay.
45 Chargers is
to Pipito.
Tuli to a Pulioto. I don't know how to say this boy name.
Where's he drafted from?
To a Pulotu.
Okay, second round of the 2023 draft.
And he is starting those.
Okay, where'd he come from?
Let me see. Let me look on NFL OMG. Let me get the insight on this, ladies and gentlemen.
The inside guy?
The inside.
Big
inside.
That's it. Pat with the professional inside information.
I got a couple of websites. Oh, big throw.
Ooh, good pass breakup.
He threw it into triple coverage. That was insane.
But it was still a good pass breakup because the one guy that broke it up ran from across the field.
He got 2 tackles already. Oh, they don't have a breakdown on his
USC?
Double Tuli. Tuli Tui Pulotu. Tuli Tui Pulotu.
That's interesting.
I got the phonetic breakdown. Probably Hawaiian.
Yes, definitely Hawaiian.
I'm assuming Hawaiian on that.
Definitely going to say that.
Tui Pulotu.
Going to say he's a little bit of Samoan. Yes.
Yeah, bro. The Samoans are different.
They are. They built much different.
Is that him? Oh, no, he on the side.
Oh, that's Mac.
I don't know. He a little dark, bro. If he's Samoan, he getting some sun out there in L.A.
Hey, he might be. The sun is out there.
Check on her. Make sure she is asleep.
No, she didn't sleep.
Oh, she not?
She just. I just waved at her like 2 seconds ago. She doesn't sleep. I said, Pterodactyl Pop says all I heard was mole, mole, mole.
Mole, 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 mole.
Hey, good Austin Powers reference right there. I say, he's Tongan.
He's Tongan, okay.
I'm gonna be a little bit ignorant to that. I don't know what that is.
Tongan is
I know a lot of stuff, but I don't know that. Like, what part of the world is that? Is that Asian Pacific?
It's Yeah, Oceania. Right?
Oh.
Tonga.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Polynesian. Tongan, yeah.
Okay, Polynesian.
It's a Polynesian kingdom of more than 170 South Pacific islands.
I like the islands.
Welcome to the islands of the Polynesian. American Samoan. Okay. All right. Shout out to the Polynesians.
Exactly.
Calm down, Drew.
I can't help myself.
Coming fast with a hot and ready. I'm going to be.
my man, meaty. He's coming fast.
Danny Rose said Tampa Bay.
Hey, bro, that was a great game.
That's a good win.
A
That's a good
game.
win. I miss when Muggs cared about that, though, right? It don't matter that the players do more times than not, but I miss when you care. Like, to me, right? Jalen Hurts is not a top 10 quarterback, and I don't. He wins.
He wins. Winning
Like
matters.
he
Winning matters.
legitimately, like he wins. They don't ask him to do everything every time because the team is good.
Yeah.
And it kills me when Bears fans say that because of the regard that we hold Jim McMahon in. Jim McMahon's whole job
Sid Luckman
was, I know you finna throw this football, but you might hand it off to Walter Payton. So we only care about Walter Payton.
Yeah. So he was able to make some throws.
So you was able to make throws,
Willie
you were able to
Gault.
make plays.
Willie Gault out
Listen,
there.
like, you know what I mean? Like that's the thing for me. It's like it kills me when, as Bears fans, people disrespect or teams that just, have relied on the running back heavily and the quarterback benefits from it. Your favorite quarterbacks in history might benefit from a good running back.
It is because
Troy Aikman, he benefited mightily.
He doesn't win without
from
Emmitt Smith. You see, when Emmitt Smith held out, they were cheeks. They were butt-tastic when Emmitt Smith wasn't there. So yeah.
I mean, the year he went to the Cardinals, they did have another a plus 1,000-yard rusher.
Yeah, they had a replacement, but still, they had the greatest offensive line too.
Is that Fred Belindikoff?
I missed it.
Taking it back right now.
That was Dan. They had Dan Fouts on there a minute ago.
You want to know what I ain't gonna lie to you. That may be a way to and that's a draft specific kind of thing. But that may be a way that they start picking people up for kick returns. He literally was like, I'm not going to return this. I'm going to just turn myself into a missile. Get an extra 10 yards. He literally stopped running. He like, ah! That might be a move right there.
Hey, it got 10 yards.
Can you imagine? I will say this, and I don't think there'll ever be another one because I've never seen somebody go side to side full speed. But can you imagine Devin Hester with this new kick?
Oh my God. It wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't even be fair.
I got to text Devin and ask him about that. Oh, big. Ooh.
Give us a glass. Stop throwing it to him. He got no hands. Is that Marshawn on there? Marshawn is on the him and his been a sideline reporter. He was at the boxing match too.
Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah, Marshawn.
Well, he stayed at the Bay.
I know, but he over there.
Tom in the media. Oh no, he in the coach's room.
Tom
is listening. He mad too. Tom for the fire, buddy. Can you imagine the pressure of having to call an offense with Tom Brady in there?
Hey, he sure did look mad. He looked mad at that.
False start.
Would you throw it to Glad McConkey?
Pulled the peacemaker and said, activate human torpedo.
Yeah, false start. He's trying to get out there on your boy Max.
Crazy, yeah.
He's trying to get that extra second on Max.
Yeah, he's scared.
Wouldn't you?
And Max know it. That's why Max is on him.
Dude.
So Max go all across the line. He do like JJ did.
Yeah.
Max goes all across the line and finds the weak one.
Dude.
Oh my God, he killed him. He still got it off. Catch the football. I'm so glad I won that league already.
I need them to do
No,
something.
I just need them to get in kicker range. I just need you to get in kicker range.
I know, but we got to catch the ball first.
You do. I just need you in kicker range. I need a lot of kicks from Dicker. Take that for what you will.
I'm gonna turn mine off. I keep looking at it and I ain't scoring nothing.
There you go. You got it. No, you don't.
What are you doing?
Justin, you know you don't run.
Right, you got no speed at all.
And didn't slide.
That looked really bad.
That was horrible.
But that didn't help us. That didn't help us, man. We need to get in kicker range.
Tom had that in the huddle look. Yeah, bro. Like, Tom, bro, I can't imagine calling an offense. LBC Robbie said, Drew, Justin runs a 4.5. Does he really?
No way.
Hey, listen, you telling us something.
Right. No way.
There's no way, Justin.
No way he was a 4.5 looking like that.
I was at a 4.5 is slow in the NFL.
A 4.
It's slow in the NFL. Let's see. Justin Herbert 40 time. 4.68.
Hey, we believed you, but now we got this thing called the Googler.
If I my hamstring running around third base, I can run a 4.68 right now.
I think I could run a 4.68 being in my old self.
No.
Hey,
I'm joking. I'm joking
too. Like I get halfway through and be like, okay, I can't do it.
I did want to do the 40 time thing, but I said the only way that it works is if we also have Ringo do the 40 time.
That's
like get him with the walker. He be moving, dog.
Hey,
Ringo be moving, dog.
I was about to say that when he be on that walker though.
Bro, Ringo be moving when he want to go.
I'm like, man, slow down, bro. We ain't going nowhere.
Man, we just out here chilling, enjoying the vibes, enjoying the Monday Night Football. Hit that like button, subscribe to the page, leave a 5-star review. Y'all know what to do. We got over here. We got 378 in the building. We got 59, 60, 61 on the YouTube side. That's not what we normally do. Although we do this every single week over on the Breeze National page. Tap in with the Breeze National page. We're going to be dropping a lot more national content on there, football content, basketball content, a lot of national topics over there. So tap in with us over there on the Breeze Sports Talk. And y'all tapped in with us on the Twitter side, man. 317 on the Twitter. Shout out to y'all.
Oh, Twitter was having a good ball with us yesterday.
What did he say, fam? That was the craziest joke ever. I just spit my coffee, bro. I just spit my coffee out. I'm done. They never let me back.
Mikey said a 4.6
before
Baki
the
surgery.
Said a 4.6 before the surgery.
Now,
He might be a
5'1".
little slower. 5'1" now. Love the Chi-Town talk, Pat. Yeah, of course. That's always going to be the thing that we do. Terrence Crawford, undisputed super middleweight champion in the building. Shout out to T. Crow.
Hey, bro.
T. Crow? T. Crow. Genty back here. Little play action fake. Gino, nowhere to go. Runs into his guard. I can't believe he didn't get sacked. I can't believe he didn't just get sacked.
Is that Brock Bowers?
I can't believe he didn't just get sacked. Brock Bowers just got – no, that was Miller. Jefferson just put his, forearm into the throat of Miller or Mayer. That was diabolical.
He got held up by his guard. That was bad.
Well, I mean, the running around there is bad. Gino, yeah, Giovanni, Gino looked lost out there. Yes, he does.
It looks bad. I know the Chargers defense was good, but geez.
and you still got a completion. They are rallying to the ball really well.
I know Chip Kelly. I was not really a fan of Chip Kelly.
I'm not a fan of Chip as a head coach.
I like him back in college, actually. I think
I love what just happened.
He got tripped.
Ashton Genty. Is that the same? What just happened?
He got tripped by
No,
his
I think
lineman.
he just got hit by his tight end on that.
No, he got tripped. He got tripped by the tight end.
By Miller.
Miller needs to be taken out.
Bro, like what just happened?
Like Mayer's tripping his own team.
Yeah, Chip Kelly, the OC, ain't gonna have a job. Bro, Chip do need to go back to college.
I liked him better in college.
Chip is a better college coach.
Because he's got definitely.
But it's
got
something about
innovative.
being in that NFL. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
It's
NFL 's
something about
better.
being in that NFL. That life is a little different.
It is.
They're not going to Brock a lot.
You
That's
know
it.
that
Brock was banged up before this game.
really.
Yeah, he's banged up. They didn't know if he was going to play.
I just know I didn't really see the connection between him and Geno starting out, because that's what happens is there was nobody on that team last year, so he got. Ooh, that was about to be a good pause moment. He got a lot of football.
Good job.
He got a lot of football thrown his way.
Credit to you, my guy.
But I think
Hey, let's see
he's got
what this
connection.
punter does that wasn't drafted. Oh, look at that. He punted. Heck of a punt. Got that back at the 20. Nope. Oh, a little return. Yep.
No flag. No flag.
No
No
flag.
flag. Okay. I saw a little yellow, but I guess that was a Chargers goalpost thing over there.
Baki said, according to the NFL official Twitter page, both Chip Kelly and Tom Brady worked on this week's game plan. I ain't gonna lie to you. If Tom Brady is working on game plans, he should not be allowed to be an announcer.
Exactly. Because I mean, he's game plan. I mean, he's getting access to the
Well,
tapes
no, he
and
can't.
stuff like
He
that.
can't. So he can't go in the locker room and talk to any players.
No, I'm not talking about talking. That means if he's creating a game plan, that means he's getting information that the public doesn't have on his opponent for that week. And then to me, that's
Not really.
I think.
No, NFL players can just watch and see stuff we don't watch. We don't see.
But I think
Like sitting with Jim Miller last week and watching him watch the game, I was like, I would say something. I'd be like, I feel like he missed this. He was like, no, actually, this is what this is supposed to be, and this is where he was supposed to slide. Now they watch the game different because they watch tape their whole life.
They watch tape and they watch different, but they have scouts at all these other games and stuff that we don't get that information too, but the scouts do. So I know Tom Brady's getting that information.
Yeah, but Tom Brady also can just see that information.
No, that's true. Yeah,
that's why you hire Tom Brady.
Yeah,
like Tom Brady is what was it last year in the league was 22, 23,
22 or 23.
They were still running same defense as Tom was going up against.
They've been running the same defense, but disguised differently for the longest. Yeah.
Nah, because Tony Romo fell off. Remember, Tony was early. He was like, "Oh, what they're going to do here? They're going to run this and on this play."
Being an announcer.
Yeah. And Tony Romo quickly came back down there.
I don't know. I still like him as an announcer though. He talks a little. He talks a little mess. He's kind of funny to me.
I think
he's kind of funny.
I also know some stuff about that.
You probably do.
I can't say on the mic.
Yeah. He's funny.
Actually, no, we can. They reported that. They had to go down there and tell Tony Romo, "Hey, you got to study."
Really?
Yeah. Tony was just going in there like, "I'm Tony." They had to go down there and tell Tony Romo, like, "Hey, you need to like study for the opponents because you're not saying nothing that's impactful in this broadcast."
That's crazy. I didn't. That's crazy.
They reported that. They flew down. I think they flew down to Texas to tell him, like, "Hey, man, like you suck."
Oh, wow.
Because it was like 4 or 5 years after he had been out the league and stuff changes.
It does.
So he went from, "Oh, Jim, this is the play call. I bet this is a fake coming here." Remember, he was predicting everything.
He was good.
And then all of a sudden, he was just wrong all the time.
Yeah.
And it was because he wasn't studying no more.
I thought he was just more opinion based at that point, but that's because he wasn't studying. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Molly Moss said, "Not too much on Romo. That's my QB." Listen, shout out to you. He was a bad announcer for a few years. There you go, Justin.
That's glad. That's glad. That's Lad McGonkey.
That is Lad.
That's Lad.
I like Lad too.
Good Lad.
He picked 15.
Good Lad.
15 is always a good number.
That's my number.
It's my number.
That's my number too.
Hey, shout out to you, man.
That was only 2.4 points, but still,
That's a
I
pass
that's
delay.
That's three more points to go.
Now here's the thing: I need no touchdown.
Three more points to go. Why?
Because I need all kicker
I
points.
need all kicker points. Hey, I ain't
gonna lie to you.
I got Dicker the kicker too, so I need those points too.
Complete one more pass. I don't need to see another pass completed on this drive. Hold on, good run. Give me a good run. Give me a good run. Perfect. Let's kick it.
Najee Harris?
Let's kick it right now.
Who's that? Oh, Marion Hampton or Najee?
That's Najee.
Oh, you
Hampton
know.
is in. No, Hampton is there.
No, you're right. He's there.
No, is Hampton there? No, Hampton is in.
No, they know.
Who's in Baltimore? Quinshawn Judkins.
Yeah, no. Marion Hampton's right there.
Dang, I do have a player playing tonight. I have Marion Hampton in a couple leagues.
But I had Najee Harris.
Help me.
I had Najee Harris, but I released him because he wasn't getting any rushes. They was getting him out of Hampton.
I got Quentin Johnston.
Oh, whoa! Was that an offsides?
That was offsides and off time, and hey, this ball moving.
He looked better that time.
Let's give him a little shove. I ain't gonna do too much.
Well, hey, he just needs to be touched. He needs to know I'm there.
Yeah, I got Najee Harris on my bench in one league.
Yeah, Matt jumped crazy.
Excuse me. I got a Marion Hampton in this league. You're right. He is playing tonight.
He must not have had a good practice week because Najee is been in it a lot this game.
Oh yeah, max jump.
Oh, you know why? Because they chipping a lot. So on passing downs or play action downs, that's what they got.
Jordan sitting here with the yurt in the chat. Get to the studio, Jordan.
Hey, man.
What? Why is Justin? Justin is unsettled.
He is definitely. Hey, if you got
he is like dropping back and jumping up and down,
you got Max coming after you. That makes you a little bit off.
Like that's a little different, bro.
Whoa. Wait a minute, I don't know how much that is. They say Molly Karam is leaving ESPN. First take.
That's big if that's for real.
It's come from the Sports Business Journal. I don't know how much that accurate is.
Sports Business Journal is a legit. You did. Why is she leaving?
I don't know. Just came
that's
across.
A big thing.
That's huge, bro.
Oh, Courtney. I'm finna lose Courtney. Dang.
Wrong guy.
I'm finna lose Courtney.
So we'll be back to that. That might make you.
I'm finna lose Courtney.
That might make you move up though.
Nah, probably not. But I love that.
There's potential. Put it.
I love that.
I said put it in there.
I'm putting that out in the ethos. Courtney Cronin take that job.
Oh, hands down. Because she steps in and does.
And she can handle her own, and she can have that conversation.
Yeah.
I love that.
Come on, man. God dang it. Here we go.
I don't know where.
At the end of the year. She says she's moving at the end of the year.
Yeah, I'm finna lose Courtney.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask her too.
No, it just says they ESPN offered Karam a contract, but she chose to move on. That's bananas. They don't say where she's going.
Hey.
Wow.
I love it.
Wow. Like I said, I don't know how much that is truth. Baki, you always got the inside hit,
I hope she get it.
That's crazy.
I hope she get it.
Offsides charges. How you offsides on the offense?
That is interesting.
You're supposed to look down at the ball.
Hey, they didn't even call that on Philly the other day.
Man, that was another one, bro. They offsides, they false starting on that tush push. Diabolical. It's crazy.
That was kind of diabolical. I'm definitely going to lose Courtney.
She's already a part-time person there. Oh, he
part-time
juked him.
On what?
Oh,
that's a flag. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Right.
Lineman, I need a fight.
You're supposed to. You want to protect your quarterback. I said she's part time. I mean, she a part time host on Get Up and
Oh
First
yeah,
Take.
she
steps in.
She steps in during the off season.
Yeah,
she deserves that though.
Yeah.
I hope she do. I hope she get that. I hope she get that.
That's it. But
That's
you know,
so cool, bro.
It's
Seeing
cool.
seeing the opportunities there, like that's
It is. I always on the fence about this. You
that's
protect.
helmet to
No,
helmet, too.
I'm always on the fence about this as far as like
Well, you can't hit the helmet no matter what.
you get the helmet, but I'm like when it's like I know you running full speed and you got to pull up, but I'm like, do you jump over? What
100%.
what do they expect them to do? That's Omarion right there pushing the pile. I'm like, because you see these guys running full speed, and then they automatically supposed to stop, and it's like I've been in that situation when you could hit the people like that, so it's kind of like how do you pull up now? Do you almost go to a tag situation where you jumping over and just tagging them? This has been the total opposite first quarter from what we saw in the first game.
Yeah, this has been completely nothing and a slow game.
Slow game.
Bro, this game started at what? What time did the game start? 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
A 42-minute first quarter?
Yeah.
We may not finish this stream here.
Hey, buddy, I don't know. This is going to be like a 1:30 game. Like, man.
A 42-minute first quarter. I got to get my daughter home. Like, that's like a midnight first quarter, she out with daddy. A 1 a.m. first quarter for the Texans and Chargers, and a game that may be a 7-9 game.
Yeah, it's bad.
I might have to get Shorty home.
It's bad.
Yeah, she about to get the call. That's awesome. I'm so that gets me hyped.
How do you know? You just text already?
No. I'm just predicting, honestly, that listen, Courtney's phenomenal at what she does. She knows sports more than most do. She spent time doing basketball and football. Like she understands it. Like I don't. Who else at ESPN would you call?
They might move old girl up, the black chick, because she's on there a lot.
NBA?
Yeah.
No. Monica?
No. Monica McNutt. Yeah, Monica McNutt. No, the other black chick that's on there. They always got the green fingernails. She's like the on sideline reporter for Cleveland. Here we go. Lad?
Yeah.
That wasn't
not the lad.
No.
That's the Keenan. Keenan Allen is back home, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, he looked good right there.
I'm not in the morning breeze at 5 a.m. my time, Pat the Designer. What you mean?
I don't know where that came from.
I don't know what that means. I'm not in the morning breeze at 5 a.m. my time.
Where's your time?
Are you saying you're not pulling up for the morning breeze? I mean, you can still watch it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to win this game. Although I don't know. He's got 2 kicks in the first quarter. This is still the first quarter. Why is this game so long?
It is. Where was Keenan last year? Hey,
Keenan actually had a decent year last year.
He had a decent year, and he was your boy Caleb's favorite third down.
He had a rookie
strike.
quarterback. That's exactly where Keenan was.
Yeah.
I got 4 points from the old Dicker.
Dicker the kicker. Uncle Joe might stop by because he got to pick up his
I
keys.
thought you was sleeping.
I told you he wasn't sleeping.
I thought you was sleeping.
I told you he wasn't sleeping. She's over keeping Daddy busy.
I was coming over here to check on you. You all right? You gonna be knocked out on the ride. What that spider? Yeah, they came out yet.
No, he ain't come out yet. Man, where was Lad at? I want a Lad sighting. But I said Keenan. You know, I actually like Keenan from before he even came to be a Bear. I liked him. He was a good, solid wide receiver. Yeah, he was definitely a good, solid wide receiver. Ooh, you think?
I would think so.
I don't know.
No.
He said no.
It's the first quarter. Lay down. You want to come watch football with Daddy? This what happened.
Wait, why did you take a knee?
Was it kicked in the end zone?
Yeah.
If it's kicked in the end zone, you take a knee?
That's not what happened with us on that Monday night game.
Oh, they were telling them to bring it out because we were down.
Yeah, I know. I was being facetious.
We were losing a lot.
I know. I was being facetious. I know why they did that, but still.
Yeah, we were losing a lot to a lot. Why'd you do that? We kept losing.
Yeah, you know, that's definitely true, Troy. We should have. I don't think we got the haul. The haul doesn't matter if we don't draft well. So it's one of them.
That's the big thing. Everybody sit there talking about the haul. You should have got the haul. You should have got the haul. You should have got the haul. We ain't talking about a Pro Bowler on this team yet. What haul?
Right, exactly. You know.
How did you not get the haul? How did you not get a Pro Bowler?
Oh, that Mac. Oh, that's an arm.
What'd
That's
he
an
do?
elbow.
What do you do?
On the tackle. Well, that's a wrist. Oh, he holding his whole wrist.
I mean,
Oh, he hurt.
Yeah, that's broke.
He hurt.
That's broke. Let's see. Boom.
Oh, he got friendly fire. Friendly fire.
Let's see. Oh, his whole arm bent the wrong way.
I told
That's
you.
hyperextended. That's hyperextended.
I don't know.
That's hyperextended.
Man, I don't know about that one, bro. No, because he's holding it like this. I don't know. That
No, I think he's holding his arm in place.
That's an elbow. That might be an
He
elbow.
stuck his arm in there. I'm up. Boop, boop.
Oh, that hurt.
Kid said, Pat, take that baby home. Nah, she wants to come. She wants to be with me. This is what happened when you come with Daddy. Daddy work late. She ain't got nothing that's going on tomorrow. Except sleep.
You sleep tomorrow. You got school tomorrow. You got daycare tomorrow.
She ain't got no school tomorrow.
Oh, I mean, you just chilling.
Yeah, go and watch that tablet.
It's just,
Or
kid,
close your eyes.
he said, kid, he would have drafted more no impact players.
I mean, I can't even argue it.
You can't.
I can't even argue it and be like, fight back. Oh, say something different.
You can't.
He probably would have.
You're right. He would have been fighting more mids. This game has definitely moved slow. Did we finally make it out of the first quarter?
No.
Oh,
We still in the first quarter, bro.
because I think he did. Right, I think he did. Right, I think he went. No. We should. No. It was only 20 seconds left. I think we finally made it out. Hey man, Melon Smasher, you got a point there. You know, you got a point.
Shout out to that name.
Yeah, good one. I didn't even think that one right over my head. But you know, Montez Sweat, it looked good on paper. It looked good that first year, and then it's no longer looking good. Whether it's injury or the man double teamed, but you're right. It doesn't look as good as it should. We haven't had the Sweat sightings for a while. You're right. But it's like I said, we always look at other teams and what we could have had or what we should have had. And, hindsight is always 20/20. Man, I hope Mac is not seriously injured. I hope it was just a sprain or something. The way he was holding it, it did not look good. But that changes the Chargers, defense a little bit.
Drastically.
Yeah, because he was good. He's good for rushing the passer. I know you got you got a good quality defense over there, but still.
Oh, that was almost another pick. Ain't no way you call that PI.
They might call him PI because they might say.
No way you calling that PI.
They might say he went through it.
That's diabolical.
No, it's a different guy though.
Oh, that's illegal contact. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's broke. That sucks.
Because he holding it. Because if you see right there, he hit.
Look at the elbow. Look. Oh no.
Oh, it did.
Ooh.
Whoa! Stop showing that.
He's trying to hold his hand. He's trying to hold his arm in place.
Yes.
No, that's a compound fracture. That's a compound fracture in the what is that? That's not the femur. What's the arm bone? The big arm bone.
I don't know. That's ugly. Oh, Genty being stopped. That's bad, bro. They got Bud Dupree. Bud Dupree, he was good for a little bit. Then he had a very drastic drop off his last few years in Pittsburgh. And
that is that I would say that is a break in the ulna. In the ulna.
Get technical with your bad self.
That sucks. That was a tough hit.
It was. Friendly fire is always tough. Because look at what happened with Xavier Worthy. He out for like 3 weeks with a separated shoulder from friendly fire from his own man.
Pick. Ooh,
that was ugly.
Hey, they got Geno living in hell.
Man, they got him looking like like New York Jets Geno. They got him looking like New York Jets.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm confused.
On what?
The Raiders offense.
They look bad.
Like that looked disjointed. You have Genty running out. He gets bumped off of his route. It's going to Genty. There you go. Quick pass. There you go. Like that was a weird play.
Is that a Chip Kelly play?
No, Chip is usually throw that mug forward.
Oh, that was a good clean out. That route was a good clean out. Man, he looking bad. I'm glad I didn't get that whole thought process out before the game started.
Bro, you was on your way, bro.
I was.
He said, you know what? Geno's having a great wow. Look at that.
Caught me dead right. That's it.
Hey, Pat, check what I just tweeted you. What we got? The argument and issue everyone will have with Tom Brady doing this is simple. He just called the Commanders game for Fox on Sunday. The Raiders play the Commanders next week. He's calling the Bears game in week 3, and the Raiders play the Bears in week 4. So are we –
woo, look at that, man. The Chargers defense is swarming.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. That's a problem.
What
so he's just called the Commanders game. Commanders play the Raiders next week. Tom Brady is allowed to be in the booth. So Tom Brady gets to, but see, that's no different. Never mind. I take it back. It's no different.
It's
Tom Brady's watching Commanders tape.
Yes.
Tom Brady watching Commanders tape is going to go into. Like all this is doing is helping him call the game. Okay, Geno. We didn't know you were still Wheels Geno out here.
But that's your question though.
So here's my point. Tom Brady doing that isn't going to help the players on the field play like Tom Brady. What I mean by that is you called the Commanders game this week. The Raiders play the Commanders next week. So you have what? You have no inside information because you can't go into the locker room. So he can't go talk to players. He can't talk to the team. He can't be on the press conferences. He can do none of what you do to prepare for a game. That's literally the rule they put in place.
They did for that. But my question is that I don't know this is, does he get access to any information that by him being a broadcaster or owner that other teams don't have the same access to that same information?
I can't tell you he does or he doesn't. I mean, like, I would assume that I'll say this. He's getting less access than broadcasters are getting.
Mm-hmm.
But as an owner, like, if another owner is around you for a weekend and he goes, Austin Eckler's knee is blown out. Or what did Austin Eckler hurt? His Achilles is blown out and we're not telling nobody. Like,
Right.
Sure. Like, if they're on an owner's group chat.
Right.
But
owner's group
you know what I mean? Like, but like, he's not. The thing is, like, for the people that are like, well, Tom Brady's getting inside information to a different conversation than any of the rest of us are getting. Put your Crocs on, baby. Tom Brady is getting insider information to something that the rest of us aren't getting. He's not. He's literally just getting the insider information. Or I'm sorry, he's literally getting the information that all of us are getting. The difference is that he's Tom Brady. So when he gets to watch the All-22, he's Tom Brady. Yeah, that's just a good defensive play. That's a good defensive play right there. Ten to 3 red zone situation here. Fumbled snap. And no chance. Geno had no chance on that. Tom, when he isn't trying to be a Ken doll, is actually a great announcer. Nah, Tom's a bad announcer. It's okay. He's bad at it. And from what I've heard this year, he hasn't improved. That's okay. He's a bad announcer. Open case, shut case, just can't solve one. Did you see Uncle Joe? Is he coming down?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah, he's gonna he gotta go upstairs, drop some water off in his wife's office.
Oh, okay.
Anything good happen?
No, they gave field goal.
Literally
Literally nothing good happened.
Wait a minute. Was it? Oh no,
No,
Raiders.
not Dicker.
Oh, I don't care about that guy.
I also think he'd be trying not to cuss. Not from what he did on Fox, he don't be trying not to cuss. That'd be dying.
Who's that?
Tom Brady.
Oh,
Tom had be dying.
Oh,
He was like, listen, let me tell you, this is some. No, he wasn't close. He was cussing. He said, this is some bullshit that we're talking about with Caleb Williams. I mean, what if you got a bullshit kicker and you got a bullshit punter and you got a bullshit center and you got a bullshit? I was like, whoa, Tom. Oh, hey, national.
Hey, this is a family show.
No, you know what I love about it? That's Tom saying, you want me here. I don't want to be here.
Right.
Colin Cowherd sitting there talking about some what did Colin say? Colin was like, I believe that in the second year of a quarterback, you should know by the time he gets into the building, whether by Thanksgiving, he's the right guy. That mug Tom Brady was like, well, yeah, you might have the best quarterback in the draft, but what if you have the 32nd ranked offensive coordinator and the 32nd ranked quarterbacks coach?
Crazy work.
That mom was like, "Oh God."
It says, and he said, "Ooh,
Ooh, is that the super producer?
hey, Joe
Off
Holt's
to
in
the
the house."
side, Joel Holt, little tat. There's a cutty in there if you need a little nightcap for yourself. Yeah, a little cutty, a single cutty left. Yeah,
You a cut kinda guy?
You love a little cutty?
You a little cut kind of guy?
Yeah, he likes a little cutty.
Little cutty.
I don't know about these things. Yeah, bring them.
Well, no, once it wasn't a buzzball, I was like, yeah, lock in.
It's like, yeah, when you first had it, you were like, this isn't bad.
Because I thought it was going to be a buzzball. I literally was like, this about to get bad. Yeah. No.
Well, we'll pass it over here and I'll take
Oh, Drew's in on the cutty for the rest of the night.
that. Yeah. Told you I got hands.
That was that's a yeah. It's like the ones you like.
It's a seltzer thing.
The White Claws, yeah.
That was left-handed.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what? I'm right-handed. That's social.
What you want, a cookie?
Yeah, I want you to say I'm left.
I would love a cookie.
Yeah.
Hey, baby. She came to see me. I feel so special.
I don't feel special. She was just here. She exhausted. She to that point where I'm like, it's time for you to go to bed.
I'm gonna find something to do.
She on it's like third down on nap time, right? Third down. Oh, nah, my baby wanted to come to the studio with daddy tonight, so she get to stay up late in theory.
Oh, you want to see your daddy? So adorable.
Jordan said, "Well, look here. Bob the Builder decided to show his face."
It's almost halftime. Hey,
busy, man.
Hey, he's building bathrooms.
He got toilets to build,
Not
man.
even bathrooms.
Nobody's building more toilets than Joel Holt in this.
out here, man. We
As they say, Holt on
changing
homes.
lives out here, man.
Holt
Changing
on
lives?
homes.
I got a crazy.
I need you to change this
I
basement.
just did an estimate for like $50,000 for some windows.
Oh, shout out to you. Hey,
Hopefully it hit.
I may need y'all at the crib for real.
I just
But that basement.
I got you a basement. About,
We
10,
don't
12,000. I'll hook you up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I can hook
That's
you
fine.
up. I'll give you a little. I'll hook you up.
I literally just need
They're glad. That's lad. Good lad.
I need walls and I want epoxy.
We're about to do that for this guy.
Yeah, I want epoxy floors because it's a concrete basement.
Yep.
And it's like I can put the laminate tiling down there, but I hate it in the rest of my house. I hate it so much. I'm ready to flip a table.
Yeah, well, I'm a believer in that laminate flooring now. The vinyl stuff is.
It's not so. It's an old school kitchen. You know how the old school kitchens wasn't even. How it used to go from like hardwood floor to like tile.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they just didn't even it out.
They take the one layer out.
Yeah. So.
Hey, how about this? I'll fix the date and time.
Oh, you want to show up and do something?
There you go.
Oh, Justin Herbert looking terrible.
He's looking
I
bad.
need you to get into kicker range, Justin. I need some Cam Dicker time. Take that for what you will.
I got a toilet staff for you. What up, Baki?
Hey, Jordan, how many times you fall asleep on the toilet and miss a morning show?
Man, that's diabolical.
Shout out to Sway. Like Joel, the real GM. On my card it was general manager, but I'm about to switch to the owner because the transfer is about to happen.
Hey,
Yes, indeed.
I didn't get my Dicker on that one.
You sure did.
Hi-yo.
You know what? His name's Cam Dicker. What you want me to say?
Dicker the kicker.
V-Dog, what's going on, man? So you got 42 up in here. What's the highest you? How many people we had the most?
70s.
Yeah.
70s, 80s.
That's growing.
I mean, we got 378 on the whole thing.
That's not bad.
Yeah, no, we're doing all right.
Twitter's cracking.
That Twitter always cracking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I
I don't know if Twitter's real people.
No.
But how
There's a lot of bots on
When
Twitter.
we were like, when we first had it going, I was
Yeah.
like, why are we only getting 250? I clicked that dang Twitter button. It was
Twitter's just to make your self-esteem feel better.
well, it worked.
Because nobody talks on Twitter.
nobody talks to it, but I'm like, but how is it the information has it going bringing out to them? Like
What you mean?
like how is it disseminated? Like, like
It's
it's just
my
on feed?
profile.
No, I'm talking about like how they catching views. Is they just seeing a clip or what? Like I didn't
Oh, it's
understand that.
people that click on it,
Yeah.
but it's Twitter has so many bots. Twitter trying to it's
I'll take the bots. As long as
I mean,
I'm saying
it's a little
as long as it's love.
Listen, the explanation for the Twitter numbers is it's phenomenal numbers. They're great numbers. And when the numbers are utilized the right way,
That sounds good to me.
you got to have good numbers. I love his numbers.
Yeah, I like numbers. I like numbers. That's what I do for a living. I
Phenomenal.
like numbers.
Phenomenal numbers. I love the numbers. I love great numbers. Great big numbers.
What was that?
Big
numbers. Oh, never mind.
Hold on.
Oh, I was gonna say to click to
Skip
the commercials.
And
Breaking what? How
Joe
many?
Blocky said, I hope the McCaskies are paying you well, Joel, for those toilets as bad as the Bears are. They need a lot of toilets. 'cause
Hey
they're
Pat,
taking
quick
dumps.
question: if you can answer it, how do you guys take turns when you're asking questions to players because the thing be looking like a mess, just like every major media market? It's just whoever's the boldest and refuses to stop talking.
Yeah.
You know
It is
what I mean?
kind of hectic. It's like jump roping, like,
That's how it is in New York.
It's worse. I bet it's worse in New
That's how it
York.
is in New York.
I bet
And
it's worse
honestly,
in
that's
New
how
York.
media always used to be.
Ooh, he was wide open. He missing. Wait a minute. Justin Herbert missed a wide open guy.
Oh my God, this guy sucks.
So I'm expecting the same Caleb hate for Justin Herbert around the NFL.
So I want to get you guys' take on the game because I was totally busy yesterday that I could not watch the game.
What were you totally busy doing, Joe?
He was serving his Lord and
Were you
Savior.
cleaning toilets?
Basically
Oh
cleaning
my
toilets.
God.
Right, cleaning toilets for his Lord and Savior.
And what's funny was I didn't pass inspection because we didn't even touch a dang urinal. We get in there. He was like, dude, I was like, dude, we didn't even look at the urinals. I was like,
You diabolical. How you don't look at the urinal?
Didn't even.
That's the most
Didn't
used
even-
thing.
That's the most
we
used
mopped the
things.
floor, wiped down the counters and checked the stalls. After that, was like, oh, we didn't check the urinal because you think they're being
It's a,
flushed.
fresh cakes. Fresh cakes.
You
Fresh
gotta have
cakes.
some fresh cakes for them urinals.
Yeah, no. Don't you remember?
Oh,
you
boy.
missing the
Oh, I know.
the reference.
No, I get it.
Okay.
The
Ted.
little, yeah.
No, Ted.
I
Ted.
never watched Ted.
The Ted
No.
Ted too. Like
Oh,
Fresh
that's
cakes,
right. Yeah,
fresh cakes.
yeah.
I said, you always use urinal once, so it's always fresh cakes. That's the Donnie difference.
Ted 2 was elite.
No, but I
Look
heard,
at the organization
I
on
heard
this.
Caleb actually did look good, but our defense was just really bad. How was the offensive line? Was it bad?
Bad.
Offense line, yeah.
It
We
look
had
just as bad last
Too
the
many
first week.
pre-snap penalties.
too many
man.
pre-snap penalties. You had every person on the
Is Brock
offensive
Bowers
line.
actually dead because he
No,
is
no.
not out here.
No, he's still there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes, back to my thought that I just lost. Yes, everybody had yeah, sometimes those TVs get your mind going the wrong way.
No, get that ooh. That's eagle vision for,
Right,
the, for the quarterback. Got evil. Yeah, that's
Boy, yeah. But no, every person on the offensive line had a penalty yesterday in a pivotal time where we couldn't
Numbers.
drive killers. Yeah, dude, we were 2 for 23,
Good run, Genty.
three for 34. We had back-to-back double penalties a couple times. It was bad.
Like he said, Joe, we're on 24-hour Bears don't talk. Honestly, Joe gets a call. I didn't even want to talk. I had guys call me at 10. My guy in New York called me. It was like 10:30, which I know was 11:30 for him.
That's your fault. You
No, I'm
one-
just like,
you
I'm
one got
done.
friends all over the world.
I'm like, I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow. I don't even feel like I didn't even watch the games to even get mad.
Actually, you know
He
what?
said Bears false starts, F ups. So I said blocking was cool, but flags were killing the team. So just the same old stuff, right? Drive killers.
No, it was
and-
better. It was better. It
There you
was
go.
it was
There
better.
you go.
It was better
Sometimes
offensively.
you got to run through somebody's face on that one. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
If this game don't start cracking at the half, I might get up out of here.
Hey, V Dog, yeah, we talked about that, but yeah, Molly's leaving at the
Melvin
end of the
Smith
year.
said, right sucks. Got 22
Yeah,
penalties,
Molly,
30
Molly
games,
gonna dip out,
penalties.
man.
But I'm surprised though because she been making decent things with they just signed Stephen A.
She can come work with us.
Well, I don't think she's going down. I
Well,
think
she's going
probably
backwards.
moving up.
At least going backwards.
We got a spot right here.
Or-
you know what
or-
I'm saying?
Or she's going to a
Where she's gonna be the headliner.
Legendary
no.
is not
Or she-
healed from the 50 burger put on.
Oh!
Ooh,
No,
flag.
I'm
surprised
that
they
was
gave the flag.
definitely a PI.
Where's the
He
flag?
ain't calling for it. He's saying that was.
So I said
I don't know
everybody
if
on
that
the line was
clean.
flagged besides the center.
The
Jesus.
center was flagged
The
too.
center was flagged.
So everybody
Yeah,
was
no,
flagged.
actually, Braxton got false start. Donnell Wright got false start. Dahlman
even
got
look
first
back at
start.
the
That's SPI.
He didn't even
Yeah,
look back at the ball.
Jonah Jackson didn't get false. I think I don't know.
No,
He
he
might have.
did.
I don't know if he got false start, but I know he got hands to the face.
Yeah.
Donnell Wright got hit for holding. You know,
I just wonder, like, I mean, what I hate. And
Told y'all every day of the week that was their problem.
you did. You
Yeah,
did.
you did.
You
That's
said
right.
it. You said it.
Came here every time we had fun.
Well, we
It was
always
like, hey, none of these plays matter if they can't get the snap off.
we always said that it
No,
offense
Tooney
is
didn't get a
behind
flag.
defense.
Tooney didn't get a flag.
That's the person,
one
right?
that
That's the
didn't
one.
get a
That's the
flag.
one that didn't get a flag was Tooney. You're right. Pterodactyl pops.
No, he asked did he get a flag.
No, is it? No,
No,
he did.
Tooney's the one that
So-
didn't get a
Tooney's the
flag,
one
yeah.
that
So
didn't get
the
a flag.
All-Pro. So we need more All-Pros. But
That's crazy.
No, bro, we need
So-
good players.
How many have been drafted? All pro Darnell Wright? No?
No.
All right.
well, the thing is like I hate this because it's like as long-suffering Bears fans, it's like now we have a new coaching staff. We said the offense takes
Yeah,
a
it was
while
bad.
to, my issue
He
was
held his
why
shit
I
right
was
here.
excited was that Dennis Allen being here, and it's like if this
Dennis Allen
defense
like
is-
cheeks.
if we're giving up all these freaking points, we're supposed to be our Vic Fangio, our DC.
Whoa!
What is
got
Vic
gobbled up.
Fangio
Woo!
going to do with Montez Sweat not getting to the quarterback?
Apparently, Cotton. I guess we're not going anywhere.
I told you that. I said we're going 9-8. You the one thought we were going 14-3.
13.
You do this to yourself every year.
I mean, my point was, I'm going to believe in the offense, and you're taking a top 10 defense. It's
Sure.
not like you took a defense that wasn't nothing last year.
Your defense was nothing last year. Your
No, they
defense was
gave
not
up.
top 10
They
last year.
gave up. They were top.
Yeah,
15.
sure. They weren't, though.
They gave up.
They were bottom 5 in the run the entire
Once the
season.
coaching, once they fell apart, they all fell apart.
No,
It
they
is
were
what it is.
terrible
And
in-
there was injuries.
They
to
were
Montez
terrible in the
Sweat.
run before any of that.
Well, he was supposed to come fix that. So the scheme's supposed to change that.
No, that's not how that works.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Oh, what's wrong with this guy? Oh, he needs
No,
some
he
air.
tired.
You don't want to show your face on TV there, buddy?
Either way, it sucks all the way around. I'm not wearing my jerseys. I'm not supporting the squad until I see at least a 3-win streak.
You might have years.
That's what I'm saying. I'm done doing this. Like I'm done trying
Hey,
to do this.
by the way, that may not help you either. We had a 3-game win streak last year.
I'm tired.
We just also didn't win
I'm just
another
saying,
game until we
I'm
got
so glad we're not putting on any events for this. Like the disappointment, like to get everybody hyped up to come support this, and then they can't figure it out. So when they figure it out, I'll be
Listen,
there.
there's a lot of season left. It's 2 weeks.
Of
in.
course,
I
it
think
is.
a lot of people forget Denver gave up 70 points last year
They did.
and
They
then
sure
made
did.
the playoffs.
They sure did. They got
They
trounced.
figured out towards
The
the, end of
first
the year.
month of the season means absolutely
it is practice.
nothing.
I'm just saying.
But it does mean it went certain situations like the whole you going 0-2 in the division. It means something, but you can still come back from it.
You can.
Come
It's
back
just
from
that
it.
you put yourself in a position. And the whole point is that the expectation was that they're trying to come out the gate firing, but you go 0-2 in your division. It's very hard to overcome that. So it's going to be a struggle. Every game counts, and the teams are getting even harder once
Don't
their
even read
defense.
that. Don't even read that. That's terrible.
What?
That's terrible. The last comment, terrible.
I mean, but if you're really
There's
watching
a-
the tape,
I got a lot of confusion.
if you're watching the tape, it's more than that.
Yeah, so no, I see your face.
Um,
That's in your face.
I didn't know. And I still don't know, but I'm not gonna ask.
But yeah, Jimmy
you only
Hoffa
get
in the
one.
building. Hoffa.
Hey, you only get one.
Exactly. Because obviously you're not.
Yeah, that's 2. Yeah, I'm gonna block you for that one.
Mm.
I ain't no dang boy.
Shout out to V Dog. Chef Mac with a
I ain't
year.
no boy.
The finisher says 2 weeks, man, sucks, but got to do better. Develop at least.
Yeah,
I mean, I agree. It's just disappointing. That's all. Like I know that we have. Unfortunately, now we're starting at ground zero in the sense of like, no, they still got to put this whole thing together. It still takes weeks. We said it's going to take weeks for them to even gel, but I just figured the defense would be ahead of the offense, and the defense is not there.
You're still not passing the lad. Jeez Louise. But you're right, Joe. You're right. You're right 100% on that. It takes a while to gel. That's why when we had these conversations about, Ben Johnson says we're expecting to be a playoff caliber team this first year. I knew that was cap.
They can though.
But it's not really feasible because your first year, the first month, this is all still learning. So it's very rare that you're going to be able to learn and hit on all cylinders right away, especially with players that don't fit your scheme. Like most of these players on this team are the previous regiment's players, so they don't fit. They're not going to fit. You're basically putting as they say, a square peg in a round hole. It just don't fit. He's got to shape this roster to what he feels he needs to succeed. And that's going to take a little time.
There's attrition, but you have a roster of pretty good players all the way around. You still got to figure out, also Kyler Gordon, they were high on Kyler Gordon. He hasn't been there. And now we lost Jalen Johnson, who's an all-pro corner.
Yeah, losing Jalen Johnson, that's probably the season.
Lose your all-pro corner.
He's done for the year. Who's that?
Right,
Marion. Oh, look at that.
That's a Marion Hampton?
That's a Marion Hampton.
I wanted him. That is hard to overcome that. TJ Edwards is not 100% healthy. Like, you got some killers that are not there.
Yeah.
And that sucks. It's not necessarily an excuse, but you think the defense is ahead of the offense.
Bears junkie for real?
But it's not. There's no Tifas in that defense right now.
Hey, listen, you ain't gonna come in here and call me no boy. I'm a grown man.
Who?
So you gonna get blocked for that.
Who calls you?
Something just doing the chat. Yeah.
So I don't care about none of the. Yeah, I mean, y'all can sit there and talk about cowards, black people, whatever you want to say. You're not gonna call me a boy. We can speak with respect and talk football. Y'all want to talk football? We can talk football. You talk out of body, you're going to get blocked.
They always block the people who tell the truth about Caleb.
They ain't got nothing to do with telling the truth about Caleb.
Tell the truth.
Hey, look, we talk football. Don't call me no boy. I'm a grown-ass man. And that's the bottom line.
Oh, my God. Who said that?
Because Stone Cold said so.
I'm saying right. That's the Stone Cold.
Right. I mean, don't play with me on that, bro. Like, that's one thing I don't play with.
Cowards block people. I see what you're saying.
Hey, we're gonna be all respectable here. Come on now.
Right.
We block spammers. You can have an opinion.
No, I don't care about you having an opinion.
You can have an opinion, just don't be disrespectful.
Exactly, because we all got opinions. That's what God created you with.
My job is not to sit there and tell you. We all talk about our opinions and what we think about the game, and we appreciate you guys stopping by and being a part of the Breeze Nation.
Keep that respectable.
But no one's disrespecting you, so you can have your opinion, and we'll listen to your opinion. There's people that we disagree with. Gucci Finesse will have all kind of.
Hey, Gucci Finesse hate Caleb.
Right. We love Gucci Finesse. Nobody.
I do. Gucci pulled up on us. He was like, Gucci saw the draft, had one pick and left.
Right. He said, I'm going. He said, I'm done.
He went to smoke a
blunt.
blunt.
He said, well, I'm going to smoke a blunt this way. Like I came back. Like it's a little bit better.
A lot of being so sensitive. He said, boy Caleb, not you.
Right,
why you calling Caleb a boy?
Why are you calling anybody a boy? Unless he under 18 years old.
All grown men.
We all grown men.
Chill out.
Respect everybody. And they gangsters.
You can go with it too. I don't care. I let you live in this mug all the time. You a big Tyson Bagent fan. He ain't gonna never play, but you a big Tyson Bagent fan. Shout out to you.
And nobody's sensitive. Like I said, we have our opinion. As long as everybody respects each other's opinion, then it's fine. But when you start calling people names and start talking disrespectful, that's what it is.
Come in with respect.
Shout out to Finisher with Super Chat. Said they fixed the pass rush. It all works out.
A long way to go.
It does.
It makes a long way to go with fix the pass rush.
But he's right though, because if you fix the pass rush, your defensive back, issues with Tyreek is not as glaring. Jaleb Johnson not being hurt is not as glaring, because look at Dallas. Dallas's DBs looked a whole lot better when they were getting consistent pass rush and double-digit sacks from Michael Parsons. Pass rush masks all kind of issues.
That's the thing, though. I mean, it starts in the trenches.
Homeland Hero, guess what? You black too. That's my favorite thing. Oh, that's why this channel don't grow more than you.
Indeed.
More than you.
That looks like that's an elbow, bro.
Yeah. I think his arm got hyperextended. But
it's not broken though, because they would have cast it up.
That's my favorite thing. This is my channel. I can do whatever I want with it. See what you got, Justin.
Ooh.
I have Herbert. Thank you. Thank
Me
you.
too, actually. And I got Quentin Johnston in one league.
Yeah, I got him somewhere.
And I got Quentin Johnston in one league.
He finally caught a ball because he dropped a few already.
Hey,
But that's what
I got Joe Burrow bum freaking get her.
Hey, guess what? Dicker the kicker is gonna give me another point though.
That was a big throw.
It was a huge throw.
I have him somewhere. What league?
That's what she said.
Uh-huh.
Let me see. Let me go back and look at that.
I'm actually winning in my franchise league.
I'm okay. I'm only
I got
down.
him in this.
I'm down 1 point. Come on now.
I got put in this head-to-head league that I did not sign up
The
for.
finisher said I had Rome on the bench. That's tough.
Ooh, that's real tough.
That's tough.
Because he had like 158, right?
He had 128.
128.
2 tutties. 128, 2 tutties.
That's rough.
That's tough.
I got Rome on the bench.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Am I winning
Did you
there?
start Rome?
No, I got him on this whack league that I'm in that I didn't sign up for. And somehow I got put in it. I do have Rome.
I told you
on the
elbow
bench.
injury. It was an elbow injury.
Yeah.
It looked bad. It was a hyperextension. So maybe it's just a ligament, a ligament
Well,
stretch.
those are the worst because now that takes that once you mess with your elasticity on that muscle, it's gonna take forever to heal.
That's why I said,
There we go. I am officially 3-0.
that's why I said,
This
where all
year.
this disrespect come from? You know where it come from.
I had Rome on the bench in this. Other
But
one
hey, Big
too.
Bear down.
Pterodactyl pops. What's going on? Smokey the he said, not me. Rome won me the week.
A Rome starter win you the week, bro.
Hey, Rome is good for it.
A Rome starter win you the week like a mug.
V-Dog wants to know a question, Pat. Do you feel that like Roshan could be the next one gone? Ben Johnson was quick to dismiss the notion.
I'm gonna be
Roshan's
honest
a
with
running
you.
back earlier today.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the next one is gonna get sat down. Could 110% be Darnell Wright.
If you think of good old oh boy,
You don't play well. You don't play well in these next couple of games. They drafted a right tackle. They did not draft a left tackle.
I know. You say that, but is Darnell Wright playing that much poor? That's not even a word. Is
he playing poorly enough to get benched?
Get benched over, say, Jonah Jackson, because Jonah Jackson had equally as many blow-throughs,
Sure.
and so does Dahlman. Like all three on the right side, including the middle, have not played as best. So if you're gonna sit one, you almost got to sit them two. You
don't have another right guard, but I got another right tackle.
That's point.
I don't have another right guard.
You got a point.
But I got another right tackle.
Not for me.
Hey, I just realized the guy that I was just waiting to beat, he had Jared Goff on the bench with 33.96 points.
Jared Goff would still be an every week starter.
He started Jared Goff over Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels, he got
that's a win.
Yeah.
He started Jared Goff over Jaden Daniels?
No, I'm sorry, reverse.
Started Jaden Daniels over Jared Goff.
Over Jared
That's
Goff.
a tough day.
Yeah.
I think you would do that every time though.
You're gonna start Jaden
No, I
Daniels
would start Goff over Jaden.
No, because I want the rushing yards
but
and all that.
but
The reason I would
but
start
you playing a tougher defense
the reason I would start Goff over Jaden is I don't believe in the Bears.
But they were playing.
Now you don't.
They were playing
I
Green
didn't
Bay.
believe in the Bears defense.
Yes, the first week they gave up three. They gave up 3 touchdowns in the fourth quarter.
Hey, I started Aaron Jones. Guess what? He wasn't good at this week. Football.
Hey. This has been a long first half of this game,
Bro.
but it's only 10:25. Yeah, and we just hit halftime.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Hour and a half.
Let me see. Dennis Allen was terrible last season. 2 reasons. He was fired week 9. Week 9, Bryce Young dog walked Dennis Allen. That's all I needed to see how Dennis Allen is cooked. You got a point. He
No,
didn't do. He
Dennis
didn't do
Allen-
well. He didn't do.
Dennis
he didn't do
Allen
well.
was put in a position in New Orleans that was a no-win position.
Okay.
You talking about being the head coach?
Yeah, it was a no-win
Now,
position.
it was
You
picture
pulled
him.
up to a situation where you had no money to do anything with, so you had to stick with the players you had.
Okay.
Yeah.
The best situation for Dennis Allen,
All right.
he took, and it didn't work out.
What you mean?
Derek Carr.
I like Derek Carr. I thought he
Yeah,
was
but
do
he was
better.
terrible there.
I thought he was gonna do. I thought he was gonna do
Yeah,
better there.
he was terrible there though.
Because he had his boy.
Mhm.
Blue, you're my boy.
Yeah.
And it didn't work out.
That's not a catch.
I think it bounced. Do they even have good wide receivers in Oakland right now? I mean, Vegas.
Yeah. Who's the guy? I almost
Because
picked him in
because
fantasy.
they had Brock Bowers, which was their number
Yeah, you
one
got
guy.
Brock. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, but I'm talking about on the outside though. That guy named Tucker. I don't even too much know about him.
All right, my new hire came back. Looks like his background check already came back. I just filled it out tonight.
He's over there doing good interviews, huh?
Yeah, looks like. Let me
I actually can't think of it. I mean, I'm trying to think. That's a pick.
That was
That's
a
a pick.
bad throw.
That's a pick.
That was
a
a
pick.
bad throw. Why do you throw that?
All right, background check came back.
Okay.
All I can think is Jacoby, right?
Yeah, him.
Jacoby Myers is the only one I can think that's.
Is he even playing?
Yeah, he playing. He got a catch tonight.
He got
He got that 25-yard catch. That's a terrible throw.
Terrible throw in double coverage.
Yeah, that's a terrible throw.
Even though it was a great play by the DB, but it was a bad throw. You shouldn't even put that man in that position. Jacoby Myers. Oh yeah, thanks, Lab. Yeah, we
Yeah, that's
figured
it.
out.
That's the only one
Yeah.
I can think that's a good receiver.
Yeah, but he's not like he's doing nothing out there either, though. That's a bad throw. I was about to give Gino his props, but he's
You
looking
started
more like
this
the
game
Jets.
so ready to give Gino his props.
It did because he turned his career around,
Wait, what
and it
are
was
they
like
doing?
yes,
Why they look like they're about to kneel down?
because they had that 1 yard line, and yeah, they got two
No,
timeouts.
they look like they
could
got a
make it.
kneel down situation.
You can't kneel down. If you kneel down, that's a safety.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, why they look like they about to kneel down?
Yeah, that's crazy. Come on, Jim, what you doing? Oh, they doing a
tush
tush
push.
But I don't know if I would do a tush push there though.
Well, you trying to get what you got. You got about 4 yards.
I know, but you got Omarion Hampton back there. They was truck sticking everybody. That's putting the ball in his hands. Two interceptions, 96 passing yards, 11 of 19. That's a bad stat line.
You ain't lying.
Hey, it was bad. It was bad. Hey,
That's horrible.
it was comedic, Joe.
Gino look terrible.
It was comedic timing almost. I was about to say Gino was, turned his career around. Was
Instantly
looking real good.
Instantly threw a pick.
As soon as I said Gino, he threw a pick on the
Oh,
first pass.
interception.
I was like, oh, that was about to be a hot take.
Shout out the numbers. The Bears far from must-watch TV unless you want to see a gang of penalties, a lost QB, and a heartless, uninspired defense. Toothless, no teethuses. Speaking of teethuses, our buddies out there and
Relax. You putting too much information out there.
He's over.
No. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Everybody relax.
No. I think he put it out there in the chat, but that wasn't
I don't think he
recent,
did. Nothing else. Let him do it in person.
though. He gonna come over here like bling bling.
Every time I come around, I say they blang blang. Bang bump 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 bump.
Man, these people in the chat are
Hey, these are the
ridiculous,
ones. These
bro.
no, it's you know what I know. These are the ones that are on ESPN Chicago chat that have no lives. They sit in their mom's basement all day. So
Right,
Yeah, I mean-
Jose, they're in their command centers.
yeah,
they're in their command centers.
yeah. They watch the Bears podcast a little different, so I already know.
It's
Well,
cool.
thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you watching
Yeah.
us.
Right, it's like, thank you for
Come
your
again.
support. Thank you for your support.
Yeah, they
I said, it says, and tell all your friends to come over and continue to do it. Thank you. Come over to continue to support.
That's my favorite part about it. You know, my favorite part about it.
What's that, Pat?
They pull up to watch us make money.
Right.
Thank you. That's what I say. That's what I say. Thank you and continue your support. Tell your friends about us.
Pull up and watch us make money.
Exactly. As they say,
we
clowns,
will,
thank
you. Know
you.
what we do? We will,
Caleb Riders, please do. Yes,
We will-
send more of those people
and
like
we
that.
will
Thank you.
cater and pander to the
LBC.
58,500 subscribers.
will we?
supported us.
Yes.
LBC Robbie said, I live in a penthouse, Pat. Shout out to you, bro.
Okay.
Don
Penthouse.
Burt. This show is like, all right, Don. That's not the real Don.
That's not.
I know it ain't. Don Black.
There's a different.
And he don't use that.
Easy money.
Thank you, though. Really
I'm on my
appreciate
P kid, though.
it. Hey, man, sometimes it's needed. This game has really
Shout out to Peter Schrager.
has really hit the slow button.
You ain't lying.
What you think about what happened between him and RC?
Well,
RC
he played
is
for not being
RC.
Overstepped?
This is the tough part.
I know that's what I'm
What
asking.
he said
Is true.
is not incorrect.
Exactly.
You didn't play, so you don't know the emotions in the locker room.
It hurts,
Right.
It hurts credibility a little bit.
I will never know the emotions in the locker room.
Right.
I will never know the emotions that Roma Dunze is going through when he has a bad play. I will never know the emotions that DJ Moore is going through when he has a bad play. Because for me, right, like my bad plays are like in high school baseball or rec league basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not
Emotional,
the
but
top
it's
of the
not.
top.
But it's not that.
it's not the greatest. It's not, everybody is looking at you do something.
Right.
And so for me, RC wasn't wrong in what he said. That doesn't mean it was the right time to do it.
Because they were in a heated debate on the show at the time.
And you went to
His credibility,
his credibility, which he's very credible.
he is. He's a good. He's got a
Peter's
good take.
very credible.
He's a good take. He's very knowledgeable about the sports he talks about. But as you say, I think it was ill time based upon the conversation they were having, and then the fact that it carried off air, I think was the even bigger issue because I think it hurt his. It was a little ego thing too. I think it was an ego. Like I know I didn't play, but you didn't have to say that on air like that.
Well, no, it's not. It's not that. It's, you're saying that I didn't play, so my opinion is terrible. But how many players' opinions have been wrong?
Tons.
You know what I mean? Like
Yes.
it's, and that's the thing. I think you have to have a good balance between all of it. I think your balance has to be that, hey, there are player opinions. Like I'll take this case in point.
Mm-hmm.
When why can't I think of Buddy name? Buddy that played he's in the Busta Rhymes video. The actor, Michael J. White. Well, Michael J. White talked about who was gonna win the fight between Bud Crawford and Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
He pointed out all of the points that were like, as a fighter, as somebody who has to fight or who has fought, I feel like Canelo struggles with head movement. I feel like there are times where he doesn't deal with boxers very well. I think this is going to be very much like Floyd Mayweather, yada, yada, yada. He's been in fights. So I take his word with reverence, and not to say there's players that you don't. But very similarly, Jean-Claude Van Damme has also been in fights and is also properly trained. And just about every good fighter ever that has ever matched up or sparred against Jean-Claude Van Damme has gone, he's not a good fighter. Chuck Norris doesn't like Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Not even.
Michael J. White doesn't like Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Jean-Claude Van Damme. Just for the dancing he did in the early 80s.
Like all of these. So here's the thing.
Kickboxer was good.
Bloodsport
was good.
So here's my Roadhouse. So here's my thing, right?
Roadhouse was Patrick Swayze.
You're right. 100%. I missed on that.
A polar bear fell on me.
I'm not gonna sit here and say Jean-Claude Van Damme can't fight. But I will say I can watch Michael J. White and say I will take his opinion over Jean-Claude Van Damme's. Okay. I think that to say that, just like Max Kellerman was a big Bud Crawford guy.
He was.
Even though when he was announcing, he was very Canelo. But he was a big Bud Crawford guy. He like when he was breaking down the fight, he was like, Bud is gonna have this, and this.
It did.
How many fights Max Kellerman been in a ring?
None.
Was his opinion wrong?
No.
So you being there doesn't mean that you can't bring a perspective. So for me, getting back to the original point, with Ryan Clark, how he said it was that your opinion don't matter
because you ain't
never been in these trenches, which I don't feel is true.
It's not.
But what I do think is true is that I can't feel the emotion that you felt in those moments, which is why when I do the show with Jason McKee, when I do shows with Lance Briggs, when I do shows with Tom Waddle, when I do shows with, I'm doing a little bit on purpose, when I do shows with all of these, with Jim Miller.
Flex.
Hit the hit button.
For all you haters.
Which one? I don't know. Not that one. No, that's flaccid. Oh, when I do shows with Jason McKee, when I do shows with Tom Waddle, when I do shows with Jim Miller, when I do shows with Lance Briggs, when I do shows with John Yurkovich.
On Fox or ESPN?
Both.
Which one?
I was saying, and you forgetting Courtney Cronin too.
When I do shows with Courtney Cronin.
And when you're doing with the super producer Joe Holt.
We'll see what life goes. I lean on expert opinions. I don't sit there and tell J-Mac, this is what should happen. You don't know anything. Right. When we were sitting here doing the show, we were watching the game and Jalen Carter spit on, oh boy. I said, J-Mac played against Ndamukong Suh.
Right. He said he never did that.
What are your thoughts?
Exactly.
Is this normal? Maybe we missed something.
You
have to lean on the expert opinions. And I think that's what more times than not Peter Schrager does, which is why for me, and he comes with excited opinions.
He does. He's entertaining. And
he's entertaining.
And he knows some things too.
But he leans on the experts that have played opinions. It don't mean he has a different opinion than he should have. But I think that when you're talking to an NFL player, you lean on, hey, you've been in these trenches. This is what your experience is. Let me know. That experience may not be somebody else's experience, though.
It is.
Jason McKee's experience on the offensive side is very different from Lance Briggs' experience on the defensive side.
Of course. Yeah.
They were on the same team.
I gotta grab something upstairs.
All right. Well, thank you for stopping by.
He ordered chicken.
Thank you. Like I said, thank you for stopping by, Joe.
She dropping off that chicken, ain't she? She sleep. Is she?
You want to come upstairs? You want to come with me? Come here, baby.
Was she sleep?
No.
No, okay.
She was just laying there.
Field trip.
But the funny thing about this, and it's sad at the same time, is that all these people with this Caleb slander are the same ones that had the same slander for Trubisky, who had the same slander and the same thing for Fields, the same thing wanting now I want Tyson Bagent to come in. Tyson Bagent is not the next coming of old boy that we traded for Jay Cutler. What's his name?
Kyle Orton.
Kyle Orton. He's not. This is not Kyle Orton 2.0.
Here's the thing. I actually think that Tyson Bagent is a good quarterback.
He's
I think that
backup.
Tyson Bagent can come in.
He's a good backup.
And be a starter at some point in the NFL. I do. I do believe that.
I don't think he's Brock Purdy. This is not Dak Prescott fourth round talent now.
Here's the thing. Nobody thought Brock Purdy was Brock Purdy till he got with Kyle Shanahan.
Situations then.
Situations. 100%. And your hope is that you're in a great situation. My thing with all of this is, to me, if you're talking about Caleb Williams and being able to go out there and make plays on a consistent basis, I understand why people have the question.
It's questions on everything. It's questions
But
on all
the
these
problem is we sit there and ask people to overcome situations that great quarterbacks couldn't overcome.
Exactly.
Tom Brady can't overcome his offensive line putting him back in a 3rd and 35.
He couldn't because he got – it's a many a time Tom
Tom
Brady
Brady also couldn't overcome pressure.
He couldn't. If you pressured Tom Brady, he was going down. That's
His QBR when under pressure is literally the worst in NFL history.
Exactly. Just like there's a lot of stuff that Pat Mahomes can overcome. But when his old offensive line and he has nobody to throw on the outside, guess what? He looks mediocre.
But I'm not going to sit here and say, like, Melon Smasher, heck of a name. It says, after 18 NFL starts, I say he sucks. 22 NCAA starts, media say he generational. Sure.
Because
I can't say he's wrong.
He's got talent. So
how many wins he got in 18 starts?
Not that many.
He got 5.
Not that many. But then you got to look at it.
19 starts,
but you got to look at the same way. Baker Mayfield was the same way in Cleveland. Bad coaching, bad this, bad that, generational talent. He was a number 1 draft pick too. Came out and he crapped the bed. But guess what? He learned and got better. But why are we not giving the same graces to other quarterbacks? It's not all what was Andrew Luck? No, not Andrew Luck. Peyton Manning went 1 for 15. Led the league in interceptions his rookie year.
Sure.
But guess what? He learned and came back and was
minority,
better.
Though.
Why do we not think Caleb could do the same thing?
I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying
I'm talking about the chat. I'm talking about all the haters and stuff like that.
Here's the thing. That's the minority.
Like why?
It's difficult to overcome the minority. It is.
But it's not.
It's 100% it is.
I don't think it's the minority because you got it.
The minority of players go out there and win in situations where they start off bad. The majority of players fail in those situations.
But as we see, and when we saw flashes of this, it wasn't a total failure. Caleb's first year, it was not a total failure.
No, Caleb's first year was fine. I think people I think people lose their minds over it.
It wasn't a failure.
3,500 yards, 20 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. In a situation where your coach basically told you don't throw into anything dangerous,
and it's been Superman.
And in a situation where your offensive line was me, you, Joel, and Aria.
Pretty much, and that's my point. To me, a total failure is Jamarcus Russell. Oh boy, Ryan Leaf. Those were total failures. I don't see Caleb on that progression. So call me a Caleb lover, call me a fanboy, call me whatever you want. I've seen failures.
No, Caleb don't look like a failure.
He's not a failure.
Exactly.
It's not even about.
But that is what the narrative is. It's he's a failure.
Khalil Mack,
and I'm like,
it's because he was hyped to come in off the game, out the box, and just be this great talent. The problem is the Bears have went through not 1, not 2, but 3 top 10, top 15 picks at quarterback and have failed to develop them either, period. And so they all have flaws to a degree if you don't put the structure in place. The thing is that Caleb probably has a lot more talent than the other quarterbacks that have been out there because Trubisky had the fewest starts in college. Justin Fields had some deficiencies, but then again, he could throw when he had a lot of talent around him. And then Caleb is a Heisman winning quarterback. Like that says something that you're the best quarterback in the goddamn nation.
There's a lot of Heisman winning quarterbacks that wasn't no good.
But I'm saying is that means that you did something in college to achieve that, and that you have some talent.
College don't mean nothing for the NFL. We got to stop doing that.
But what I'm saying,
we got to stop doing that. College,
he threw over 4,000 yards and what was it, 41-9 touchdown ratio?
Means nothing in the NFL.
All I'm saying
means nothing.
I'm
Who's
not
the greatest college
Pat,
quarterback.
I'm not going
of all
down that
time?
rabbit hole. What I'm saying is that this guy's got talent.
I'm saying he's got talent. What I'm saying is we can't say college and he's in his second year in the NFL. Who's the greatest college quarterback of all time?
Tim Tebow. But the point is that
that's the point. You can't sit there and beat your chest.
You're having PTSD going on the whole thing. I'm not staking this on the Heisman.
Woo,
what I'm saying
that was
is
this
is a talented quarterback.
And
if you can't go through 3 quarterbacks and you can't develop none of them.
The greatest college quarterback of all time is a bad NFL quarterback.
Fine, whatever. Sam Bradford, somebody. The point is that you got to get guys that are he has talent. Do we agree that he has more experience and more 100%. Talent than Trubisky coming out?
100%.
Trubisky was supposed to sit for a couple years to figure out the game.
LBC Robbie. It's crazy there's a case for that name.
What?
Matt Leinart. Matt Leinart was a heck of a college quarterback.
He was a great college
to be honest with you,
USC.
I think we lived the confusion. We've been here before. Now we went to a Super Bowl with him.
We've
been here before. Honestly,
I'm getting at
hold on. We are living in the cycle of cycles here. Rex Grossman was amazing in college.
He was good at Florida. I thought
he was not good. Rex Grossman came in as a true freshman.
That's what I say he's good.
And was great.
I actually thought he was going to be better.
Huh?
But I think he had too much gunslinger mentality in him.
I called first and then FaceTime.
I think he had too much. He had too much, but he was good. I thought he was going to be really good for us. But I think it's a multiple of a few things that I think that some college translates into the NFL. Like you got to be able to have the arm talent, which is shown in college.
I would say at quarterback, not anymore, because they're not teaching you to be an NFL quarterback. There's lad.
Wait, tell Dr. Pops. First of all, if we're gonna stay friends, do not ever compare me to P Kid, the mid defender's takes. He is a mid quarterback defender.
No, but I think
didn't say Henry was a bad running back.
Didn't P Kid say Henry was a bad?
No.
P Kid said Derrick Henry had games where he underperformed, and I was. I said, and that was hilarious. I said, you want to do that? Like you picked the worst running back of all time.
Right.
Like,
it was a real bad take. It was a real bad take. He had
almost 2,000 yards last season. What game did he underperform in?
His underperformance was 82.
I think the difference is now, and listen, if you want to talk about it, it was more difficult to say that a guy like Rex Grossman was going to be a bad quarterback in the NFL.
Well, he was throwing it down there with Steve Spurrier,
but he was running a NFL style offense where, hey, I have to go in the huddle, call the play, get everybody set up, and run this legitimately.
But you know,
this is how you set up an offense now.
But you know that was similar to that and had a bad career too was Johnny Manziel. Johnny Manziel had a phenomenal college career.
Was in the air raid offense,
but he could not translate. But so was Pat.
But this
is the difference.
He was running around the field, and everything was off. You know,
we're talking about. What I was talking about as I brought him up as a college quarterback who didn't translate well, but had a great, phenomenal career.
Yeah, but
I still do think certain traits in college still do translate to the NFL.
To me, I feel like the quarterback position is a completely. To me, I feel like the quarterback position and quarterback alone is very similar to how NBA players college players translate to the NBA. Because in college you run systems, and the NBA you ball out.
Well. Okay.
Not to say there's no system, but it doesn't translate. Like I'm not running hey, All right, we're going to set it up here with the point guard. We're going to move this ball around. We're going to get it back up. It's no, I can beat my man. My man's in the way. We're going to set this action up, and I'm going to get to this spot. I feel like quarterback is very much that way from the college game to the NFL game now. But the college game now at the quarterback position is very much everybody just know what they're doing. The play is called from the sideline. I don't have to call the play. I don't have to sit there and say, easy. Here we doing spider two wide banana.
Omaha. You ain't got to do
that's
that.
the check.
I
I don't have to do any of that because it's. And when there's a check that needs to happen, they all do this.
Right, they look at the sidelines.
So
y'all got that? I bet.
The point is that someone like Andrew Luck, cerebral quarterback,
was running a system in college.
Right. And he came to the NFL. He was able to process. He was able to read a defense. A lot of these guys in college, to a degree, have great athleticism. Like Michael Vick is probably one of the most greatest athletic quarterbacks ever. But if he
also
actually,
running a system in college,
but he actually sat back to really the Atlanta Mike. When he became Philly Mike, he started to be able to read the defense. He was throwing the ball, but by that time, he wasn't necessarily the same player as he was in Atlanta Mike. My point is that you go to have a system. You have something in place to develop quarterbacks. Andy Reid showed you. He's the exact reason. Atlanta Mike versus Philly Mike. You sit the man down and learn something. Patrick Mahomes, nobody was thinking about Patrick Mahomes. He was the second, third quarterback taken in that draft. But he goes to the system and learns.
Why isn't Ladd getting any tick?
And that's the issue, is that the Chicago Bears don't have a history of developing anybody. And they're trying to finally maybe put somebody in place that can do that. But you cannot cycle through all these quarterbacks and everybody's a bust. Mm-hmm. I mean, do we say is K-Man now? Was he just really, really, really bad? Or we just had no offense with no offensive line, with no real coordinator?
Well, that's what Tom Brady was saying. That's what Tom Brady was talking about. Tom was saying when he was defending Caleb Williams, he was like, listen, if you get the best quarterback in the draft, do you have the best offensive coordinator? Do you have the best quarterback?
Right.
Stage?
You need all those things.
It truly is a process for you to become that level of quarterback.
Right.
And I think that the conversation around Caleb is that he was bad, even though coaches were bad. That he was bad, even though the offensive coordinator, universally agreed. Lou Getsy's bad. Or I'm sorry, not Lou Getsy. Shane Waldron is bad.
He was.
That's why he don't have an offensive coordinator job right now.
And why he probably didn't get retained in Seattle.
It's universally agreed that Shane Waldron is a bad play caller. And we go, Caleb's fault. Now, are there things that probably are Caleb's fault? Sure. I'm not saying he's absolved of it. But the conversation on Caleb failing in a 3,500-yard, 20 touchdown, 6 interception rookie season,
bro,
that's insane.
That's still
and it's still even this. That was his rookie season. His first game, it wasn't great, but it wasn't.
No, it was not good at all.
It wasn't great, but it was
horrible.
It was not good.
I know, but I'm saying
True,
that one game was not enough to discredit his rookie season numbers wise.
You talking about his first game this year?
Yes.
Yeah. His first game this year. Listen, it wasn't good. It was a bad game.
It was a bad game. But it wasn't enough to erase.
But you know who else's first game was a bad game this year? Joe Burrows.
It was.
I know Joe Burrows is a great quarterback.
It was.
Yeah.
Agreed. I agree with you.
Joe Burrow had 118 yards.
I'm just tired of I first of all, I understand all long-suffering Bears fans. We just want to see a good product on the field, period.
We do.
We
have to be within reason.
But the thing is that it's frustration. We've been watching bad coach after bad coach after bad coach. And now even if we have a good coach, so to speak, we got to go through the process of them figuring the game out. And like you said, they're not built. This isn't built from the ground up. Now you bring in an offensive coach on top of Eberflus's old team. And Ryan Poles building it. So hopefully in year 1 or 2 or the second year of Ben Johnson and cycling guys in and out that fit the scheme, we got to go through all that.
I said
defense is
listen. I said this.
Jamal Adams? Is that Jamal Adams from Seattle?
Was it?
Yeah, he might be.
It could have been.
Shout
Jamal
out to
Adams was a free agent.
Millen Smasher.
Yeah.
Caleb is basically a rookie this season. I agree because he's got to learn a whole new system.
You're not a rookie though. You understand what minute
You understand speed.
No, that's big.
You understand
That's
speed of the
big.
game.
Yeah, like understanding what Brian Flores is bringing is something a rookie can't do.
Right.
Like that's a massive thing. So it's not that he's a rookie, but the difference.
Rookie?
The difference this year from last year is that you have a team, or I'm sorry, you have a quarterback that has a baseline for you to build off of. You see what he did well, and you try to build off of that.
Mm-hmm.
In the NFL, things that he did well. Like that's what your goal is, to build off of this season. By the way, week 1, week 2, he built off of the things that people complained about all last season.
Yes.
Caleb can't play in structure. He played phenomenally in structure.
Phenomenal.
You know when it got to be a struggle for him?
No structure.
No, when the offensive line was false starting,
Right.
and then when
They
there was
all-
holding,
they
and you
all
were in a
regress.
3rd and 35.
You all regress.
They were in 5 over 15, almost close to 40-yard deficits in that game. They were
the Amari chips.
they got kid slobber on them.
Mhm.
So yeah, they got kid slobber. So no, they were like 2 for. They were at one point they were second down at 18. They were 2 second and 34, 3rd and 32. It was bad.
You want those.
Gonna bite into a chip and be like, that's not that doesn't have the salt that I thought it was gonna have.
Hey, you know you done ate after kids like that. I did it.
No.
I done ate
You
after-
always regret that. I had to say
I've done it to both my kids. I didn't ate them and be like, oh yeah, that was wet. they put that one back in their mouth. but going at, I just think Chicago media and this, that, and the other has been a lot, because you look at all these quarterbacks have had issues.
Did you see that caller clap at freaking Cap?
Huh?
I saw a clip where we called out Cap because it was like you sit there and say one thing, and you turn around, you try to put this narrative.
I did see
and
that.
he tried to, oh no, and he snapped off at the caller. He was like, no, the caller was right, because you're trying to create.
Well, no,
you're creating a narrative.
See, here's what I don't like. And listen, y'all know I love Cap. Cap's my guy, 100%. Always will be. But Cap said, "What happens if Caleb is not the guy?" I don't believe that Ben Johnson will wait to make a move.
Yeah.
At any position.
But his whole point.
And the caller said, you're calling for the benching of Caleb Williams, which in theory he's not. But how you say things matter.
Yes. You're
And
putting a narrative out
what
there.
you saw, and I'll say this, listen, I love Cap. But Cap did that when I told him, you called, I think it was Justin, I don't know if it was Justin Fields or somebody. I was like, you called him a loser. He was like, no, what I said was the traits and the mindset of not doing this are loser mentality. That's not calling him a loser. Yes, it is.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
no, 100% it
That's
is.
exactly what that means.
And what happens is you start to
Look at
push
Bud,
those
Peter
narratives
Schrager,
out
and
there.
Bud.
When people want to, some people eat that up. You have to be careful what you say. So it's like you can't give up on the guy. You're trying to put this out there within the second year. We all have to have patience, unless you want to do this all over again. So who we gonna get next? The next quarterback. It sounds like Arch Manning is not.
Arch Manning trash. You live with Caleb.
I'm not gonna say he's trash.
He's trash.
just yet.
He's trash.
But
Say
it's
that.
2 starts.
He's trash.
It's 2
No,
starts.
it's 3. He's trash.
And the
Arch
point
is
is
bad.
that what are we gonna do
It
after
is.
this?
Arch is bad.
It is 3.
Arch is
Yes.
trash.
You got to develop a quarterback.
Bella Smasher said,
he,
yo, you guys cover Illinois QB Luke Altmaier. I live in Los Angeles, and he's getting coverage in sleeper Heisman talks. The kid can ball in 2024. Led Illinois to multiple fourth quarter wins. Listen.
Hey, he's actually good. He's good.
I'm working on something with an Illinois interview. I'm trying to get something worked out here.
Tiffany time. Let me see the board, man.
The board's not going
The
out.
board, I mean, ain't nobody moving the board over there, bro.
Give me the board.
Nobody's moving the board.
Oh
Can I
my
have a board, please?
Uh,
Do I have to get up? And
but
get my board?
Is the cord actually going
I did it last time.
yeah,
Just give
it
me my
did.
board.
But there's so much stuff in the way.
It's not in the way. Just can I have my board? Jesus Christ! I'm trying to make the show better.
Told you. The cord doesn't even reach.
It does reach.
Oh, sound like a disconnected.
Thank you, super producer stand-in.
But yeah, no.
Hey, Joe and Pat, how much is the Schrager RC beef? Is because some of these reporters across all major sports think they know more than players just because they've been covering sports for decades. I think that's an age-old problem in the last 10 years or 15 years. Now that the players,
here's the
players
thing,
are proliferating into the media now versus just regular guys. Are, like the Skip Baylesses of the world are getting challenged. I mean, Richard Sherman was like a prime example of like going after
going at
someone
Skip
that you never played. And Jalen Rose, we looked up your numbers. You suck, and now you don't. What makes you say you have the opinion to sit there and talk to players when you've never played?
No, 100%. And I think this is the thing that you have to take into account. You can't act like you played. And Skip speaks as if someone who played.
He speaks in
Right?
in definitive.
No,
tone.
but he discredits.
Right.
That's why him and Shannon broke up. He said, Shannon, you wish you could still play like Tom Brady is right now.
He's like, you gonna disrespect
I'm in the
me?
Hall of Fame.
You can't talk to people like that.
Skip don't know how to talk to people. That's the problem. Peter Schrager don't have that problem.
Mhm.
Peter Schrager speaks to people with respect.
That's what you're supposed to. Because you know what you have.
I'm speaking on the game that you played, and yes, maybe at times I've called you out. Maybe I've said things about you that are wrong, or maybe. But see, here's the thing, and unfortunately, this is the world that we live in. I can have my opinion, but I can't base it off of how you feel at that moment or what is really going on at that moment because you won't tell me.
You're supposed to have an objective, being a commentator, you're supposed to have an objective view and speak on the things that you know based upon knowledge and based upon things that people in that profession have let you in on and have schooled you on. Because if you listen to certain of these, expert, commentators, they have these professional athletes on there because they have a different perspective than,
That's why I love First Take.
than we have.
Muggs hate on First Take because of Stephen A's opinion or what he's hearing from GM. Like, how many times does a dude have to tell you, I get this information from people that are there?
Exactly.
Before y'all go, oh, he may know what he's talking about. Now, do he be wrong sometimes? Sure.
Everybody's wrong.
100%.
It's not. I think some of the Stephen A is the extra personality where you're. I think the biggest thing with so we get compliments for us just being genuine, right? It's real camaraderie. We actually are friends, or we talk.
Yeah.
And there's a genuineness. Sometimes with the Stephen A, it's the act. It's the, sometimes he goes into the preacher mode, or sometimes he goes whatever. So some people may be turned off from that, or
that's
it's the
just
ups
him.
and downs, right? But it's the ups and
He
downs.
truly speaks like that.
Yeah, to a degree. And some people may not think that, or it's just a turn off.
I think that's the thing. Like, when you get to a certain point, people just be like, there's no way this dude is this way.
Yeah. Or who's the other Acho dude? What's not Sam?
Emmanuel?
Is it Sam or
Emmanuel.
Yeah, which is team too much. He's just too much. The mohawk, the glasses,
Emmanuel.
the overbite, the
That's
whole nine.
Emmanuel.
But I'm an intelligent thug. Look, he's all over the place. It's like,
But I think even like to me, there's more situations where
Woo, that boy
got hit.
He'll get hurt.
To me, the masses don't understand the conversations that you get to have. And I think that's the part that, like, this conversation I get to have with players all the time where I get insight or information on it, and I have to frame it in a way that I didn't get this information.
Exactly.
There's conversations I heard. There's conversations I heard in the locker room in week 3 last year where I was like, this may go bad.
Woo!
He's about to die. That's a heck of a stand in there and throw that football.
It is. Hey, Melon Smasher, you might get that 2 more catches because you just got one right there.
3-leg parlay. What you went off of it, Mellow Smash?
Yeah, I do like Stephen A. when he talks about the Cowboys. That's the funniest troll ever.
How about them Cowboys?
The gallon hat, the buckle, the whole nine.
Yeah, when he got his cigar out there, it is hilarious. But it goes back to this. It's everybody's cup of tea compared to.
No,
other
you know what it is? Everybody in the world has been given an opinion.
That's social media.
And everybody thinks that they know because they have an opinion. And
I covered the Bulls in 1997.
Even then, you have an opinion. Like the truth is, most of the people on social media that are watching and sit at home and say, and I'm not saying all, but most of the people that are at home and watching and say, I know exactly what's going on and this is what's going on in there, so I can go be right at work tomorrow. You don't know what's going on.
Not even close.
Like with the Justin situation, me getting to be in there last year, nobody knew what was going on.
But I think,
with Caleb last year, nobody knew what was going on. Like the things that you could blame, and sometimes you just got to go, hey, and you have to frame it in a way to say, hey, listen, there's some struggles here. This may be a problem. This may end up being an issue down the road. And then when it becomes an issue, you say, hey, I said this could be an issue back then. And sometimes some of the issues you say may be an issue don't come out.
It's all about,
but they was issues.
It's all about how you frame it. It's all how you frame it. Because if you came in there in an attacking tone, then you're going to get met with a lot of negativity on your compared to how
I think
you
the difference is too, like with guys like Stephen A. Like I feel like Stephen A. has gotten to a point where he's more like me. I'm not going in there to get a story. How many times Stephen A. break news?
A lot.
I don't think he has to.
Not really. Not no more.
Well,
how many times do Stephen A. break news?
Oh well, he got the people on there that does it, but him himself, you're right. You're right on that. I think he got
he
got Adam Scheffler always on there. And
his goal is not to break news. His goal is to entertain you.
Yeah, he's not at that.
So
position.
his conversations now are not news breaking conversations. When he was a reporter, his goal was to break news.
Yeah,
he's at.
I go into the Bears locker room. Nothing I'm talking about with the Bears is about news breaking stuff. I'm going, yo, Ron, what's going on, baby? How you feeling, man? Yo, that was crazy that you said. Like the biggest thing I said to Ron this year, I was like, you was a prophet on whatchamacallit with that Caleb joint coming out. He just started laughing. Me and him kikied it up and laughed about something for like 15 minutes. So it had nothing to do with no news breaking. When you get to that point, it's about, and I think that's the thing, right? Where I think reporters get a tough rap. Your editor makes you ask certain questions.
Right.
I ain't got no editor.
But at the end of the day, it's still entertainment. This is a form of therapy for so many people. Sports radio talk.
Oh yes. You know how throughout the offseason, how many people hated Shea?
He's got some wild takes though, bro.
Sure.
He's got some wild
You know
takes.
how many people love Shea today?
A lot.
Because and that's the thing. It's like, oh, this is therapeutic today. Like, no, he didn't change what he said. He didn't change his opinion.
But but that goes back to this whole shock. It's the shock stuff. Like some things he says is wow. Like Cam Newton. Cam Newton says some of the craziest things on his podcast and on ESPN now. But it's like,
but are they crazy?
Yeah.
Is it really? I don't think he says.
Is it crazy?
Shocking.
Yeah, he says.
I think he's got some good insight.
He says some crazy stuff. Just like because he sits there and he's embroiled in all this controversy over Jalen Hurts all the time.
Sure.
When it comes to that.
Well,
so
he said. Right. His thing is trying to. He people want to attack him for his quarterback take, but I don't think he's actually wrong.
Jalen Hurts had 100 yards in the last game.
Hey, but he
said Jalen Hurts is not me.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts ain't Cam Newton.
No, Cam Newton was
especially
that
MVP,
himself, that 4,000 yard and running and all that. Was that the MVP season when he went to the Super Bowl? Because he did it just before that, right?
Yeah.
He had a real good run, and then it just kind of fell off the wheel.
I think he took all them hits, bro. When you get hits like
you
that,
can't take those type of hits. But the problem is he didn't morph into say the Randall Cunningham where you go from being an athletic quarterback to now being a passer, and that's been the biggest knock for him. And a lot of guys that depend on your athleticism. You got after a while, the mental game kicks in where you're able to process, which is why Tom Brady, to a degree, had a long career. He was a statue.
Yeah.
But you had a really, really good line.
You got to protect him.
And he was able to, and after a while, you dink and dunk. Drew Brees, after a while, there wasn't a whole lot of athleticism. It was dink and dunk until his arm fell off.
Mm-hmm.
And Peyton Manning, until his neck gave out, after a while.
After his neck.
Well, yeah, his neck.
Came back and won a Super Bowl after that neck.
They got fused,
his
but then
shoulder.
after his shoulder, everything just fell off after
his
that.
shoulder was a noodle, and he still was out there.
That defense,
He was
running
throwing
game carried.
ducks. He was throwing ducks out there.
LBC Robbie says, so when you attack LeBron's son, you can't say I'm a journalist.
He
That don't mean that.
And to me, real talk, I
No,
wonder,
he did.
No, he says he's told me, and he's being honest. As a dad, you doing Bronny a disservice.
No.
Which was not a bad take. It was. It's like you forcing him into the limelight when he wasn't ready.
Here's my problem with that.
Wait.
Saying as a dad is now making it, and we had this conversation.
Well, he
before. You
questioned
saying
his
as
father-
a dad is now
He
saying
questioned him as being a father.
I'm questioning that you're a good dad.
That's what he was.
LeBron James got his kid to the NBA.
But I don't.
And is raising his child the right way. His
I-
child don't have no scandals. His child ain't had no porn stars in their bedrooms. His child ain't. And by the way, these are all things that NBA and NFL prospects have all had. He ain't had no murder charges. He ain't had no drug charges. He's a good dad.
See, I didn't.
He's
take
a good dad.
He's a good dad. I didn't take that as a shot at his fatherhood. I took that as a shot as you're not doing him you're doing him a disservice career wise. Like, okay, you made your point. Now it's time to let him go develop because we all know he wasn't ready. That's why I took it as. But that was just
a
me.
terrible throw.
Not just me.
His rookie year, he was in the G League.
But he was
trying to eloquently say you're putting too much pressure. That's a disservice for your son when he's not at that level.
Right.
That's
what
instead
I
of
think it was.
articulating it that way, it's like you are a great.
Oh, that's offside.
Like you said,
bad.
you got your son in the NFL, just like LeVar Ball. I'm like, I wish my dad got all three of us.
But see, this is the difference in that. Bronny spent most of his rookie year in the G League.
Mm-hmm.
He spent home games on the end of the bench. Dalen Terry did the same thing.
Yeah, but the issue is the hype of setting him up to.
What's he setting him up to do?
No,
He didn't get
point.
in the game.
Right, that's the whole point.
The
of
only
being in
reason
there.
this is a
Woo, look at that.
conversation
Woo!
is because Stephen A. made it a conversation.
Right.
The only reason we're talking about Bronny is because Stephen A. is talking about
I'll say
Bronny.
real
No,
talk.
and
Let's be honest. Let's be
Bronny
honest.
got one of the top jersey sales in the NBA.
Sure.
So no,
Definitely
LeBron sitting there.
He has one of the top jersey
LeBron
sales.
was definitely trying to sell his son getting into
Hold on a
NBA.
second. Let me ask you a
Sure.
question.
And guess what?
Why the rebuttal
His
came
son
back.
got in the NBA, and he
Because
spent most of his rookie league in the G League,
Let me ask you a question
Right.
though.
and he spent most of his time in the NBA on the bench and got in the last minute of games that were either blowouts or the game was already locked up.
Let me ask you a question, though.
The same as Dalen Terry.
Let me ask you a question though. Do you think if
He
he wasn't
was-
LeBron's son, he would have been drafted at all?
Probably not.
Sure.
Sure. Yes, he would have been drafted. Sure, no.
He was drafted 3 picks before the last pick in the draft. Sure.
Okay.
You know how many dudes suck that are 3 picks before the last pick in the draft?
I just asked. You know,
By the way, he was one of the best G League players in the league last
he
year.
did have he had a decent G League career.
Like
last year.
it's like when Muzz talk about Bronny, it blows my mind because it's like y'all act like this man is getting in the second quarter of impactful games over players that are NBA players. He's not playing.
He did get it.
Right, so the whole point is-
He's literally not playing.
No,
Right, but the
those
point
first
is that
couple
he's
games he did get in a little bit early.
No, he literally got in the first game at the end of the game. That was it.
Right. The whole point is that he's taking his spot from someone else that probably is more deserving, but because he's LeBron's kid, and
Ooh,
he
that-
has
man, that
marginal
hurts.
at that time marginal talent. That was the
Sure.
issue. That's the call.
Who are the players that have gone undrafted since 2 years ago that are better than Bronny?
No, I understand it. I'm not going down that path. I'm just saying that's what the narrative is.
I get it, but I'm saying like the narrative is wrong. Like if there was an undrafted kid that could have been on the Lakers, 100%, let's do it.
And it's also jealousy and nepotism that he got him in there. But the whole thing
Holding, bring it back.
Yeah, it's holding.
Woo!
Yeah, that was crazy for you to put your body on the line on that. That was holding.
Exactly.
Mario
It's
Moore
12
said,
minutes
talk about
left.
Bronny because they hate his father. It's not even about him personally. And I agree. It's more about, someone looking. Really, the issue what it gets down to is that passing down, or it's no different of like my dad was IBM, right? And so he told me, hey, show up in this blue suit, wingtip shoes. I got in. I had to have some ability and some intelligence because my brothers didn't even go. But
Nepotism.
the issue is that
It's
nepotism is not fair when people are jealous about that, but it happens all the freaking time. Matter of fact, in the media, whose son? Chris Collinsworth's kids.
Chris Collinsworth pretty good though.
Yeah, I'm saying, but his son's in the game. Cosell's son. There's another one. There's another guy's kids is in there. Like boom, 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 boom. Just like
it's called
that.
nepotism.
Exactly.
Hey, guess what?
But
If I can get Arya in the game, Arya getting in the game.
But it's a problem when LeBron does it, or an NBA player does it, versus it's happening all around the world around us.
Yeah, but it's interesting though. But
Let's see, because this is the thing. I'm fine with killing the narrative. Let me know if y'all know any of these names. PJ Hall, who he play for?
I don't know.
Denise Jenkins.
Is that a woman name?
Kashad Johnson.
Bench role players.
Isaac Jones.
Role player.
Spencer Jones.
No relation.
Malevi Leons.
Hey, isn't that Pat's uncle?
Emmanuel Miller.
No, I don't know him.
Riley Minix. Quincy Olivare.
Now that name I've heard.
Oh, they was up there.
Because he played with Bronny on the Lakers.
I said that.
Because he played with Bronny on the Lakers.
I said that name I've heard before.
Zion Pullen.
No.
Tolu Smith.
Nope.
Isaiah Stevens. Naquan Tomlin.
Is it Mike Tomlin's son?
Could be. Armel Traore.
All right, we get the point, man.
By the way, I finally made it to one we know, Jameer Young.
I don't even know who that is.
He played for the Bulls.
No.
Yes, baby. No, did it?
She is so adorable. So articulate.
Did it die?
No, it's just still playing. I think.
Oh, like that. My whole point, and I gotta go help my daughter real quick. My whole point in all this is like, if Bronny took a spot from somebody that was good enough to make the NBA, those are the 2024 undrafted players that made the NBA. Who's the dude he took the spot from? Because they didn't play basketball last season.
That was the narrative and the issue that people were taking.
Hey, slap back. Oh, let me get up.
I'm skinny.
Yeah. Hey, especially you playing games of softball, you might be.
Miami.
But it goes back to what we originally was talking about as far as the media playing an impact role in regards to former players. It's a fine line for me. For me, it's a fine line between respecting people's opinion and then having a different perspective versus a player versus a coach or even somebody that's associated with the game. Because you got former players and former coaches that have been on the same team and had a different viewpoint of the same situation. So for me, it was a different situation with Ryan Clark. It should have been handled differently, but that's where we started it. Like I said, it's just a different perspective for me. Like I said, because you got coaches and players can be in the same situation and have different viewpoints, but you have to respect each person's viewpoint if they speak within their knowledge parameters. That's why I'm with it.
Yeah, 100%. I think. Listen, if you know what you're talking about, you know what you're talking about. That's the bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's old boy? The dude JT O'Sullivan did not make the NFL. I think he was on a practice squad for the Bears.
Oh, dude, man, the quarterback.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but he knows what he's talking about when he watched football.
Well, you can have insight whether you maybe not have all the talent in the world, but you know, that's where the student of the game comes in, and if you're able to, be able to coach, be able to see some things. It's funny. I was playing golf with my guy, right?
Oh, a little flex on that one, huh?
Well, so I took some lessons, right? I'm not great at golf, but I got better in my fair game on the fairways, right? But I'm my guy. He's on. He's golfing. He keeps hooking and slicing. I'm like, well, I remember from the lessons, like you got to plant that left foot, and he keeps moving that left foot like a dang, like it's baseball. And I'm like, don't do that.
What are you doing?
Once I got him, what's going on, baby?
Go sit down.
She wants her kiss.
No, she wanted chips.
Oh, chips. Sorry. So, but I basically point out, I'm like, from what I remember, if you just plant that left foot, this joker plants the left foot. Now this joker is sending the ball. I'm like, oh great, now it'll help them actually get better. Now I'm not great, but I was able to see something and remember something and retain information.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, I got a little bit better because I got the right tee, so now I can get on the dang, square off with my driver and finally move that ball. I'm starting to make par now. You know what I'm saying?
You still trash.
I don't know about that, man.
So dirty, bro.
You got some time?
I don't know about that, buddy. This last game we played, I was doing pretty good. So you're gonna have people that might be able to dissect the game, whether they played to the highest level or not, but that's where those opinions come from. And if some people are ringing true, then you're going to gain those followers and people want to hear that opinion. I think
100%. Listen, we got 58,000 subscribers talking about sports that we never played at the highest level.
Well, because we all have watched it to a point. It's like
there's a point where
you're discrediting people that act like we never watched this. Like we're not learning. Like we have a love and a thirst for knowledge for some of this stuff. V-Dog said, Joel, what's your opinion on Rob Parker? I view him in a similar vein to Stephen A. Smith. He's informed in the case he breaks sports news, but gives his opinion. Mostly now people dislike him for something from years ago. Rob Parker to me is interesting because it's like they all been doing this a long time. And so, I don't have a problem with Rob Parker. I don't have a problem with any of it. I think to me do I want to hear their opinion? And does it get to a point where I'm exhausted listening to those opinions?
My biggest problem with Rob Parker is I still don't know what's going on with that head and hairline.
See,
that's been my biggest question for years.
I know.
He don't give a dang about that.
I don't think every athlete, just because they played, I want to hear from them. Now sometimes there's little nuggets that you may want to get in the locker room. At the end of the day, I don't care about the locker room. What I care about is, can they freaking get on there, block and score and do what they have to do?
Usually if the locker room bad, the team bad.
But what I'm saying is I'm not like the policing of the locker room and we need women in there and the guys got to be. I don't care about none of that. I care about results on the field. No, remember it was a big deal about women and reporters in the locker room and all this stuff about the locker room and everything about the locker room. I don't care about the locker room. I care about the team.
Here's the thing. They care about the locker room. You know why? Because that's where they're comfortable at.
Well, all I'm saying is that because they want to break a story so bad, they want to be there to catch this emotion so bad. It's like that's cool, but to me, it's about on the field. It's the results of the game,
Right?
That's what I care about.
If your players aren't comfortable in the spot where they are at the most,
they're
probably not going to be comfortable on the field.
Both missed that tackle.
Yeah, but they're thirsty to try to catch something. My issue is like
by 11.
Personally, for me, most interviews I don't really care about. That's my opinion. Now, some people may want that. They may want that kind of. For me, I don't necessarily care. What intrigues me is building teams. I love the draft. I love going through I like those type of things. That's what interests me. So that's why, like with me, I got the GM hat, right? The mentality is of how I would build a team, and that's my perspective where I'm coming from, right?
GMs care about the locker room.
No, I'm saying I don't care about. That's not as important to me as it is seeing the team perform on the field. I can imagine
with you.
that, yes,
but that's the mindset.
You want cohesion in the locker room.
That's the mindset the Bears had when they drafted Cedric Benson.
I mean, yes,
and it messed up the locker room.
What I'm saying is,
split that boy in
I
half.
don't care
Split
about
it right down the middle.
Right, but they care about that when they're trying to get personalities to mix. I'm saying I don't need that news.
That's important news, though.
To you.
No, I think to the team.
I
If
get
your
cohesion.
locker room is split,
Cohesion is I understand that. What I'm
because
saying
you
is
brought
that
a player in that half your locker room is like, yeah, that's a good player, and the other half is like, we
what
don't
I'm
want
saying,
this dude.
I get that. All I'm saying for me is that I don't need it as much to know about all that to a degree. Of course, I want a locker room to be cohesive. I mean, when you learn about back in the, it's not good like with the only recruits thing, and he take a weight and broke what's the name's jaw. Was it Miller? He broke.
Well, I mean,
He broke his jaw. Like, that's not good. Can we all just get along? Mario Moore said, "Yo, guess what, Joel? We don't care that you don't care." Thank you, Mario. All I'm getting at is that everybody has something that they like to listen to and get to. And thank you, Mario, for stopping by the Windy City Breeze to check out and listen to my opinion.
You ain't going there?
Right, LBC, Pat, in the next group meeting, they'll have the ESPN exec. I don't care what John Hamm thinks about the Chiefs or Bradley Cooper thinks of the Eagles. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't.
But you do, because those
it's pandering
people,
to local fans.
No,
That's
it's not
all
even
it
local
is.
fans. Those are pandering to the masses. You know how many people follow these famous people, and they become, clicks, advertising spots. You gotta have it.
You have to have the publicity and the the fanfare that makes the team exciting. Listen, there's not a Bulls fan that's worth talking about. And
he almost broke it.
Who? There's not a Bulls fan right now. The biggest Bulls fan that the Bulls have right now is the dude that got one leg that's golden.
Who?
He was a war vet, and he got a leg that's a golden leg.
So you're saying you want the influencers?
Well, no, you just don't have anybody that's famous,
right?
Will push your team.
Those are influencers. Right.
I mean, yeah, I guess like influencers is more like social media. Like I wouldn't call Denzel Washington an influencer.
Yeah, but the point is that they can influence.
Like Denzel Washington is was he a Eagles fan? No, I wouldn't call Denzel Washington an influencer. What is it?
No,
it's a form of influence.
Cowboys fan.
Cowboys fan. Cowboys fan. Oh,
that's a crazy.
For fantasy purposes, I will.
Yeah, I appreciate that as well.
No, I don't. Well, I'm already winning, so it don't even matter for me.
Wait, are they in kicking range?
They're in kicking range for kicker to dicker. Dicker the kicker, wrong way.
No.
Hey, you said he got a strong leg.
Man, they're not gonna kick it from here though. They're winning.
Yeah, probably not. That was a bad throw, though.
Justin Herbert looked terrible.
He's not having the greatest game either.
I would also say that
I'm glad I ain't got to rely on
in the season.
I know, but they've been talking about him as prototypical. He's almost getting to that sunshine.
Oh, they going for it.
Your favorite sunshine guy. That was
he fumbled it. That was terrible.
It was a bad handoff.
That was terrible. That's the play the Bears tried to run with DJ. That was terrible.
It was a bad handoff.
No, it wasn't a handoff. It's a direct snap to him as he run past.
Really? Regular replay, because that looked like it wasn't a
handoff. That's a direct snap to Hampton.
Shout out D-Dog. I see.
Boom.
Oh no, that was a handoff.
Or not Hampton. Najee.
So I said I like listening to Jay Hood, but not Cap. Cap make it hard to be a Bears fan at times. That's the thing. There's somebody for somebody. Like at times I don't mind listening to Cap. Sometimes Jay Hood. Sometimes it's like Jay Hood is like, because I think there's certain people that are going to bring a certain strong opinion and can be controversial. I think Jay Hood will straddle the fence and kind of stay neutral to a point, or try to he's more of the safe person. So it's like, I don't want to hear from that. Like it was Jason Goff, probably one of my favorite, personalities on the radio back in the day, especially because it was like, I can kind of relate to him as a young guy that knew his sports. You could stand up against some of the older guys and give a good perspective. And I like listening to him. And so I mean, there's I'm talking about from 10 years ago when you was in, how old were you?
I listen to golf.
No, but I'm saying you was, back when you was when I was a young warthog.
10 years ago, dog.
When he was
18, 20?
10 years ago?
How old are you? 30?
I was 21 years old.
Yeah. Okay, so even 15 years ago. I mean, I remember listening back in 01,
I've been listening
02,
to sports
03,
radio
04.
since I was 6 years old.
Yeah, I'm
I went
just
to
saying.
sleep to sports radio. I grew up listening to Carmen and Sylvie.
All right,
Oh, I
radio.
remember them.
Hey, at 8 o'clock at night, sitting there prank calling people. Like,
Hey, Mario Moore said, Cap hasn't been the same since he sat down with Pat. Did you call him out and make him have to? Yeah.
Well, listen,
remember that.
I just kept saying, I kept sitting there trying to bring a point, and he kept saying, well, why don't you want to chase greatness? I was like, I do on my offensive line. Like, you have no offensive line. I would love to chase greatness on the offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, mama? Why don't you go sit in the seat?
You gotta build
You're
the
sleepy.
trenches.
As you say, man, like you said, the trenches are you have that's where
Well,
you
sit in
start
the
at
chair,
all the
man.
time. Like
No job.
we started backwards. We started outside in, and then you just can't
We
work.
started
like
with
that.
everything outside there.
No, they said right. Justin had a chance to keep it. He was supposed to. That was the option play.
I don't know if that was an RPO.
It was an RPO because they just said it.
Let me
He had the chance to keep it.
Yeah, I see that.
What's your thoughts on the Charlie Kirk situation? It's disappointing to see anybody get murdered.
Yeah.
You know,
It was bad too.
What's funny was I never followed him, but I remember that narrative he had about LeBron and Jordan.
See?
Because I didn't follow him like that, and
Yeah,
I
I
thought he
didn't
made a
as well.
really, really good freaking point. But then to understand like some of the comments he had, which was definitely some insensitivities, but does that mean he deserved to die? No, nobody deserves to die.
Nobody
like that.
deserves to get murdered.
Not over there. Not even close for their opinion. Like nobody should be dying over an opinion. The guy created you with opinions and a butthole. Everybody's got one. So there's no reason why you need to kill somebody because they have a different opinion.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, Melon Smasher. Your boy Brock got his second catch.
Yeah, he did.
So now you hit your 3-leg parlay. How much you win? Are you sharing it? Put a what was that? A chat in there for us.
See, V Dog, that's
I mean,
my
super
point.
chat.
I'm so tired of, first of all, I get tired of the reference of GOAT, greatest of all time. It's like in the media sports landscape, to me, it's what I feel like listening to. After a while, I liked when Stephen A was with Skip to a degree, but then after a while, it got to a lot of tension. It started to get to almost like a racial tension issue, with guys. Or when I want to hear somebody here, I don't necessarily just depend on one guy. And especially with technology today, I mean,
Right.
with Twitter and YouTube, it's like whoever just pops up, I'd listen to Pat. How about that? Because Pat's in the freaking locker room now. He's able to. He's at Hallis Hall, so I can literally call a guy. Hey, I just want to know what's going on. What? I don't look at it like
And
that.
for me, a GOAT. I don't necessarily. I don't personally have a GOAT.
Oh, I have one.
Who?
Stuart Scott.
Yeah.
Before he died.
Okay, I was about to say Stuart
Scott.
Scott, John Madden. Those were my GOATs.
For me, it is. I ain't gonna lie, it is, and it always will be Stephen A. for me.
Right. Stephen A.
Because the mindset to get to where he's at,
he
put
came
him in
from
a
nowhere.
position that there's never been a black man in sports like this.
Mhm.
Not with this
There's
much
never
power.
been a black man in sports
Not with this
like
much power. You had power. You had a old boy that's on but it was more focused on football. Like you had media, but they were more centralized in each individual sport, not one that covered all sports. So I think if you talk about covering all sports, then I definitely agree with you that Stephen A has been
I think
a
here's the thing.
trendsetter.
He's gotten to the point where we hate on Stephen A. like we hate on LeBron.
That
Everything that Stephen A. do that's
boy,
good.
that boy got a bag. He did get the bag.
No, it's not everything that Stephen A. do that's good. Don't nobody talk about that.
Mm.
Anytime you want to criticize him, though, you got plenty to say.
LBC
yeah.
Robinson talking about Good Morning Football after the breeze. It's interesting for me. I think personally, my life is
Shout out to you, LBC
different.
Robbie.
Where I could remember waking up every morning. Actually, you know what? I like the Falcon facility. I like the facility.
A good show.
Was pretty good.
Yeah.
And I like Shady. I like Shady out of all of them, and with a little bit of JT.
Only thing
and
I
can
don't like.
stomach,
Only thing I don't like about Shady is Shady take easy points to stand on. And what I mean by that is like the loud point in a situation that probably is not going to help that point. That's where Shady want to plant his flag to say he right.
And I also like V-Dog with inside NBA.
I love Ernie. I loved Ernie.
Yeah,
Ernie
Ernie
be my guy, bro.
Like all of them,
He's
but
cool.
all of them together.
What a terrible
all of them together though. I like.
That's a pick.
I can listen to Shaq and Charles. It's the right combination of funny and a little bit of seriousness, a little bit of some of everything with good perspective. I like that. I think it just depends on where you're at that time. But there's more outlets coming out. Some people may like, Pat McAfee for a while had a really,
in my mind,
Pat McAfee in a really good run, but I don't listen to that much.
Pat McAfee is too real at times.
And always will be.
Whenever you got a show and they put a disclaimer on there, that's a little too real.
Listen, when you got Aaron Rodgers as a guest.
Yeah, that's point too.
I mean, I love that. It's.
But there's something for everyone, and I think at certain times versus
it is.
I only go to this one person to hear.
No, but you're right. I think it's
only
one for everybody.
More times than not, people only want to hear what makes them feel good.
Yeah.
You don't want to hear an opposing opinion. You don't want to hear what you don't want to hear. Which, honestly, the reason I started the show is because I wanted to hear what I didn't agree with.
Well, and for me,
or because I would listen to Cap and I'd be like, "This sounds stupid. I should be able to debate this or talk this or argue this." And I didn't want to sit there and hold for 2 hours
for 2 seconds.
And you know what? To your point, I used to try to call in for Sylvie and Waddle, years and years ago. And for me, my appeal was that, I would really just read the newspapers. I would really get involved.
Right.
Really.
Sometimes Michael Woolbine, I think his name, Woolbine.
Woolbine, yeah.
He was one of the great beat reporters. I used to be reading the Sun-Times and the Tribune. This is how long ago. First thing in the morning, we'd go get the newspaper and sit over there and read all of these articles, reading all this perspective. And you didn't have as much of an outlet now to debate, like you said.
Yeah.
So now social media has provided that platform that we get on here, we get to have our perspective, and it's people that's gonna mess with us because of our perspective, and people that's gonna hate. And that's what that is.
It comes with territory. People may like us and they want to hear us, and some people don't. It's cyclical. But to your point, I remember being on the train. I remember my first marriage. We get on the train, and there was a group of guys sitting towards the rear of the train, and I'm hearing them talk about the Bears, and I want to talk about that too.
Yep.
And so my ex-wife at the time, she used to want to make me sit with her, and she want to go fall asleep. I'm like, well, if you're not gonna talk about nothing, I want to go talk with them. And so after a while, I was like, she tried to put her feet on my lap, and after about a couple weeks, I was like, no, I can't do this. I'm going in the back.
I'm going to talk sports.
And we went on a run for almost over 10 years. The loudest group on that train for years. People,
it was like what was that on Home Improvement? Old boy had took his wife out for an anniversary dinner, and Tim was out for his anniversary dinner. But the Lions was in the playoffs. So the black dude ran to the back to watch it. He's like, "Honey, I can't do this anymore." And he ran to watch the Lions in the playoffs. And Tim was like, "It's not a big deal.
Right.
I'm here with you."
Wasn't he watching it in the kitchen?
In the kitchen.
Yeah,
in the kitchen. He ran out. He's like, "We just scored. Oh my God."
Yeah. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. You can be mad at me all you want to. I gotta go. And I never sat with her again. Well, then we got separated.
I was gonna say that. That was the line.
Mario Moore said, "Hey, bro, when did y'all become social behavior scientists?"
When this game got to be this way.
You ain't lying.
This game is dragged on, and it has not been entertaining whatsoever.
Extra drag.
Whatever happened?
Right. This has been a struggle for the Chargers to score 20 points. It's bad. I know Vegas got a good defense.
All right, dog. I'm with you. It's different now, Joe. But my question was: veteran experience, sports reporters, and personalities. Who's the greatest? Is that what you want to ask?
Yeah. Who's your GOAT?
Who's the greatest of all time? Okay. I mean, Who's the greatest? Who's on my top that I would appreciate?
Rich Eisen. Cam
Oh, I
Patrick.
like him.
I do like Rich
Rich
Eisen.
I like
Eisen,
Rich
Dan
Eisen.
Patrick.
That's what I like him all. Like Dan
Stewart,
Patrick is cool.
let's say
Stuart
Stuart Scott was my man.
Stuart
Berman,
Scott was-
Chris
But
Berman.
Chris
Stuart
Berman?
Scott was more witty and had
Yeah,
all
but
the-
those are more people that are reacting to it. It's not. It's not
Yeah.
broadcast. It's like
Yeah.
I like Chris or Dan Patrick, Rich Eisen,
I can
Stephen
roll
A.
with
Smith.
them.
Rich Eisen. He's so
I
knowledgeable.
ain't gonna lie to you. Shay is good. Shay a weirdo. The
Shay,
freaky frog.
your boy Shay?
Yeah, Shannon Sharp.
Oh, Shannon Sharp.
I
Shannon
see,
Sharp.
man. His
He a freaky frog.
man, no, his takes on certain situations I mess with, but then when he starts talking about certain teams, like when he talks about his Broncos or he talks about the Lakers, he gets on these tangents and be way left, and I'm like, nah, bro, that's just too much.
Personally, one of my favorites, Lawrence Holmes. I like listening to Lawrence Holmes. I like his takes.
You know, the craziest moment for me was because I do mess with Lawrence. Was going to camp, and Lawrence Holmes walked up to me and was like, "The Panther designer, how are you?"
Oh, that's
This is
nice, nice.
No, the Lawrence Holmes.
That's dope.
What's going on, brother?
Hey, that's real
Lawrence
talk.
cool people.
I like Lawrence Holmes. Locally, I used to like Jason Goff was one of my favorites.
Mario Moore. Yeah,
I actually
Shannon
fool-
freaky frog.
I
Yeah,
used to
100%.
fool with Boris and Bernstein though. They used to crack me up.
Yeah.
Who you crapping and all that
Oh, yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
I never
The
messed with
tournament
Boris
of
Bryant.
bad. Like I liked. There was a variety. So, but greatest of all, I mean, Michael Wilbon. I can't say I really rock with Wilbon.
Oh,
Tony
Will
Kaiser.
Bonnet. Will
Oh,
Bonnet's
Will
cool.
Bonnet- Will
Bonnet's
Bonnet,
a goat.
Kornheiser, that's elite.
It's
It's
a
elite.
goat.
To you, that is.
Television.
He asked me what mine are.
It's elite television.
Man, great. He has some great takes.
But
Especially when they actually decide to argue. It's like hilarious.
Indeed.
do y'all mess with Rachel Nichols and Rick Bucher? Maybe
Rachel
Rick.
Nichols is cool.
Rachel Nichols is a random one to bring up.
Yeah, but she's cool though.
Man,
That was a random name to bring out of nowhere.
No, because she's on. What channel is she on? Because I remember seeing her. Because she used to
I ain't
have.
seen Rachel Nichols since Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, it's been a while. Could be, but I remember seeing her. Really? You got some? Do we need to talk off air?
No, that was publicized. The
Yeah.
Rachel Nichols, Jimmy Butler joint
I don't remember that.
during the bubble.
No.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
No way. That seems just a bit outside. No.
yeah,
way.
like I can't listen to Michael Irvin. I used to like Keyshawn when he was on.
Michael Irvin definitely is back on cocaine.
Yeah,
It's not, hey, bro. Michael Irvin said, "Hey, Michael Irvin be 3 words in, and he'd be back losing his mind.
some
bro.
of them.
He'd be like, let me tell you, I was out there. We had that route ran. Hey, boy, you don't know about that route. What you want to know about that route right there, boy? You shake that hand. You know about that route right there, boy. You know about that route right there. Oh, you know about that route right there.
He be going clean in though. He be going clean in.
Boy, you be like,
like certain guys,
Like-
I just don't want to.
Oh my
when-
Jesus!
when
Geno Smith is 0 for 10 on
I didn't
with 3 interceptions on passes
This
over
is-
10
this is
yards.
terrible
I
game.
didn't
This
like,
game is horrible.
it's a terrible game.
Well, when they did the new lineup with was it Irvin and Joy Taylor and who was it?
I hated that show.
Yeah, it was like that mix just
With
wasn't
Joy,
good to me.
Emmanuel Acho, Paul Pierce.
Yeah,
No, I didn't like that.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
used
that
to
show
come.
was terrible.
He used to come in these like pajamas and stuff like that. He's a
Who,
weirdo.
Paul Pierce?
Yeah.
No, he walked to work that day.
Oh,
He literally, he said, I think he said if the Boston Celtics
WC,
lose.
he said Keyshawn, I can actually get for you guys. I did like him on what was the other show before he got on?
I love Keyshawn. You know what I love about Keyshawn? Keyshawn is the most honest person in sports.
he is one of them. He's one of
Keyshawn said somebody tried to go
I
at him
can't stand
for
options.
losing, for not winning the Super Bowl. And Keyshawn said, I made the NFL and I got my mama out the hood. That was the only goal.
I remember him saying that.
I was
remember him
like,
saying that.
that's so real because your Super Bowl ain't everybody's Super Bowl.
Leave my girlfriend Joy Taylor alone. No.
Like I really
love her
think that
aesthetically.
I relax, yo.
It's true. I'm just saying.
I really think people don't understand that your Super Bowl ain't everybody's Super Bowl. Your wins ain't everybody wins.
Your goal is your goal. Like you have
Like there's some
right.
people whose only goal is to win championships.
Mhm.
Keyshawn's only goal was to get his mama out the hood. After that, it's all gravy.
What's one of them 30 for 30s? The guy that was the quarterback that was like, he was all like, his dad pushed him so hard, never told him he loved him. He was steroids and performance this, got to the NFL, was starting to kill. His dad said, I'm proud of you, I loved you. And then his career went right down because it's like, my dad never told me he loved me. And then when he did, he was proud of me. It was Todd. No.
Todd Haley?
No.
Todd,
Was it Todd?
Oh, you talking about the quarterback?
He was the quarterback for like the Raiders. And he was starting to turn it on, and his dad told me he was proud of him because his dad was a trainer, and he had his kid doing all this stuff when he was a little kid, and he got to the NFL. Somebody know what I'm talking about.
I don't know
his dad told him.
So somebody with an M.
Marinovich.
Todd
Marinovich.
I think that's it.
His dad told me he loved him or he was proud of him. And it was like, okay, and went on an alcohol, cocaine binge and was out of the NFL after that. He's like, my dad never told me nothing.
Todd Marinovich.
He was like this child prodigy and
had worst sports father. Yeah. Now he's changing the game. I ain't never even heard this story.
I've heard it. That's what I
told he was proud of him. And he was like, I won. I finally got my dad to say he loved me and appreciate me. And he just ruined his whole career after that.
He was like, I'm done.
That was his Super Bowl.
It don't look like he had a good career.
No, he had like 4 or 5 games, and then his dad told me he was proud of him. That was
this man played 8 total games.
He was done after that.
Hey. No, he went 0-1 his rookie year, and then he went 3 for 4.
But his dad never gave him any type of.
Maybe he told him as soon as he got to the league. I don't know.
It's true. Look it up. He watched the 30 for 30.
Well, listen. The thing that just popped up said had the worst sports dad, and now he's changing the game.
His dad had him like training, going crazy.
Look at this guy,
and he was doing all kind of amazing workouts and all that type of stuff. He was eating. He had no childhood. His dad pushed him to the point where he got to the NFL. And that joker had like a 1 or 2 games, and that's it. He was proud of him. That was it.
Proud of you, son.
Proud of you, son. Okay.
What? Cocaine. What?
I said booger sugar.
Todd Marinovich. What did he do in college? First round draft pick, 24th overall, 91.
Yeah.
By the Los Angeles Raiders.
Yep. His dad came and spoke to us in junior high, told us how he created the perfect quarterback ever. Side Durant.
Hey,
back to college.
This dude sucked.
I know. I didn't say he got career. What was he had a couple games.
He had a good
I'm looking at college. He was a 61% completion percentage, 2,400 yards.
And it was good back then.
16 touchdowns, 12 interceptions.
We talking about the 70s, bro.
No, that was the 90s.
No, this is the 90s.
No. But no,
2,200 yards, 12 touchdowns, 9 interceptions.
Yeah, if you got 60% back then, that was really good.
Yeah, that's true.
Just post. I mean, Eli. That's why I didn't like Eli Manning coming out. He was 57.5. Or 58.5.
But he knew how to win though. For somehow,
you have a good defense and strong running game, and a good coach. You can
LBC Robbie said his dad came and spoke to us in junior high, told us how he created the perfect quarterback ever.
Yeah.
Side Durant have a Big Mac till college. He said he had an arm. Listen, I can't say he did or didn't. Like I never seen anything from him.
No,
I don't know this guy.
No,
I don't know this guy's from Adam.
He was one of those like it was the metrics, it was the strength, it was
the prototypical joint.
Yeah, all that stuff. And so he was struggling, of course, and then he started to round it out. He only had 1 or 2 games, and his dad said he was proud of him, and then he was done. The rest of that season, it was it. He was done.
That's hilarious. I mean, it's not hilarious. His dream died.
His dream,
well,
but that was his dream. His Super Bowl.
My dad was proud of me.
I finally made my dad proud of me. Now,
but honestly, I mean, like I said, like everybody's Super Bowl is different, bro. Like David Montgomery was talking. Jesus Christ, Gino.
Throw
What
the
heck
ball
are you
away.
doing? That was terrible. That was on 4th and 5
that's
too.
what it is. He didn't have a Big Mac until college, right?
Oh, he didn't have a Big Mac
Yeah,
until
he wouldn't
college.
let him eat nothing. Like it was all nutrition. He was drilling drills. He was one of those He was, he created all kinds.
Brady's weird like that. Brady's never had a strawberry.
What I'm saying is, but he was one of
Like, how you ain't never had a strawberry?
He was programming his kids in the mid
because
80s.
it was not
Late
going to
70s,
fuel
early.
him in ways to keep them the competitive
Man,
advantage.
Tom Brady was built like you. Like you now, like not you when you were in great shape, like you right now at 47 years old, 46.
Hey.
Like Tom Brady was built like you at 23.
Hey,
He was like, I never had a strawberry. What does that mean? What happened? Like, what caused you to never have this strawberry?
Oh, Jim Harbaugh, Bobby, 2-0. Would have been nice to get Jim Harbaugh.
It was never coming, bro.
I understand.
No, because of the management.
Kevin
That's
Warren.
not even that. I think
No,
it
it was that.
the McCaskey's
No,
was
Kevin Warren.
really.
Yes, they didn't.
Kevin Warren was the president of the Big Ten that
Big
suspended him.
Oh, well, yeah, they don't like this. Yeah, well. He's like, as long as that guy's in charge, no.
Hey, bro.
This game
sucks.
This game's terrible. I was thinking that. Like, man, this
came
game
out the
is
house for
bad.
this?
He came out the house for that one Topo Chico.
No, you came out the house for he needed his key. He needed his key. He wanted to have control. He wanted to have power again.
Where are the
Like-
keys at for these mugs?
Like, I got the power.
I got a call. I paid for him.
Well, they ain't bring them.
And they ain't slide him under the door either.
Sure didn't.
If they did, the cleaning lady swept them up.
I don't know how she did that. She don't take out the garbage
I should come by once a week now.
once a week,
We
bro.
only here twice a week.
Actually, we're here 3 times a week now.
Yeah, now in season, we are here 3 times a week.
This is bad. No timeouts. With this keep on going, they down 11. I know you can't throw in the towel, but come on now.
You can't because literally one throw and you back in this game. Right?
right?
It's so.
This is dragging.
You know what it is? No, it's freaking month 1 football, which sucks
Yep.
Hey, SWAT.
all the time.
Hey, SWAT, I'm with you. This should have been the Texas game. Should have been the second game.
First month of the NFL sucks. I sat there and watched week 1. I sat there and watched week 2. I'm at Fox Studio. I'm watching the Bears suck. And I'm watching all these other teams, and I'm like, oh my God, look at this. This is really not good football game.
Football has not really been getting good into the third game.
Football don't get good till week 4.
I give you 3-3. I give you week 3.
I bet you we have one entertaining game next week.
Man, that first game, that Buffalo Bills and Lamar game, that was definitely entertaining. I like that game.
Yeah, you had 2 games.
That was that Sunday game.
You had 2 games out of
16.
16 game slate that were entertaining.
Yeah,
That sucks.
yeah.
You know what irritates me about games like this though? These mothers gonna keep calling timeout.
And stretch
And
it.
we got the 2-minute warning.
And stretch it.
I'm gonna go to Fogo de Chao.
Tonight?
Yeah, tonight.
Let's go.
I want a Catrina.
You know where we should go?
Hey, what?
We should go to Maple and Ash.
Brazilian rum drink. You keep talking about that.
Maple and Ash was good.
Oh,
It was
I went
good.
to Maple and Ash for my 10-year anniversary. I ain't gonna lie, I did think about what you said while we was in there though.
It was
So
good.
dark.
So dark.
So dark.
Very
Where?
dark.
In Maple and Ash.
No, I said that.
Oh, did you say that?
I said that.
Yeah. That's so dark.
So
I
dark.
mean,
So-
it's shockingly dark.
Right.
We were sitting
That's
next to
like
this couple. This
Baveston.
dude was using a candle like it was the 1800s.
That's like Baveston.
it's
That's the vibe.
so dark.
It's so
I don't know what ambiance you're going for, but I like to see people.
All right. I like to be able to see the menu. Like I literally had to put my phone, the light on my phone to see it. It's bad.
Oh my God, it was so dark.
I'm not up on this one. I haven't been to that one.
Oh, Maple and Ash phenomenal.
Maple and Ash
It's
is
a
real
grip, though.
good. It's
I
real
said that's where we gonna go.
All right, LBC Robbie.
For the
Catch you later,
joint.
bro.
I know.
Hey, shout out to you, LBC Rob.
Man,
We'll talk to
appreciate
you
you.
later, man. I said that's where we gonna go for the
For
you
the
dig.
I know.
You dig?
Oh, yeah,
because
do it.
I know I can bend him over the barrel for that.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
If I'm sure, I think the
Hey, I
cheapest
just
one was
went-
100. Was 100 and a quarter.
Honey, what?
The
What you went by yourself?
No, I'm talking about the steak by itself.
Oh no, they got cheaper steaks than that.
The one I wanted was
They
100.
got well, if you want to go with the I thought Justin was holding his leg. I was like, what we doing?
That's bad.
Why we running Justin Herbert on the last play of the game, Jim? Relax.
Hey, he wants to win, but still.
But no, we had I took Maya there for our 10-year anniversary. And yeah, it's by far the most expensive dinner I've bought for two in my life. And I went to Chicago Cut last year.
Chicago Cut. That's my
Chicago
spot.
Cut. I love Chicago
That,
Cut.
that Cajun ribeye, phenomenal.
But bro, let me tell you, I went there. I got a 32-ounce bone-in ribeye. Basically, the bone's the edge of the steak. Little truffle butter on top of that.
A little truffle butter, huh?
A little truffle butter.
You know, I don't get anything on my steak. I want the steak itself.
Oh, the steak was fine. I tasted the steak by itself. Had a little wine with it. It was
Oh, you gotta have a
phenomenal.
red one.
It was
You gotta have a
phenomenal. I did a red.
You
I
gotta
did
have
a
a-
red.
gotta have
Nice
your
little
red
red
one
with
with
it.
that. I said,
Cabernet
you
or
got
Malbec.
you got to shake it around and let me
Oh, I
let me
did a
see.
little.
See if it's got legs.
Let me see the legs and then
I don't know what that
yeah.
means.
Yeah.
What?
When
when
you
it
stir
goes-
it around,
and it goes
and
real slow.
the wine
Oh yeah,
itself, they call that legs. That's how the quality of the
Yeah.
wine.
yeah. You got
you
you
see,
got
like,
you
the
got to
drips
move
of
it
the-
slow, and if you got that, oh,
If it's
that's good red.
thin, like juice almost,
And
and
it's
it
slab-
kind of comes down.
No.
But when it's got legs, it's
Right.
got a little.
You gotta let it
see
air out too.
Mm.
Gotta breathe a little bit. You gotta
Oh,
breathe.
I had a
breathe.
little sommelier come over and pick them there. I was balling out. You know what I mean? I was doing
It's
the
your
damn
10 years.
thing.
You got to.
The 10 years I was doing the dang thing, but my God, that bill came. I was doing the dang thing. I said, "Oh, I'm
Man.
doing all right."
Hey, bro, I take it, man. One time I took my
We got to schedule
Prime.
our.
Oh yeah, we do.
I took my
schedule
family
Right,
out to-
might have to
Zach
go-
Edey dinner.
Might have to go to Maple.
I don't know. We'll see.
Might have to go to Maple.
Hey,
I'm on a budget.
what's it?
Oh, that's a band, baby.
Hey,
We
hey,
go to Maple. That's a band, baby.
Hey, that's what happened when I took my family out to Ocean Prime one time, and we got the seafood tower, we got the this, got the that. I got
Yep.
that bill. It was like 2 racks. I was like, gee.
Hey, you took a family. I was halfway there with me and my wife.
What was you doing? Did you buy everything?
I took my parents out.
How much was that bottle of wine that you had?
We didn't get the bottle.
Oh, you bought a glass?
She got
I bought a bottle when I go out
she
there.
got 3 glasses. I got 2,
Yeah.
and then I had already gotten like
I'm saying,
a.
I want to let you know the fam was only 3 of us.
Dang, jeez. Jesus.
True. The fam was only
You
3
know
of
what?
us.
I'll say this, and this is the crazy part, and I know it sounds absolutely insane coming from where we come from, and like not spending money on meals like this at all. But like, it was 100% worth all the money I paid for.
It is. It's an experience.
Like
'Cause
I ate that food, and I was like,
I'm satisfied. I'm going
when
home.
I got done, I was like, this is definitely worth this bill that came across my table right now.
because where we came from, we didn't get to experience that, and so when you do, it's like, yeah, this is how the other side
Yeah.
lives.
Well, like with my kids, I can remember like the rarities that we would go somewhere nice, and now my kids are like, I didn't have lobster and shrimp. I mean, not shrimp, but lobster and all that type of stuff, crab like that, really until they're almost in 40, you know.
Mm.
And my kids are like, Dad, we don't like lobster. I was like, you look
Like, are you
perfect.
serious?
We like crab better than lobster, Dad.
What is
It's like the Dave Chappelle.
what Dave Chappelle says?
Duck.
Dad, this is duck.
Hey, I hear that.
You know, and now they can experience those things where it's not necessarily like my dad was. He was super cheap. If we went out, it was all about like community type stuff or buffet type stuff. China Star,
China Buffett.
all day.
Hey.
Egg Foo Young.
Game's finally
Shit.
over, bro.
Yeah, this game is done. Hey man, we
Finally
appreciate
over.
y'all for tuning in, showing love. Hit that like button, subscribe to the
Go to
page, leave a
bed.
5-star review. Y'all know what to do. I'm going to get White Castle and go home. Y'all stay safe out there, Chicago. Bear down. One love.
One love.
This
One
ain't in
love.
Chicago. Y'all stay safe out there, everybody. Shout out to y'all. Peace, man.